This is a world that judges appearances. An ugly person without money does not have the right to reproduce. If someone is extremely ugly, they won't attract girls, even with money. Shen Lang, he's a man so ugly, he doesn't even have the right to reproduce. He was originally a super handsome guy who everyone loved upon meeting. However, due to an accident with strong acid, he turned into a terrifyingly ugly monster, so ugly that people dare not take a second glance. Almost no girl can bear to look at his face for more than a second. So he decided to become a noble person and use his noble soul to impress others. For 20 years, he ventured into conflict-ridden countries, tirelessly performing surgeries in tents for 2 decades. He became famous both at home and abroad, earning recognition from the United Nations. However, he still couldn't win the favor of women. A whistling sound came from afar, and it was accompanied by the trembling of the air. Shen Lang knew clearly that it was the sound of a bomb, and it was flying toward his head. But he didn't dodge or feel afraid at all. Instead, he felt relaxed and relieved. I'm so tired, but it's a pity that I died without sleeping with a woman. Finally, I'll be free. If I could start over, I'd want a life of ease, where everything comes effortlessly. If the heavens could give me back a handsome face, I promise to use it to charm the most beautiful women. In an instant, his body was directly smashed into pieces, and the X-ray machine and laptop next to him were also blown to pieces. Then, a vortex of light and shadow seemed to appear in the air, sucking everything in. When Shen Lang opened his eyes again, he was already in a completely unfamiliar environment. He was lying on a large, soft, carved bed, surrounded by all the splendor of the world. Where am I? Didn't I get blown up? Period clothing? Did I travel through time? Shen Lang tried to get up and mustered all his courage to look at the mirror. Seeing the face in the mirror, Shen Lang was shocked at first, and then tears streamed down his face. I've actually regained my appearance. And incredibly, I'm astonishingly handsome. Heaven has been kind to me. My wish to become handsome again was granted. Days of ease and comfort are on their way to me. I'm starting to recall all of his memoirs. Where the hell am I? This guy had the same name and face as me. Gold on the outside, trash on the inside. That's Shen Lang, he's just a freeloader, a worthless guy. He wasted a whole decade studying and got kicked out of school despite this handsome face. This fool somehow succeeded in earning everyone's hate. And this useless person is even a bootlicker. He saw the Su family's daughter 2 years ago, and he became completely obsessed. The Su family's daughter got a fatal illness requiring marriage as the cure. Rushing past objections, Shen Lang agreed to marry Su Qianqian, and after the wedding, Su Qianqian regained her health, becoming even more beautiful and charming. From then on, Shen Lang became an awkward presence. Gradually, even the Su family's maids and servants began to insult and mistreat the son-in-law. Fortunately, Miss Su was kind-hearted, ordering the servants not to cause trouble, and Shen Lang resumed his life of luxury. Even though they're married, they don't act like a typical husband and wife. But for Shen Lang, just being near Su Qianqian or hearing her voice makes him really happy. Half a month ago, Shen Lang fell ill despite seeing many doctors. Miss Su found them helpless. Shen Lang grew weaker by the day, and it seemed like this day would be his last. I'm now the son-in-law of a wealthy family, so I don't have to work anymore to live a life of luxury. And at this moment, footsteps came from outside. Did that trash die yet? That embarrassment should have died a while ago, yet the family still keeps him as their son-in-law. I doubt he helped heal Miss Su. I swear, I saw her take medicine. You know, the head of the family doesn't like us talking about that. Let's see if he really kicked the bucket yet. These servants and maids sneered as they opened the door. In the next second, the maid let out a cry of surprise and looked at Shen Lang in disbelief. Ah! The servant stared at his face in surprise. What the hell? The servants and maids hurried out. Are they trying to kill me? My life in the XU family may not be as good as I thought. What am I going to do now? What's happening? It seems like I have something else on my mind. Then, he was surprised to find that a Windows 10 computer desktop appeared in his mind. Hey! That's my computer. Not only that, my sight seems different. Not only that. Shen Lang also had a very strange feeling, not in his head, but in his eyes. Everything in front of Shen Lang's eyes changed. It was no longer the world that normal people could see. I can see through stuff. It's like my eyes are an X-ray machine. What the hell happened? How did I get these abilities? Can I use both of them at the same time? Porcelain vase, 15 years old. This is very interesting. Shen Lang, I heard that you're up. That makes me so happy. Isn't that my wife? Shen Lang couldn't help but turn his head to look. Shen Lang saw a graceful beauty. She came to sit in front of Shen Lang, and the curve of her waist and buttocks was enchanting. I've been so worried about you. Su Qianqian, my wife. She's absolutely gorgeous. Doctor, can you please check on him? Of course. Checked Shen Lang's pulse. After a long while, he said in surprise. He is in perfect health. How could it be? He was on the brink of death yesterday. She was a little surprised because she noticed that Shen Lang had changed. Oh. This is such good news. Su Qianqian said gently. Does she think I'm an idiot? She changed her personality on a dime. Dr. Li, can I have a word with my husband alone? Yes, certainly. Shen Lang, seeing you fully recovered fills my heart with happiness. My happiness is beyond measure. She is completely different from what the original Shen Lang remembers. It seems that she had something to do with my illness. To me, she seems extremely fake. Nice to hear that. You should go see your parents. They came to visit many times. I think they miss you. Your mom even begged the Su family to let her look after you. So they want to expel me from the XU family. Begged the Su family to let her look after you. So they want to expel me from the XU family. Since Shen Lang was an idiot, I'll pretend to not understand her hints. He really is an idiot who can't understand a simple hint. At this moment, the door to the room was forcefully opened, and an extremely handsome man in embroidered clothes walked in directly. This idiot. How can he not understand what you said? Zhang Jin, the son of Zhang Chong, is 24 years old. Then, he looked at Shen Lang arrogantly and disdainfully, and said, Miss Su is my fiancée now. Your time is up, go back home and live like the dog you are. She's mine now, so leave, or I'll make you leave. What the hell? Not even a day here, and I'm already divorced. When she was sick, only an idiot like Shen Lang would marry her. As she got better, she realized she no longer needed him. Sorry, Shen Lang, it's not you, it's me. We just don't fit. I'm not trying to hurt you. Not trying to hurt you, yeah, right. Now that I'm getting kicked out, I need to start thinking about how to live outside. Okay then. I'll go back home. Zhang Jin sneered. Be gone within the hour, or you will be responsible for the consequences. Then, he put his arm around Su Qianqian's small waist and walked out of the room. Shen Lang was not the least bit surprised that such a situation had occurred. Shen Lang returned to the mirror with a sarcastic smile. You don't have to tell me twice. Time to go. With a pretty face like mine, it won't be hard for me to find a new, smoking hot wife. Qian, we have to hurry, the wedding date is near. Everything needs to be ready, Mulan of the Earl of Wanwu is invited, right? Zhang Jin's voice could still be heard from the outside. Yes, we invited her. Have you heard the rumors that she is both a beautiful and powerful warrior? She thinks she is better than everyone. She never attends any gatherings. Her family has been wealthy and prosperous for centuries. Of course she thinks that way. That's true. A beautiful, wealthy, and powerful girl. Ha! She will be my wife. I'll be back, Su family. Time waited for no man. He had to hurry up and start his business of living off a woman. The door was opened again, but this time, it was violently smashed open. How dare you, Shen Lang? We treated you well, and you betrayed our trust. Not only did you steal money from our Lady Su, but you also harassed a maid as well. You deserve punishment, but the Lord decided to be merciful and pardon your life. He has decided to annul your marriage and expels you from the XU family. They made up lies to kick me out like a flea. No flea would have a handsome face like mine. Time to leave while there is still light out. My hometown is not too far away. Is everything done? Yes, my lord. Father, it would be a bit too obvious. If you did it today, and it could affect my reputation. It has to be done as soon as possible. So Zhang Jin can rest easily. You can't miss out on marrying such a man. Head of the Su family, Su Guangyun. Very well. Su Qianqian replied. The night was quiet, the moonlight was bright and hazy. Shen Lang hurried home, insects chirping all the way. It took a while, but I'm almost home. Suddenly a few figures blocked his way. 5 armed warriors surrounded him. Shen Lang, come with us now. There's no way I can fight all of these bandits. They don't even bother trying to run. A piece of cloth directly tied his mouth, so that he couldn't make a sound, and another piece of cloth tied his eyes. After a while, Shen Lang was brought to a place and stopped. Someone untied the cloth covering Shen Lang's eyes. This was a graveyard. Boss, the hole is ready. Let's get this over with. Damn, I just got divorced, and now I'm going to die. Make sure he's burned to a crisp. After that, bury whatever is left of him. What the hell? Burying me alive is one thing, but setting me on fire. Wait. This man, the original Shen Lang, has memories of him. I remember now. He is Tian Heng. A well-known underworld gang leader, Tian Heng, leader of the Black Clothes Gang, 35 years old. Number of kills, 279. My life is over. Shen Lang, I bear no grudge against you. I am merely doing what I was paid to do. He used an X-ray to look at it, and this kind of gaze made people shudder. What are you looking at? There is a needle in your body. If you don't take it out, you will die sooner rather than later. It's in your lungs now, but once it's in your brain, it will surely kill you. After hearing Shen Lang's words, Tian Heng couldn't help but be shocked. How? Not even my wife doesn't know about that. How could this boy know? I guess the rumors are wrong. You don't seem like an idiot to me. I can get it out for you. As long as I spare your life, yeah? Don't you want to know who told me to kill you? It's not hard to guess who. Tian Heng narrowed his eyes and said, I can't let you go. What the hell? He'd rather die than spare my life. Your brother received 5 gold coins from us 3 months ago, and the interest reached up to 100 gold coins. I am killing you because your family didn't pay off their debts. Shen Lang remembered what happened 3 months ago. It was around the time he joined the XU family that his father went to their house and made a fuss. As a result, he was kicked out by the guards. He must have gotten hurt. That's why they must have borrowed money. The last Shen Lang was a joke, to fall in love with Miss Su and to ignore his family. How the hell am I supposed to get out of this mess? Don't worry, your family will be with you soon. My parents, my brother. Since my problem is actually with your brother, I'll spare you from being burned. Cut off his head instead. Okay, boss. This is going to be good. He was about to end his life. Wait. I'll give you 1,000 gold coins. As soon as he said this, the samurai's knife was 3 inches above Shen Lang's neck. Just within 10 days. I'll give you 1,000 gold coins. No, it must be done within 3 days. You can only have 3 days. Damn, how can he give me only 3 days? That must be the deadline the XU family gave. That 100 gold must be the price of my bounty, not my brother's debt. Fine, and that works for me. Alright, boys, let him go. Let's get this in writing. We didn't bring any paper or pens. We don't need any of that. Bit his finger, and wrote an IOU with blood. He owed Tian Heng 1,000 gold coins, and then signed his name. Tian Heng took the IOU written in blood and looked at Shen Lang for a while. Does he think I'll really let him live after 3 days? How dumb are you? It's more gold for me anyway. Remember, hand over 1,000 gold within 3 days, or you're dead. 13, 14, the two of you escort Shen Lang to his home and kept watch over him for 3 days. Yes, sir. The two of them would keep an eye on Shen Lang at all times, not giving him a chance to escape. How can I earn 1,000 gold coins in 3 days? There must be a way. I need to protect my family and take revenge on the XU family. Move it. I'm not going to wait forever. I'm not giving out rides. The only way I'll carry you is if you're dead. It's been 3 months since my family has seen me. I wonder if they'll be happy to see me. Everyone in this time period lives in villages, and there are usually around 20 guards protecting the village. Most of the villagers live by the river, but my family is the only one who lives far from it. We have always been considered outsiders, ever since we moved here 10 years ago. The villagers always treated us poorly. When he was halfway up the mountain, Shen Lang looked at the mud house before him. This was his home. It was simply too broken, even more broken than the memories from 3 months ago. Let's go to the Su family's house and bring Shen Lang back home. Shen Lang's father said in a hoarse voice, coughing as he spoke. Shen Lang's mom, get back in bed right now. You are in no condition to leave right now. Fine. I'll go first thing in the morning. The Su family better give him back, or else they'll have to kill me. I can't believe that Shen Lang is being mistreated by the XU family. Not even when he was a kid did he ever get treated this poorly. Don't worry, Mom. I'll go there in Dad's stead and bring him home. Shen Lang's brother said. Yes. We'll fight the Su family for Shen Lang. My family. Upon hearing this, Shen Lang's body heated up as his heart ached. He rushed in and knelt in front of his father and mother. Father, Mother, I've been unfilial. I'm back. His parents and brother were stunned at first. Then, they were overjoyed. His father was so excited that he struggled to get off the bed. He coughed violently, and blood foamed at the corner of his mouth. His brother sat up abruptly and let out a cry of pain. I can't believe it, son, you're back. You're really here. Am I dreaming? I thought I would never see you again. I'm back, Mom, I've returned. I'm sorry for leaving you guys. I'll never go back to the XU family again. You finally wised up. Even his family thought that he was dumb. Well, you have to be pretty stupid to join the XU family. Father, I'm sorry. I'll never let you down again. I'll make it up to you. Are you alright, son? You don't seem like yourself. You sound much brighter than you usually do. How am I going to explain it to them? Our son has really become smarter. Look at his adorable and lively eyes. Bless the gods. They surprisingly accepted me so easily. They must love me so much to blindly believe me. Did the Su family expel you? His younger brother asked. Shen Lang nodded. I'm glad that you left that place. I couldn't bear the thought of you staying with such cruel people. Even though we don't have much money, we will all put in work to take care of you. We don't want you to suffer anymore. Is she worried that I've grown accustomed to luxury? She would work for the whole family, just so I wouldn't work. You only moved into the XU family because you wanted a wife, right? When your brother and father get better, go work with them to make money and get married again. What do you think of that widow, Lu? She may be a bit older than you, but she's pretty and strong. They really think that I went to the XU family because they think I can't attract a woman's mother. With a face like mine, I'll have no trouble finding a woman that I want, but first, my brother and father need to see a doctor. Son, He has a fever, and there's inflammation in his body. He focused his spiritual power in his eyes and checked his father's injuries. Of course, it's an internal injury. After 3 months, his ribs have already healed, even though they are malaligned. The servants in the Su family were very cruel. Thanks to my brother paying for a doctor, our dad lived to see him today. If I were to treat him, the lung must be drained, and inflammation will be reduced with herbs. I wonder if they'll have what I need. I have to go get some herbs tomorrow. Brother, can you please let me see your legs? Yeah, sure. The break is really bad if left untreated. I have to treat it before it gets worse. Fortunately, the bone can still heal with time. Brother, do you think that we won't save enough for the dowry? Don't worry. When I get better, I'll go into Xuanwu City and jump in front of a carriage so that we can blackmail the driver. How can he be so dumb? I guess we are related after all. Stop talking nonsense. If your leg doesn't get treated, you will die. How long ago did you get hurt? It was just the day before yesterday. I went to the Su family house to see you, but they didn't let me in. On my way back home, they attacked me, but since I'm so strong, they only hurt my leg. I can't believe how vicious the Su family was. You're lucky, brother. I can treat your leg. Shen Lang carried a bamboo basket and a small shovel. He left home and went up the mountain. Tian Heng's men, Shirsan and Shirsan, followed closely behind. On the second day, Shen Lang scavenged the mountains. It took a whole day for him to collect enough herbs. After returning to his house, he prepared a rudimentary operating room and managed to treat both his brother's broken leg and his father's inflamed lung. I'm not coughing blood anymore. Son, where did you learn how to do that? How did you treat your brother and father? How did you do it, brother? Let's not jinx your brother's sudden smartness. Let's just be happy for him. Sure. Since he's so smart now, maybe he shouldn't marry that widow. I think you're right, dear. Let's open up a hospital, save up a ton of money, and then, marry him off to the village chief's daughter. Please, not her. I feel a bit nauseous, so I'm going to go outside and get some fresh air, alright? Stay safe, son. At this time, Tian Shanji's faint voice sounded in his ears. Your family seems to be really happy, but remember, you only have 2 days left. Don't forget, if you don't give us 1,000 gold coins, you and your family will pay with your lives. After hearing that, I lost my good mood. I'm home. Son. Come over here. Come over here so I can wash your feet. She wants to wash my feet. This is too much, even for me. I can wash them myself. I don't need you to do that for me. However, his mother was a little sad and said, Son. What's the matter? My hands are clean. Why won't you let me wash your feet? Do you not love me anymore? Why can't I pamper my baby? Did the old Shen Lang really let his mom wash his feet? Ah. What the hell? Am I really going to have to get my feet washed by my mom? Is the water hot enough for you, son? The water is fine, Mom. I can't believe that families like this even exist. From now on, they are my family. I'm going to have to make up for what the old Shen Lang did to his parents. But I have to save us all from those pesky bandits. The next morning, after Shen Lang woke up, he brewed medicine for his father and brother, washed up, and ate breakfast. There was a knock on the door. It was Tian Hang's 13th and 14th godson. Your time is running out, bumpkin. Go out and make us money, son. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to some friends, Mom. Oh. Some of your friends. Invite them in so they can eat porridge with us. No, thank you, ma'am. We already ate at home. What the hell? How is he so good at faking his politeness? Alright then, Mom, I'll be going to the city with my friends. Don't you want to eat before you leave? Ah. Sorry, Mom, I'm not that hungry right now. It's okay, Auntie. My house is in town, so Shen Lang won't be going hungry today. Alright then, son, don't stay out for too long. Goodbye then. Here. Take this. Eat this if you get hungry, son. She's giving me an egg, even though there's only 2 left. They're all sick, yet she's giving the egg to me. It's okay, Mom. I'm fine. My family is worth way more than 1,000 gold coins. 4 hours later, on the way to Xuanwu City. Dad? That dealer was cheating, otherwise, he would not have won. We shouldn't go there again. Which dealer doesn't cheat? You just need to make money. Who the hell are these bet junkies? Uncle Lee. Brother Dalu. Long time no see. He knows them. It's only been about 13 days. Uncle. Why don't you come to my house for some tea? Even though you owe our family quite a bit of money, you and your father are closer than brothers, aren't you? I'll be there tomorrow. After Tian Shinji hugged the father and son into the forest, his tone became even more intimate, as if he was a real uncle and nephew. Uncle, my father said that you don't have to pay back the money you owe my family after all. No. I'll pay you back. Oh, come on, Uncle, you don't have to pay it. Well, how about I butcher a pig so I can cook you a meal? You don't need to do that. Then, he quickly pulled out the sharp knife. Let the brothers come and take care of those 2, okay, bro? He just killed them. Sorry for the delay, we just had to pay back 2 associates. It's okay. Was that man actually an old friend of yours? Yeah, he was friends with my dad for more than 10 years. How much did he owe? 3 gold coins. Since he was like family, the interest rate was much lower for him than others. Yesterday, they went out gambling and lost all of their money. For 3 gold coins, they died. They knew him for 10 years. Shen Lang, you are delaying the inevitable. It is near impossible to earn 1,000 gold coins in 2 days. How about we stop wasting time and I kill you right here and now? 1,000 gold coins can support hundreds of families for decades. For an ordinary street rat, it seems almost impossible to get to. But I'm no street rat, all I need is 1 day. Are you serious? In 3 hours, I will earn 1,000 gold. Xuanwu City is one of the 8 cities in Nujiang County, with 25 villages under its jurisdiction and a population of more than 250,000, including more than 30,000 people in the city alone. The walls of Xuanwu City are 12 meters tall and 10 kilometers in circumference. The patrolling armored soldiers walk the walls, where they have a good view of the city. After entering the city, Shen Lang immediately went to the most prosperous commercial district. Suddenly, in front of the Jinshu Pavilion, he stopped in his tracks. Shen Lang stopped in front of a 3-story building. The sign above said Jinshu Pavilion. Now it's time to make not only a ton of money, but to also take my revenge on the XU family. Let the show begin. The Lin family, like the Su family, is engaged in the silk cloth business. Even though they are not as big as the Su family. Despite that, the Lin family is still a well-known rich family in Xuanwu City. Most importantly, though, they are the biggest competitors to the XU family. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Tell your master, I want to make a deal with him so I can teach him to earn at least 5,000 gold coins a year. 5,000 gold coins. You're joking. I'm Tian Shisa from the Black Clothes Gang. Go tell your master that I want to speak with him right now. Ah. Can you wait over here, please? I will go get him. Please wait for a moment. Shen Lang and Tian Xianji ate snacks and drank tea, waiting for the owner of the splendid court, Lin Mo, to arrive. About half an hour later, a middle-aged man in embroidered clothes came in. So, I heard that you guys have business to talk to me about? Lin Mo, wealthy businessman, head of the Lin family, owner of Jinxiu Pavilion. That's right. I have a way for you to earn 5,000 gold coins every year. Go on. I have a recipe to sell you for 2,000 gold coins. Yeah, right. I don't have any more time to waste on this nonsense. See to it that they leave. This is the big business you wanted to talk about, Shen Lang. You dared to even ask for 2,000 gold coins. It's my fault for trusting an idiot like him. I'm going to kill him. Seeing that the customer was about to leave, Shen Lang took out a piece of silk and put it in front of Lin Mo. Master Lin, take a look at this. Don't you think the color of this silk is worth it? How? This color. How is this possible? The Su family has become so rich because their silk colors are vibrant and they sell exclusively to the monarch. But what if you deliver my perfect color to the monarch? The Su family will be relegated to obscurity, and the Lin family will take over Xuanwu City. But how can I be sure that you made this dye? What if you picked this up at the market? I brought all the materials with me. Just give me an hour, and I'll make you another gold dye. Very well. I'll give you the whole backyard and whatever materials you need. Prove to me that the recipe is actually yours, and we'll have a deal. Just remember my price, 2,000 gold coins. Not more or less than that. If he manages to do that, not only will he earn his debt, but he will also screw over the Xu family. This way, please. When Shen Lang boiled the traditional Chinese medicine yesterday, he actually made a golden dye. He boiled Sephora japonica to make a yellow juice, added alum, and continued to boil. After that, the yellow turned into a vibrant golden color, and the dye is ready. The yellow dye from this world falls flat in comparison to the one I made. The silk that Shen Lang took out was dyed with a brand new formula. The yellow color of locust rice juice and alum was very bright, giving people a golden feeling. 2.5 hours later, are you finished? Master Lin, are the 2,000 gold coins ready? You actually did it. Here is the money, now where is the recipe? Here. Take it. Destroy the Su family with it as soon as possible. Master Lin personally took the recipe to verify it, and only an hour later, the golden dye was made. The deal is done. The Lin family is about to be on top. Congratulations, Miss Lin. My work here is done. You are so bold, Shen Lang. Just then, a familiar voice came from outside. Immediately, Shen Lang's hair stood on end. You actually dared to steal the Su family's secret recipe. Shen Lang. You dare steal the Su family's secret formula. What the hell? Shen Lang calmed down as fast as he could and said to Lin Mo. You sold me out. If word got out that I worked with you, after you stole from the Su family, my son at the Tiannan Academy would suffer. The Su family has a ton of connections within Xuanwu City, so he sold me out to get on the Xu family's good side. It would be a good decision to do business with the Xu family. You street rat. After we gave you a lenient punishment, you dare expose the Su family's secret formula. I have never seen such a despicable guy. I can't believe it, Shen Lang. If you needed money, all you had to do was ask. Officer Shen Lang tried to sell the Su family's secret formula to an opponent. Please arrest him now. 3 officials of the Xuanwu mansion. Father, don't do this. Give Shen Lang another chance. Shen Lang, did you really try to steal the secret formula? Did you do this because you were kicked out of the Xu family? If you plead guilty, we'll let you go. If I plead guilty, they'll let me go free. Yeah, right. I'm not the Shen Lang of the past. Shen Lang suddenly burst into laughter. Don't you dare say that I stole your formula when my dye is 10 times better than yours. We all know that you are nothing more than a common flea. How can you possibly create something better than the Xu family? Especially since the Su family has dominated the dye industry for decades. There is no way that you can make a better dye than them. In other words, you have no evidence. My lords, if I make a better dye than before, will you believe me? Okay. Why not? Do you actually think you can make a better dye? Or do you have a death wish? Not only can I make a better golden yellow dye, but I can also make a better purple dye too. The most difficult dye to make is not golden yellow, but purple. In this world, in order to make purple dye, one must extract powder from 300 seashells. Since it was a lengthy process to get purple, the methods were in their early stages of development. The most common way of getting purple was by mixing red and blue dyes, but the product was uneven and dull. Thus, finding a vibrant purple dye became the most coveted venture in the silk industry. Since I have no money, I can only use the most simple and lowest cost ingredients to make my dye. But your family can use all the available resources and money you want. Do you think you can top my dye making skills? Bring your best, and let's see who reigns supreme. Okay. If you can demonstrate superior purple dye making skills compared to ours, then we'll have nothing more to say. When I win, Master Su has to formally apologize to me. Only if you do, in fact win. All I need is 3 hours. After 3 hours, let's see who made the better dye. Make sure to invite people to act as witnesses. We will. And so the competition began. To achieve the most vibrant purple, he crushed and boiled litmus herbs. He aspires not merely to create a purple dye but to craft the ultimate dye that exceeds the understanding of that era. I'll show them something they've never seen before. This will crush the XU family business for sure. 3 hours later, welcome all. Here is our Su family purple dye. This is the newest dye recipe that we've made. The main ingredients come from comfrey. This color. This is the most radiant purple I've ever seen. You should now tell them all about the golden yellow dye. Yes, ma'am. For generations, my family has been deeply involved in the art of dyeing, and I've dedicated years to mastering the creation of the golden yellow dye. I possess an extensive collection of documented raw materials utilized in crafting the golden yellow dye. Here's a glimpse of what I have. Master Wang, does what he wrote hold any value? Wang Lian, Xuanwu City Lord Secretary. Yes, and from what it seems, Shen Lang stole the recipe from this book. So he took the main recipe from this book and added to it. My lords, can we arrest him now? Let's arrest Shen Lang. Yes, sir. Without waiting for the officials to act, the warriors of the Su family overstepped their authority and rushed in. Wait 1 second. The door of the backyard was pushed open, and Shen Lang walked out. Shen Lang. Prepare to go to jail. Oh wow, the Su family's dye is well made. No wonder they were the best. Until now. Please take a look at my remarkable purple dye. Just looking at the purple silk of the Su family, they thought it was good, but at this time, compared with the purple silk dyed by Shen Lang, the gap is completely obvious. This color. This is impossible. Do you still insist that I stole the Su family's dye recipe? What happened to Shen Lang? His personality changed drastically. He seems reliable now. Now, everyone, if my purple dye is not proof enough, feast your eyes on this. I promise, you will be amazed. Then, he took out his trump card. This is Shen Lang's trump card, rainbow silk. This is his eye-catching silk. He created it by dyeing the colors of the rainbow onto the same piece of silk using the segmented printing method. Let me see. So beautiful, so radiant. I cannot believe my eyes. How did you make this masterpiece? Please tell me. Lord, please uphold justice. The young bookkeeper looked at the Su family's patriarch and said, can you verify if he stole the recipe or not? No, he did not steal it. Let's go. Mr. Su, hold on. Wait for me. I'm sorry, Shen Lang. Because of some misunderstandings from before, we wronged you. I can't believe this. After I go back, I have to tell Zhang Yuan to fire those officials. How did Shen Lang manage to master dyeing? Something isn't right here. Thank you, Lord, it is nice to see you. How is everything in the Xuanwu mansion? Is Miss Jean doing alright? The main reason why Shen Lang dared to go up against the Su family now was because he knew of the grudge between the Lord and Zhang Jin. 3 years ago, Jean Mulan led a group of people to hunt. When she came to the mountain behind Shen Lang's house, she encountered a big black bear. Don't let it escape. At that time, Shen Lang was a nerd with low intelligence. He squatted in the middle of the road, holding a flower. There's someone ahead. Run away. Move. This young miss of the Black Tortoise Count's mansion quickly dismounted from her horse. Jean Mulan chopping off the head of the giant bear. Her strength was simply too awesome. The person who saved him was the daughter of the Xuanwu Earl. She sent a doctor to treat Shen Lang and visited him. At that time, Wang, a distant relative of the Earl, had recently been promoted, and he held a deep affection for Jean Mulan. To curry favor with Mulan, he personally came to instruct Shen Lang. However, through his time teaching Shen Lang, he never saw Mulan again. Don't you dare tell people that I was your teacher. Huh? What happened? During that time, Shen Lang often heard Wang whine about Zhang Jin. They both harbor a distinct hatred for each other. Even a country bumpkin can call upon the daughter of the Earl by name. Let's leave. Wang, since you look down on me, I'll become your romantic rival without any burden. Well, the XU family must hate me even more now, and I've made another enemy. I'm walking on thin ice right now. One wrong move, and I might fall in. But if my next plan goes well, my life will become much better. Not long after Shen Lang left Lin Mo's splendid court, Su Qianqian appeared, and her carriage appeared in front of him. Shen Lang, I underestimated you before. I didn't expect you to learn dying for me. Why didn't you say anything before? She actually thinks that I learned dying for her. But the idiot Shen Lang might have actually tried to learn for her. Come work for us, Shen Lang, and we'll pay you 10 gold coins a month. As long as you give us your dye recipes, I can prepare the best dyeing room for you. You can devote yourself to becoming the best dye maker in the world. Then you'll be able to see me anytime you want. Don't you love me? She thinks that I'll stay obsessed with her after she throws me away. When you thought I was useless, you threw me away. After you see that I'm useful, you want me to work for you. Don't forget that your family owes Tianheng 1,000 gold coins. How did you know about that? You have until tonight to give me your answer. You should work for them. You have around 7 hours to respond. Remember, you don't have much time left before we come to collect our money. Even if I hand over 1,000 gold coins, it seems they'll still kill me. The Black Clothes Gang and the Su family will undoubtedly launch an attack on my family tonight to obtain the formula. Even if I work for them, I'll never be free. This needs to be resolved once and for all. A major street in Xuanwu City. Shen Lang turned around and saw a cavalry team. Let us through. The Xuanwu family is back. They look so cool. Oh wow. It's Xuanwu's daughter. Finally, I have the chance to meet her, Miss Mulan. She saved the idiot, Shen Lang, once. Why not save me too? Shen Lang thought to himself. Then, his body flew a few meters away and fell to the ground. After falling to the ground, because he was not seriously injured, he bit his gums hard, causing blood to flow out of the corner of his mouth. At this time, he must act pitiful. Stop. The two cavalrymen in front immediately dismounted and went forward to check on Shen Lang's injury. Jean Mulan walked in front of Shen Lang and squatted down. He looks awfully familiar. What a handsome man. Take him back to the Xuanwu mansion. We must treat his injuries. We won't let any innocent civilians die at our feet, yes, ma'am. This is my chance to change my destiny. I can't ruin this chance. This is the only way to save my family and live a great life. The Xuanwu mansion is not in the city but 20 kilometers away from Xuanwu City. The Su family is rich, but their house is a shed compared to the Xuanwu mansion. Is this the Xuanwu mansion? It looks like a city. The Xuanwu are a century-old aristocratic family. Xuanwu mansion. Main chamber, father, mother, and I have returned. How was the martial arts tournament, Mulan? Count Xuanwu asked. The results were in my favor, father. Lady Jean Mulan. That's good, Mulan. If only your brother were like you, I wouldn't have a headache over the situation. What a shame. Father, is it really that bad? It's worse than you'd think. The Yu state implemented a new law, which reduced the power of nobles on a large scale. The world is changing, and if we don't change with it, we might get swept into the dustbin. Father, please rest assured. I won't let the Xuanwu family collapse. I will never get married. I'll stay here and watch over my younger brother and protect our family. Even with your supervision, it might be futile. Your brother is useless. Master, someone wants to meet with you. Who wants to see me, and what do they want? It's the young man, Lady Mulan, picked up today. He said that there is something urgent he must say. It's about Lady Mulan's marriage. He's probably hurt badly. Let him in. My name is Shen Lang, and I greet the Lord. Now then, what do you have to say about my daughter's marriage? He's extremely handsome. Me and my family depend on this. I heard the Zhu family is preparing to propose to you. Zhu Hongxue plans to marry Lady Mulan. The Earl's expression changed drastically. The Zhu family is one of the top dignitaries of the Yu Kingdom. Not only are they relatives of the monarchs, but the governor of Tiannan province and General Pingnan are also from the Zhu family. That was supposed to be a secret. How do you know about that? I was the son-in-law of the Su family. Su Qianqian and her new partner thought I was a fool, so they openly discussed this matter in front of me. The son-in-law of the Su family. Shen Lang He, that name sounds familiar. Just 2 days ago, he stole from the XU family and sexually assaulted a maid. Oh, I remember him now. A boy that steals and flirts with women while being married. The only thing good about him is his face. There is no time to worry about his background, I need to find out if what he said is true. Immediately dispatch multiple teams to conduct an investigation. Summon our informants at once. Yes, sir. Even though I don't yet trust your words, what you've said could greatly assist the family. I'll ensure you're rewarded. I'm willing to offer anything within the bounds of the law and morality. The idea that I could speak directly to him and that he offers a reward for unconfirmed information is surprising. But now I can finally save my family. Well, now that I'm here, I want more. Please allow me to stay here and give me a job. Of course, Shen Lang didn't really want to work, but to get close to Jean Mulan. So long as he was in the mansion, he'd use his beauty to attract the goddess herself and marry her. For now, you will study with my son. While your parents may shower you with affection, within these walls, we'll spare no effort in shaping you into a polished diamond. Thank you, Master Jean. Master. We have a problem. General Ping Nam of the Zhu family has arrived in Nujiang City and is heading towards Xuanwu City. What the hell? Why are they moving so fast? The deadline hasn't passed yet. They should have moved after I died. I might only have 2 or 3 hours left before Mulan gets married to someone else. I won't allow it. Mulan will be with me. At this time, the door in front of him was directly closed, leaving him outside. This was normal, because the Lord Count was going to discuss a secret matter. After all, Shen Lang was just an outsider, so it was impossible for him to participate. It appears that General Zhu Lin was the one who came in secret. He's scheming to come here and strong-arm a marriage we can't refuse. They want to tear down the pillars of the Xuanwu family and take away our military power. Can we not refuse him, my love? The Zhu family is very powerful. If we refuse, they'll take it as an insult. There's something suspicious behind this marriage proposal. She pulled out a dagger. Father, I am willing to disfigure myself. Don't even. My family's lives come before our family's legacy. Even if you were to disfigure your face, I believe they'd still propose to you. Unless I'm already married, right? Mulan, you don't have to do that. As a father, I cannot let you sacrifice your happiness for the sake of the family. Please reconsider your decision. Miss Jean Mulan of the Count House said, being able to contribute to the family gives me great happiness. Please. Let me do this. Not for you, but for me. Fine. Lord Count suddenly felt very distressed and touched. He picked up a pen and ink, and wrote down 5 names on a piece of white paper. I will find the best person for you, no matter what. There are 5 young men coming who are very competent. Choose one of them. Go and fetch them as fast as humanly possible. Yes, sir. Master Jean, Lady Mulan, may I join the competition for Lady Mulan's hand in marriage? When these words came out, everyone in the room was stunned. They couldn't react for a while. It was really unexpected. Shen Lang. Lady Mulan, I wish to marry you. Shen Lang, you. The Black Tortoise Earl couldn't hold it in any longer. He was about to explode. Dear, don't be angry. We've all heard that Shen Lang is not mentally sound, and he is still young. Pay him no mind. Okay. This is a person with a problem with his brain. Moreover, he is still a child. Why should the Count care about him? Someone, come take this kid home. Give him 10 gold coins, but hand them to his parents, not him. And make sure to send someone to teach him. Wait. Is that 2 idiots? It's you. What the hell? In his village, Shen Lang had a famous nickname because he hung out with the only other fool in the village. People started to call them the 2 idiots. When Mulan first met Shen Lang, she learned of his nickname, 2 idiots. Mulan looked at Shen Lang as if she were looking at a child. Recently, Mulan grew disappointed by adult deceit but cherishes children's innocence. Wadi Muan, I also want to marry you. I'll add you to the list so that you can compete fairly. Wait, what am I worried about? She only added him to be nice. There's no way she'll choose him. Never mind, that's all. Go ahead, take Shen Lang to the 6th room. Now it's time to turn on my charm. It's time to sweep the audience away. Less than an hour later, all 6 men arrived. And Mulan had to choose one of them as her husband. She needs to choose someone by noon so they can be married in the evening. The selection has begun. Wang Lian, a lord of the Xuanwu city, was the first candidate. I will be Mulan's husband soon. Wang Lian and Jean Mulan have known each other for more than 10 years. Inspired by Mulan, he did everything he could to become worthy of being her husband, and lay with her stunning body. Everyone in the Earl's mansion believed he would soon be the future son-in-law. Wang Lian, what does our future entail? From what I know, you value the centuries-old foundation of the Earl's mansion. After we get married, I plan to take over the business, while you can focus on taking care of the Earl's mansion. Thank you, Wang. Jean Mulan stood up and walked out. Mulan then went to see the next 4 men, and they all had similar responses. Mr. Amo, what does our future entail? I will win the martial arts competition and become a martial master. After that, I plan to lead the Earl's army and fight, earning honor and praise. What does our future entail? Loyalty. I'll move heaven and earth for you, Lady Mulan. Makes the Earl of Xuanwu stronger. After talking with 5 people, she finally came to Shenlan's room. What does our future entail? Our future? I can give so much so that we can have a good future. First off, I am a master of massaging and using pressure points. I can also improve the armor of the Earl's army. She might find these things interesting, but they won't impress her. In the times ahead, I can offer you your freedom. As long as you don't cheat, you can do anything you want. Cheat. As soon as he said that, Jean Mulan was stunned. Then, she glared at Shenlang through the screen. She wanted to rush over and beat him up. What a fool. He doesn't have any thoughts. Then, Jean Mulan walked out. Behind the screen, Shenlang showed a proud smile. She can't fool me like that. I can read her like a book. Don't underestimate your future husband. Jean Mulan returned to her father's hall. Father, mother, I have made my choice. You've chosen already. But it's barely been half an hour. Mulan, you can't afford to play games here. This decision will define everything ahead for you. So, who did you choose? Was it Wang Lian or Moyi? Tell me who, so we can start distributing wedding invitations. I choose Shenlang. After hearing Jean Mulan's words, the Count's hair almost stood up. What? Mulan, are you insane? Why would you choose that idiot? Father, 3 of them are my subordinates. Wang Lian and Moyi are very good, but, so, why didn't you choose them? But they are only good if you are alive and have power. But if you die, they will try to take over the Earl. What should my brother and I do then? When this came out, the Count suddenly became more silent. The people around him also suddenly understood. Shenlang is the only one who gave the right answer. As long as I don't cheat, he said, I will have my freedom. Please allow me to marry him. But his reputation in Xuanwu City is. If he has such a bad reputation, wouldn't that relieve the Zhu family? If I married someone good, we'd never see the light of day. But if I marry Shenlang, the Zhu family, seeing a misfortune, would be happy. The only requirement for my future husband is for him to be good-looking, and Shenlang meets the criteria. But, the Count's wife's heart felt as if it was being cut by a knife. Her son was not promising, so she had to sacrifice her daughter's happiness. Mulan. You know we can't accept that. Where is that rebel? He is still studying. Jin Zhong. Go fetch my whip. I need it as soon as possible. Dear, what are you going to do with your whip? I'm going to teach our trash boy a lesson. Wait for me. I'll join you. Mother. Father. Why are you hitting me? I'm teaching you a lesson. Hit him harder. Someone help. Save me. There was a burst of miserable screams coming from the Count house. The Count's henchman, Jin Zhong, stood in front of Shenlang. Shenlang, follow me to the guest room. I will pick up your family at a later time. Yes. Then, Shenlang followed him. If Jin Zhong told me to follow him, that means I did it. As Shenlang, the bumbling buffoon, from now on, I am the son-in-law of the #1 family in Xuanwu City. To everyone who made me and my family's lives a living hell, prepare yourselves for my vengeance. Time to deal with the bastard, Tianheng, first. Actually, Master Jin, can you pick up my parents as soon as humanly possible? Why? What's going on? Someone is planning to kill my family. There are people in Xuanwu City who hate Shenlang's family. But Shenlang is the son-in-law of the Earl now, so their reputation doesn't matter anymore. Understood, I will go protect your family. You can rest assured and be married without any worries. The Black Clothes Gang's main base. Just outside of Xuanwu City. It's almost that time. Go to Shenlang's family. If he hands over his dye formula, kill them painlessly. If not, make it as painful as possible. Yes, sir. Both the underworld and villages in Xuanwu City were turned upside down because of Shenlang. While the underworld was planning to kill Shenlang and his family, the people of the city were accepting wedding invitations. All of them have one thing in common. They don't know that Shenlang is going to marry Jean Mulan. The Jin family suddenly announced that Jin Milan was getting married, and the wedding would be held immediately. This caused a lot of discussion in Xuanwu City, but it failed to affect Tianheng's actions. It's time. They're still up this late? Move in, brothers. Let's finish this. Charge. The main door of Shen Lang's house was extremely fragile, and it flew out directly. However, after rushing through the door, what he saw shocked Tian Shenji. The three of them did not beg for mercy. They just stared coldly at the warriors of the Black Man gang. He smiled and said, "What do you think you're doing? We are useless peasants. As long as Shen Lang isn't here, it doesn't matter if we die. Do you think that will make me pity you? I've killed useless rodents like you before. You won't be any different." At this moment, Tian Shenji suddenly felt the hairs on his back stand up. He immediately turned around and saw a figure standing outside Shen Lang's house. He did not even hold a knife in his hand. However, the aura from his body made Tian Shenji feel a prickle in his back. "According to the orders of the city lord, I am here to apprehend these tax evaders." "Oh, we normally wouldn't bother you when the city lord is conducting business. However, my master has invited the entire Shen family to participate in the wedding. If I don't take them back, I won't be doing my job. Can you stop what you were doing? What is your position?" "Who are you?" "Jin Zhong." The middle-aged man said. "Jin Zhong is from the Earl of Xuanwu. Why is he here?" "Your master invited Shen Lang's family to attend Mulan's wedding?" "Correct." Jin Zhong said lightly. "Why would the heir invite the Lang family to the wedding? They're just a peasant family." "Could it be because of Shen Lang? What did he do?" "Since this is the Earl's request, I will not interfere. I will now go back to the city. Follow me and show the Lang family their sedan chair." More than a dozen warriors came out from behind him, but they didn't carry knives. Instead, they were carrying stretchers. Did they wait for us to get here? Their timing seems to be too good to be true. More than a dozen warriors from the Count House carefully carried Shen Lang's parents to the stretchers, and then put them into the huge palanquin. Then, 6 warriors carried the 3 palanquins as if they were walking on flat ground. Their hands were as light as a feather, and they left without saying a word. "We'll take our leave. Farewell." Tian Shenji bowed to send them off. After Jin Zhong and the warriors from the Count House left, Tian Shenji staggered. "Boss, what just happened?" "Boss, if we let them leave, Tan Lang will be beyond furious. Don't you know who those people were?" "No sir. That was one of the Earl's attendants. Shen Lang planned for this to happen. Just pray that his relationship with the Earl isn't too deep, otherwise." "Otherwise what?" "Otherwise, we have to say our final goodbyes to our family and friends. Time to leave, we have to report to Tianheng at once. We must prepare for what Shen Lang has planned. Let's go. Shen Lang is quite the schemer. I must make my move before he makes another scheme." The Black Clothes Gang's main base. On. "Take it easy, sir. Go slowly." He did not even report and directly rushed into the room of his godfather, Tianheng. At this moment, he happened to see gang leader Tianheng having an affair with a beautiful woman. "You've got better have a good reason for interrupting me, if not, you're dead." Jin Zhong led a bunch of warriors. They escorted Shen Lang's family to attend Jin Mulan's wedding. Immediately, Tianheng stood up, and his expression changed drastically. "Get the hell out of here." Immediately, the woman scrambled out of the room. "Jin Mulan of the Earl's mansion is getting hastily married tonight, and I heard she picked her fiancé on a whim." "Wait, what do you think? It should be impossible. Shen Lang is known as good for nothing. How could he climb all the way up to the Earl's mansion?" "Foster father, Shen Lang's scheming is unfathomable, so it's uncertain. We must not give him any more time." "You're right, I'm heading into town right now." Half an hour later, in the Lin family's conclave. "There is no chance, it's absolutely impossible. Shen Lang is notorious for being a good-for-nothing idiot. Does the Earl have no shame?" "Patriarch Su, the Earl suddenly spread wedding invitations today. Has anyone said who the groom was?" "No, nobody knows who the groom is. But I highly doubt it's Shen Lang. Even if hell froze over, he wouldn't marry Jin Mulan. I have received the wedding invitation, and I'm going to check it out tonight. If the groom is really Shen Lang, we should prepare early. Even though I don't have an invitation, I will go as well. I'm confident that the Earl will welcome all guests, showcasing his power. Since Su Qianqian has already left, I'll take care of offering my best wishes." "Sounds good." Simultaneously, at the Earl's mansion. "Zhang Lang, we came here so suddenly. Who do you think the mystery groom is?" Do you think he is the son of a rich merchant or a powerful martial artist? We'll find out later. At this moment, Shen Lang was seated in the sedan chair. In accordance with the local wedding tradition, the groom will be carried from the bride's house to the temple and then carried back to the church for the wedding, as well as the daughter-in-law. Many people were trying to guess who the mystery groom. A Juran. Are you serious? The groom has to be at least a Jinshi. The Jin family is a great noble family. To them, a simple Jinshi is nothing. True, there is no chance that Lady Mulan will marry someone with a status lower than that of a Jinshi. Look! The groom is coming. The Earl and Countess are coming out now too. The groom has arrived. Under everyone's gaze, a sedan chair was slowly carried to the door. The curtain was lifted and the groom walked in. Is that Shen Lang? How? Shen Lang? How? Jean Mulan also appeared. All the men held their breaths, and all the women widened their eyes, revealing looks of extreme jealousy. Because Jean Mulan was looking for a son-in-law, she didn't wear a bright red dress. Instead, she wore a silver dress. Let the ceremony begin. Bow to your parents. Now bow to each other. Greet each other now. After the ceremony, the newlyweds will head to their chamber. Suddenly, a voice was heard. Lord Earl, although according to tradition, the son-in-law must reveal his face in the bridal chamber. Xuanwu City Lord Lu Wuyan, but all of us are extremely curious about who the groom is. Can you satisfy our curiosities? I came to visit the Earl, but I didn't expect to come during the wedding of Jean Mulan. Accompanied by the laughter, a tall figure slowly walked in. I feel betrayed. You didn't even send me an invitation to this wedding. If I hadn't come to Xuanwu City for business, I might have even missed it. Zhu Lin, General Pingnan of Yu, Grand Administrator of Pingnan. Greetings to Master Zhu Lin. Everyone present bowed to pay their respects. Now then, who is this person you deem worthy enough to marry Jean Mulan? Take off your mask and see. Yeah, show your face. Take off your mask. Jean Mulan looked at Shen Lang and nodded. Shen Lang took off the mask on his face. Who the hell is he? Is that Shen Lang? Immediately, many people present let out gasps of surprise. It really is Shen Lang. I'm in trouble. It's really him. Jean Mulan and Shen Lang? How could that be? How could the Earl, with such a rich background, muddle its history with him? Why did they marry Jean Mulan to that loser? Suddenly, Zhang Jin burst into laughter. Everyone couldn't help but look at him. Zhang Jin? Lady Mulan, your wedding is a complete fake, right? Why would it be fake? Do you know who Shen Lang is? This person couldn't learn 1,000 words after studying for more than 10 years. After being expelled from Hanshui Academy, he was kicked out for stealing and molestation, allowing Jean Mulan to marry such a man. What a waste. It has to be a fake. How could she marry such a scum? It's a fake. Zhang Jin, you can't just say that without proof. Can you prove your claim? It's true. I went to school with Shen Lang at Hanshui Academy. Yan Xiong, a top student at Hanshui Academy, is a talented student with a mediocre family background. He doesn't just have a low IQ, he's absolutely brainless. It seems it was Yan Xiong. We did attend school together. It seems like he's trying to gain favor with the Zhang family. Yan Xiong, you might say that I'm an idiot, but do you have any evidence that I am? You have been studying for over 10 years, and you can't recognize 1,000 characters. Isn't that evidence enough? I'll prove it. If I write a few characters that you should know and you can read them, I'll acknowledge your intelligence. That's fine with me. Bring me an inkstone, an inkstick, a brush, and paper. Yan Xiong picked up the brush and wrote a few words on the red paper. The crowd came forward to take a look. As a result, they felt a chill down their spine. They secretly took a deep breath. I wrote 3 simple characters. If you can read them, you aren't stupid. But I don't know these characters. Are these characters simple? Shen Lang is going to make a fool of himself. I'd be amazed if you could read any one of these characters. Just admit that you're an imbecile. After 10 years of studying, you can't even understand 3 simple characters. Although Shen Lang didn't recognize them, he had the alien's laptop with him. There were all kinds of dictionaries in it, and it was easy to find them. I just have to follow the notes and read. The first character can be pronounced as goose and is a plant that can be used as medicine. It comes from the Book of Songs. Although this was the simplest of the 3, Shen Lang shouldn't have been able to read it. The second character is pronounced as Nian Su, with one meaning, flawed jade, and the other meaning, royal family. How? The third character is very rare and has many pronunciations. The first one is a vertical reading, explaining the pronunciation's meanings without mentioning the pronunciations. The second one is manhwa roll, which means to connect up and down. The third one is to move back or to retreat. The fourth one is of an ancient surname, which originated from the ancient Jiangshi. But I only knew 2 pronunciations. How do you know more than I do? You. Fortunately, ancient Oriental books serve as the enlightenment of this global civilization. Otherwise, the things I researched with my brain would be useless. The history of this world was once lost. A large number of ancient Oriental books were excavated, which retold the history. You didn't even learn all of the pronunciations, and you came here to test me, Mr. Zhang. You're knowledgeable in both civil and military affairs, along with being Yan Xiong's teacher. Do you think I said these words correctly? Zhang Boyan, former Lord of Xuanwu, teacher of Yan Xiong. You said them all correctly. How is this possible? Yan Xiong, since we are already practicing literacy, how about I write a few words for you to read? Sure, I guess. Shen Lang picked up the brush, dipped it in ink, and wrote many words on it. What? I've never seen such characters before. What kind of words are these? Alright, now all you have to do is read more than 4 words. What? What kind of words did he write? Fortunately, though, it seems I recognize some of these words. Shen Lang. Do you think I am an idiot? There were a few words that he recognized. He couldn't help but blurt out, I am an idiot. Many people burst into laughter. Even Jean Mulan couldn't help but smile. It was as beautiful as 100 flowers blooming. Have you no shame? Shen Lang, it seems that you are proficient at reading rare characters. I would not go as far as calling myself proficient. I'd rather say I have a modest understanding. I have a character here that many of my students cannot recognize. Will you be willing to help them? He's not on good terms with the Earl. The Lord of Xuanwu City was originally held by the younger brother of the Earl of Xuanwu. Following the monarch's decree, the rights of nobles were restricted, leading to the dispossession of the Xuanwu Earl, who was compelled to relinquish the position of city lord. Each city lord harbored a goal, to establish a distinct boundary with the Xuanwu Earl and clandestinely vie for greater power. The renowned Confucian Zhang Boyan is no different, consistently positioned in opposition to the Xuanwu Earl. Since Mr. Zhang himself wants me to, I'll give it a shot. Good. The former Black Tortoise City Lord's calligraphy skills were indeed very good, and his strength penetrated the back of the paper. Wow. I don't know any words. I've never seen that word before. Master Zhang likes to excavate and research ancient history. This must be an ancient inscription that is extremely rare. Whether it was elementary scholar or high scholar, including Mulan and Lord Count, none of them could recognize this word. I know it. This word was very simple. It was a sheep character with 2 horizontal lines removed. It was written in simplified Chinese. However, in ancient times, this was definitely not the meaning of yuan. As for the specific meaning and how to pronounce it, Shen Lang really did not know. I bet you don't know this word, Shen Lang. Master Zhang, if my guess is correct, you don't know how to pronounce this word correctly, do you? You can learn the meaning of the word from context, but you don't know the pronunciation. Yes, that's true. But knowing the meaning of the word is more important than knowing the true pronunciation, isn't that right? So he doesn't know. What a coincidence. I happen to know both the meaning and pronunciation of the word. It's such a common word. Impossible. I was taught that the meaning of this word can only be learned through context, and we may never be able to learn its true pronunciation. If I tell you its pronunciation and meaning, how about you slap yourself? And what if you get it wrong? Then I'll slap myself. It's a deal. Everyone here can testify. This word has the same pronunciation as round or circle. How can you prove that? The meaning of the word should be the same as thorn. This is impossible. How could he know the meaning without the context? He made that up, right, master? I can lie and say Shen Lang is wrong, but other people know of its meaning. If they found out, my reputation would be ruined, so I have to tell the truth. Yan Xiong, you can blame yourself for entering the maze blindfolded. Shen Lang, you really are quite proficient in writing and history. You are such a formidable scholar. Is he right? I can't believe it. I thought he was a piece of trash. As soon as this was said, everyone present was shocked. Brother Yan, have you forgotten how to speak? The gazes of the crowd turned towards Yan Xiong. Although everyone wanted to see Shen Lang being humiliated, it was still rather interesting to see elementary scholar Yan Xiong slap himself in the face. Who said that humans were good by nature? Shen Lang. I won't forget what has happened here today. He slapped himself hard in the face. A crisp sound rang out. Farewell. Yan Xiong was too ashamed to stay there any longer. He left in anger. At this time, Count Xuanwu said, Shen Lang. It's time for you and Mulan to visit your parents. Yes, father-in-law. Open the doors. Wait. At this time, Zhu Lin suddenly shouted, Boy, you have a lot of guts. I will remember you. Being targeted by a colossus like the Zhu clan was truly not a good feeling. Shen Lang acted as if he didn't understand. He bowed and said, I humbly thank you. Zhu Lin laughed. Shen Lang's family did not show up at the wedding because they were scared of embarrassing their son due to their current status. At this time, his parents sat cautiously in the back hall. Even though the Earl's staff treated them well, they still felt inferior. They also didn't want to wear any clothes provided by the Earl, as they feared they would accidentally damage them, so they were dressed in rags. Shen Lang brought Jean Mulan into the backyard and immediately bowed and said, I pay homage to my parents. I pay homage to my new parents. She's kneeling down to my parents without the slightest reluctance on her face. Miss Mulan. Get up. Thank you, mother-in-law. She is truly a goddess, beautiful both inside and out. Let's toast to our in-laws. My father-in-law isn't feeling well, so let's use sweet rice wine instead. Huh, sure. It looks like you and your parents have to talk, so I'll go and greet our guests. Okay. After Jean Mulan left, Shen Lang's family could finally relieve their emotions. After dinner, Shen Lang's family went back home, not wanting to be a bother. Shen Lang would then enter the bridal chamber at the insistence of his brother. Brother, you must go to the bridal chamber. And good luck. Bridal chamber. At this moment, Jean Mulan walked in. Seeing Shen Lang stand up, Jean Mulan said, Sit down. The curve of her waist made Shen Lang feel even hotter. She's too beautiful. Am I not dreaming? I actually married her. You act differently from your rumors. When I was with the XU family, I had a serious illness that almost killed me, and then I felt like I could truly think and use my brain. Shen Lang, there are some things I want to make clear to you. Okay. I don't plan to get married in my life. I want to dedicate my all to the family. I wouldn't have gotten married to you if it weren't for the ZHU family. We are only married in name, nothing is to happen between us, and I will never marry anyone else. I will not fulfill the obligations of a wife, so I'm sorry. I guess that makes sense. How can a proud warrior like Mulan share a bed with a guy so casually? I must truly get to know her and get her to trust me. I understand. He was very calm and did not show any indignation. But tonight is your wedding night, and I can't let you stay alone in this empty room. Xiao Bing, you may come in now. Xiao Bing is 20 years old. She looked very beautiful. The key thing was that her body was very mature. Her whole body was exquisite and full. She's smoking hot. Xiao Bing, please serve him well. Yes, ma'am. I can't do that. I can't be selfish enough to marry you and let you live a life of chastity. Consummate the marriage with Xiao Bing in my stead. Let's hope she gives birth as soon as possible and make your parents happy. If you insist, then I can't argue with you. Xiao Bing, help me take off my clothes. Jean Mulan was stunned. I am very generous, but... Shen Lang, you are too direct. You accepted it just like that. Don't you want to hide it? Then, Mulan left. Okay. Xiao Bing trembling. I'm sorry. I'll stop crying. Xiao Bing, I won't force you if you don't want to do this. Why doesn't anybody like me? Forget it. I can't force others to be with me. Xiao Bing, you can go sleep in the next room. Immediately, Xiao Bing's delicate body quickly escaped. She didn't even hesitate. To think that I can't get with those women, despite being this handsome. Well, at least I saved my family. The next day, husband, I was supposed to go with you to meet my parents, but I can't leave because of my military duties. You can help by bringing some gifts home. Okay. So, husband, what goals do you have for the future? You can tell me anything. Well, I have no goals. You don't have a single goal? Well, there is one goal that I have. Oh. What is it? I'm going to take revenge on the Su family and make Su Qianqian kneel in front of me while she begs for mercy. What the heck? Aren't men supposed to have lofty ideals? What did they do to you for you to say that? My husband, please eat some more cake. The Su family is now backed by the Zhang family, which means the Zhu are also supporting them, so our Earl won't be able to do anything. Fine, I'll start with Tianheng first. Is that okay with you? I'm afraid that won't work either. But why? Tianheng is backed by the 1,000 households of the Xuanwu City Civilian Army, which belongs to the city lord of Xuanwu City. Going against them is akin to going against the Zhang family, something the Earl cannot do. I thought the Earl was the greatest of all the land. Why can't anything be done? I'm so sorry for you. Forget it then, I will just use my identity as the Earl's son-in-law to slap Tianheng. Please don't tell me that I can't even do that. Well. Huh? Where are you going? I'm so full, so I'll leave first. Please eat slowly, I don't want you to choke. Are you so anxious to take revenge that you have no time to talk to me? Earl's mansion. Father-in-law, mother-in-law, please drink some tea. After Shen Lang came in, he respectfully served tea to his in-laws. Shen Lang, what are your plans for today? Count said. My parents have worked hard to raise me. I would like to go home and spend some time with them. It would be wise to not tell the elder about taking revenge, as it might appear to be a hassle. Your parents raised you well. Feel free to visit your parents and bring them 2 presents to show our appreciation. Thank you for your support. I'll visit my parents now and bring back the presents as suggested. After Shen Lang said goodbye, Count's wife said, Shen Lang is much different than his rumors. He seems to be an admirable son. I concur with your observation. Shen Lang does indeed defy his rumors. I'll be going home now. Ready a carriage. We'll stop by the Black Clothes Gang's base first. Yes, sir. He wanted to ride a horse. If I ride this horse, it will make me look cooler. Never mind the carriage, I will head out on a horse instead. 2 minutes later. He couldn't even get on his horse. Actually, it's a bit too sunny out today. Let's go into the carriage. So, he sat in a carriage with 2 knights from the Count house escorting him. Half an hour later, the Black Clothes Gang hideout. However, Shen Lang did not go home. Instead, he directly broke into Tianheng's Black Man Gang. Halt. This is the territory of the People's Army. Who dares to trespass? Stop, or you'll be shot with arrows. Put your weapons down. Don't shoot. Let them in. Why? Are you crazy? Don't you want to live? Take a look at the cavalry. That's clearly from the ear. Hurry up and report to our leader. Shen Lang stopped the coachman and walked down from the carriage. He said lazily, Tianheng. I trust you have been well since we last met. Shen Lang. Nice to see you. Did you come here yourself? This bastard just got married, and he rushed here first thing in the morning to rub it in my face. Just a few days ago, you wanted to arrest me, and now here you are greeting me. It was all a misunderstanding, Shen Lang. Please don't take it to heart. Come in, and let's have some tea. In Tianheng's lavishly decorated living room, Shen Lang was leisurely sipping tea. So, why did you come all the way here? I'm here to settle our debt. Anyone in my position should settle their debts. Tianheng laughed and took out a promissory note from his pocket. This was the promissory note that Shen Lang bit his finger to write. Tianheng tore the promissory note into pieces and burned it in the fire. Settle our debt. I forgot all about it. Shen Lang sipped his tea and frowned. How could you forget about a debt worth 1,000 gold coins? You burned the contract, and now people will think that I came to extort you. So, does that mean you aren't going to pay it back? I've never seen such a brazen person in my life. You, Shen Lang, are much better than me at distorting the truth. Taking a deep breath, Tianheng put on a smiling face and said, Someone, bring out 1,000 gold coins. Yes, take your 1,000 golds. Since we are all acquainted, let's forget about interest. You blackmail 1,000 gold out of me and want interest. I'll pay the interest in full. Here is the interest of 100 gold. Anything else, Shen Lang? What about Tian Shersan? What are your qualms with him? He went to arrest my parents yesterday and kept repeating that he wanted to kill my family. So I expect his legs to be broken. He's asking for too much. This is madness. 2 days ago, he was acting like a dog, and now he is trying to bully me. My son Shersan dared to offend Shen Lang. What a treat. When he comes back, I'll break his legs. He went to Bailing City last night, and he won't be back for a few months. Oh, what a coincidence. Let's forget about it this time. But when he does return, be sure to inform me. I'll be waiting to break his legs. Sure, humph. Let's go. Shen Lang left. Seeing that Shen Lang had left, the gang leader, Tianheng, could no longer hold it in. He smashed all the teacups on the table and stepped on the ones that Shen Lang had used, turning them into porcelain powder. Burn the chair Shen Lang sat on. Yes. Don't be angry, adoptive father. He acted too arrogantly, and he's sure to be punished. Tian Xianji walked out. Perhaps it won't be long before we hear news of his violent death. It's hard to believe how quickly he changed. Don't go out and stay with the gang. Okay. Hey. Tian Shisan, you came back so fast. You must travel 1,000 kilometers per second. Just at this moment, Shen Lang, who had already left, suddenly rushed back at a high speed, and returned. You took over a dozen people to my home, broke in, and wanted to arrest or even kill my family. If Jin Zhong hadn't arrived when he did, I'm sure my family would not be alive today. I'm going to break your legs as punishment. That's not too bad, right? Tianheng, you said that as soon as Tian Shisan came back, you would break his legs. Did you not? Since Tian Shisan has returned, break his legs. He is my adopted son, and breaking his legs is tantamount to slapping me in the face. Do you think that I am afraid of you? Fortunately, I rushed over to the Zhang family last night and paid tribute to the 5 casinos for their support. I'm not afraid of the Earl nor you, Shen Lang. Tianheng roared. You shouldn't bully people too much, Shen Lang. It's ironic coming from someone who attempted to kill my family, yet I'm labeled the bully for seeking retribution. You are just a son-in-law, yet you act so rampant and domineering. I, Tianheng, command the Xuanwu City Militia, subordinate to the city lord. You can't do anything to me or Tian Shisan. Shen Lang, I originally wanted to maintain a friendly relationship with you, but not anymore. Tianheng, let me ask you one last time. Will you break Tian Shisan's legs or not? Why bother with Tian Shisan? If you want to fight, you can fight me yourself. No, you just ask the warriors from the Earl behind you to fight me. These 2 warriors would protect Shen Lang's safety with their lives. But they would never listen to his orders to beat people. Their meaning was very clear. Shen Lang couldn't command them at all. We were getting along just fine before. Why escalate things like this? I guess a person's dignity is oftentimes something they lose on their own. You know what? It's getting a bit late, but I still need to visit my parents. How about we settle this tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Tomorrow, I will have you break Tian Shisan's legs right in front of me and swallow your words from today. Such arrogance. To think that the son-in-law of the Earl would boast this much. Your status is only slightly higher than that of a servant. You can't do anything to me. Anyway, tomorrow will come soon enough. We'll see what happens then. I'll be waiting. After leaving the Black Clothes gang, Shen Lang hurriedly returned home. My son, how is Lady Mulan treating you? Don't worry, Lady Mulan is very kind to me, and she doesn't ever bully me. Brother, this is the medicine Lady Mulan asked me to bring to you. It's especially effective for treating leg injuries. Please thank her for me. Father, this money is for building a new house for our family, using the best bricks and tiles. Son, don't bring money from the Earl home. It'll make others think that you're taking advantage of the Earl. Father, I earned this money by selling my dye formulas. It has nothing to do with the Earl. Make sure to build a big house so that I can live in it when I come back. It would be impossible to live in this thatched house if Mulan were to come with me too. My son has made something of himself. Brother, when you recover, I will take you out. I'll make sure you'll have a promising future. When I regain my health, I'm definitely marrying the widow, Lu Guafu. My younger brother's aspirations are still so lofty. Alright, father, I'm going back to the Earl. Be careful heading back. Don't worry. His mother's eyes were filled with tears, but they were full of smiles as she watched Shen Lang leave. Son. I forgot to tell you. Dasha had an accident, he's not doing too well. You should go and see him. What? Dasha was the only friend of the original Shen Lang, and like Shen Lang, he had a low IQ. People in the village liked to bully Shen Lang, so Dasha would protect him. Dasha, born weighing 6 kilograms, grew to 2.1 m tall, despite never having enough to eat. Though he appears strong, he is simple, honest, kind, and harmless to both humans and animals, never engaging in fights. Dasha's life hasn't been easy. 3 years after his mom passed away, his father remarried, and he has been treated like an outsider ever since. He slept on the ground outside and only ate spoiled food. If it hadn't been for his ability to work, he would probably have been kicked out by his stepmother long ago. After hearing about Dasha's accident, Shen Lang went to Dasha's house in Maple Leaf Village without stopping. Where's Dasha? After entering his house, Shen Lang didn't see the big fool, only his stepmother and younger brother. Shen Lang. Why are you here? Guards. I almost forgot that Shen Lang married into the earl. Dasha went to work. Do you need anything, Shen Lang? He went to work. Didn't mom say he got into trouble? Where does he work? I'll go visit him. Make sure that Dasha is well taken care of and that he eats nutritiously every day. Oh wow. Shen Lang, don't worry, I'll be sure to feed Dasha every day and give him meat. You are quite an admirable person. You didn't forget about your friends when you got rich. I'm afraid that Dasha would have rotted to death a while ago. As soon as these words came out, Shen Lang's expression changed. He quickly rushed out of the big fool's house. Quick. We must find Dasha. An hour later. I found him. He was so thin that he was only skin and bones. He was on the verge of death and covered in blood. It's going to be okay now. Dasha, I'm here to save you. Shen Lang, are you actually here? I missed you so much. What happened to you? How did you end up like this? My brother provoked a big tiger while we were in the mountains. I went to save him but was cut by the tiger. Dad had no money to treat me, so he put me here. Your brother bullies you all day every day, throws dirt in your food, and even makes you the scapegoat for his misdeeds, yet you still went to save him. Yet, how does your family repay you? They leave you to die. You are too kind for this world. They won't get away with this. How long have you been lying here? 6 days, so he was left here alone for 6 days at least. While neither eating nor drinking, just bleeding out. I'm going to die. I was worried that they would still bully you, but it's all right now. You were still worried about me. You're such a... In this cruel world, who isn't being bullied? Even now, I still get bullied. As if by conditioned reflex, the big fool suddenly opened his eyes and opened his arms to protect Shen Lang. Bullies. I won't allow it. No one can bully you. Dasha, I'm fine. Please don't worry and hurt yourself. These words struck the big fool's heart. He closed his eyes slightly, and his breathing gradually weakened. Dasha, you can't just die like this. I must make your father realize the gem of a son he lost. I too want my father to know that I am useful and that I can support him when he is old. What the hell? Carefully. Lift him into the carriage. Yes. Shen Lang did not go back to the earl but to Dasha's house first. Shen Lang? You both are so heartless to be feasting while abandoning Dasha. We had no money to take him to a doctor, so we really had no choice but to leave him. Anyone here in the mountains would have done the same. What's the pity in a fool like that dying? Once they're dead, they're dead. What's there to regret? The same goes for you too. Without saying a word, Shen Lang stepped forward and overturned the table. What's wrong with you? The kick that ends future lineages. He screamed miserably and rolled on the ground desperately. The pain made his eyes roll back and he foamed at the mouth. That's nothing compared to what Dasha went through. You bastard. How dare you touch my son? You're just a mere son-in-law. You deserve to rot to death with Dasha. You are worse than a beast. A clay-brained simpleton who was dropped on their head as a child. Get out of my way, I don't hit women. Shen Lang. What are you doing? Don't think that just because you became the Su family's son-in-law, I'd be afraid of you. I'm going to sue you. If you mean to sue me, it's not that simple. You have to sue the Earl now if you have the guts to. Sue the Earl. When your husband comes back, tell him that he can find me at the Earl's mansion. Time to leave. Shen Lang then set course back to the Earl's mansion. Since Dasha can be treated with medicine there. Entrance of the Earl's mansion. Stop. A young officer, leading dozens of warriors, was patrolling. When he saw Shen Lang come in, he stopped him. Who are you, and why are you blocking me? This is a routine inspection. Jin Sheng, chief of the internal guard, candidate for son-in-law. He was full of absolute contempt and disdain for Shen Lang. Boss. Someone's in the car. Humph. You are so bold, Shen Lang. What right do you think you have to be bringing people to the mansion? Know your place. Men. Throw this person out. How dare you? Carry this wounded man inside. The two warriors who followed Shen Lang home looked at each other and didn't move. They didn't know who to listen to. Jin Sheng was their superior. Those two probably think like Jin Sheng. They were only following me to protect me, but they will not listen to me. Shen Lang, I have the final say when on patrol. What are you all waiting for? Throw that guy out. I have no backing in the ears. Fine. I'll take my brother to Xuanwu City for treatment. Then, he directly sat in the driver's seat and turned the car to leave for Xuanwu. Humph. A scum who steals and is a known molester thinks he can order us around now that he is the son-in-law. Just how big is your head? What's with all this noise? Jin Sheng, what happened? Master, Shen Lang wanted to bring a stranger into the mansion, but I stopped him. Shen Lang, what's happening? My only friend is dying inside the carriage. I wanted to treat him here in the evening, but if not, I will take him to the city. Is that all? Hurry up and fetch the doctor. We can't let him die. You are not familiar with the mansion, so I'll take the reins. At this time, Shen Lang was really touched. Mulan was the most beautiful at this time. I'm sorry, my husband, for causing you trouble. What was I thinking? With Mulan here, I do have someone on my side. Lady Mulan, this is not proper. Outsiders should not be allowed to enter the mansion. She walked in front of Jin Sheng and took out a whip. Turn around, Lady Mulan. Jin Sheng's face suddenly changed. He couldn't believe it at all. The whip hit Jin Sheng's body, directly tearing his leather armor and leaving a bloody mark on his body. I had 2 reasons to strike you. First, because you stood by while someone was dying, which violates the morals of the Xuanwu Earl. Second, Shen Lang is my husband, thus, he is your master, you have to respect and follow him. He lowered his head and said. Understood. Let's go. At this time, the doctor of the Count House, and Zaishi, came out to greet them. This was caused by a tiger's attack, not by a martial arts expert. The injuries match internally and externally, making it easy to pinpoint hemorrhages. Next, we'll drain the blood, reconnect bones, and that should be it. His medical skills are exceptional, and the surgery's location is precisely positioned. Under the current conditions, it would have been difficult for me to do better than him. So, Doctorin, does that mean he can be cured? He'll heal, but it'll take some time and medicine. I'll go get his first dose of medicine. He is very strong. If it were someone else, they would have died a long time ago. Your friend is not in danger anymore. He's like a brother to me. I hope she doesn't think I'm as dumb as him. You guys were called the 2 idiots, right? My life is over. Shen Lang, father-in-law, come with me to the study. The study room. Shen Lang, do you know what you did wrong? I'm sorry, father-in-law, but I don't think I did anything wrong. Dasha is like a brother to me, and the mansion is the best place to treat him. I did what was best for him. Shen Lang. Then what about blackmailing Tianhang and wanting to break his adopted son's legs? Thank you, father-in-law, for saving my family's lives. What? When the Su family kicked me out of the house, they paid Tianhang to kill me. Shen Lang finally told the truth. What the hell? These bastards really don't know how to behave. Shen Lang. You have been wronged, and as your father, I will seek justice for you. Nobody can bully my son-in-law and get away with it. Lord Lu Wuyan and Zhang Jin both came here personally to lodge a complaint against you. Was their visit solely about Tianhang's matter? For Tianhang? It was to just tarnish my reputation. After all these new rules, those officials are constantly waiting for us to make mistakes. You said in front of Tianhang, in front of everyone, that tomorrow you would personally break Tian Shisan's leg, didn't you? Yeah, you're really childish. Forget about this for now. Don't go out for a few days. Don't worry, let me take care of it for you. But if I don't go, it won't just be me losing face tomorrow, it will be the entire family. Father-in-law, please trust me. There won't be any loopholes for them to exploit. Do you want to go out? Soon, Lord Count thought of a plan. He pulled out a book from the bookshelf and said, "This is the Jin family's code of conduct." The Jin family's decades-long prosperity stems from our adherence to the code of conduct. If you can recite it completely, you can regain your freedom. I'm supposed to recite all of this. It took me a whole month to recite it. Only 1 month. There aren't as many words as I thought. This book has around 500 pages, with about 50,000 words. Father-in-law, will you keep your word and let me leave if I can recite this book? Of course. Good. Reciting this book must have been a painful experience for the children of this family. It took Lady Mulan only 23 days to memorize and recite the book. As for his son, he still hasn't finished memorizing it yet. As he remembers 1,000 words, he forgets 300. It took Shen Lang just 1 hour. Is that it? I thought it would take longer since I'm limited by the scanning speed. He used his computer skills to scan the book. There is no one in the world who can memorize this as fast as me. If I told him I had memorized it now, he'd probably kill me. I'll go tell him when I wake up. There was a bed in the study. Shen Lang lay down comfortably. Meanwhile, inside Count's room. He just entered our mansion, and you already gave him a punishment. What if he becomes resentful? I only ordered him to memorize and recite the family's code. Only family members are allowed to memorize and recite the code, which means I don't treat him like an outsider. I think it'll take him around 3 months to memorize it. What if he does it in less than a month? He beat Zhang Boyan last time. Impossible, even for me, it took around a month. And you know how clever I am. Let's make a bet. I say I can do it in a month. If I win, I will be on top and you will be on the bottom. The unexpected turn of events made the Count's face turn red, and he almost immediately covered his wife's little mouth. What's wrong with it being me? Sure, but I think it'll never happen. Madame Count got up from the bed, put on her clothes and walked out of the room, to make sure that she wins the bet. She cooked a meal to nourish Shen Lang. After an hour, the walnut and lotus seed soup was ready. Madame Count packed the soup and personally sent it to Shen Lang. The study room is closed right now. The previous guard reported that Shen Lang had fallen asleep before 9 o'clock. That idiot. I guess the rumors about him were true after all. He is a good-for-nothing slacker. She now believes she will easily lose the bet. The next morning, not long after daybreak, Shen Lang saw the Earl standing in front of him with a frosty expression. Shen Lang, why are you so lazy? You didn't study, and you even went to bed early. Are you trying to disrespect me? Father-in-law, you misunderstood. I have already finished memorizing the code. Nonsense. Mulan is extremely intelligent, yet it took her 23 days. How long has it taken you? 1 night. Do you think I'm an idiot, or are you still asleep? Jin Zhong, bring me the whip. I'm going to discipline Shen Lang. Yes. What's going on? I didn't even get disciplined when I caused trouble at Tian Heng's husband. You are taking this too far. Shen Lang isn't used to getting punished. How can we explain it to his parents if he gets hurt badly? Shen Lang, you better hurry up and apologize to your father-in-law. Father-in-law, I've really memorized it all. If you don't believe me, you can test me. What? I gave him an out, yet he still insists he's memorized it all. Does he really think I won't discipline him? Alright, chapter 5 is about respecting elders and following household rules. If you can't recite it, you'll face disciplinary action. Word by word, Shen Lang recited the 5th chapter of the family teachings, a total of more than 2,000 words. There was not a single word wrong. Moreover, his speech was clear and rhythmic. He actually recited it. Maybe he only memorized 1 chapter. You recited it well. Now recite chapter 16 in full. In just 3 minutes, Shen Lang finished reciting again. Again, not a single word wrong. Lord Count, Madam Count were shocked. They almost couldn't believe their ears. Just 3 minutes later, Shen Lang had still flawlessly recited the entire passage. How is that possible? Could this kid be so lucky? 2 times in a row. The Earl remained undeterred, drawing several more chapters in succession, even directly reciting a certain passage, prompting Shen Lang to continue from there. What was completely unexpected, however, was that Shen Lang effortlessly picked up from where it left off, even providing on-the-spot interpretations and sharing his thoughts after reading. Lord Count's wife looked at Shen Lang with eyes full of love. He is truly impressive, performing exceptionally well, and not bringing any shame upon his mother. Such a flawless performance. He actually managed to memorize the family rules in just 1 night. Husband, don't forget our bet, it's me who won. What bet? Lord Count's face was a little red. He waved his hand and said, Alright, madam, you go ahead, I have something to discuss with Shen Lang. Alright. I also have something to attend to. Jin Zhong, hand me the whip. Madam, why do you need the whip? I'm going to teach our son a lesson, the foolish pig. The fat man felt his ears were burning, and he couldn't help but shrink his body. I didn't do anything wrong today. I won't suffer an undeserved disaster, right? Please sit with me. Ah. Yes, sir. So Shen Lang, how did you do it? One day in late summer this year, before the summer heat had completely dissipated, the locust beans had already been harvested, and the seedlings of the 2nd season had just been transplanted into the soil. Today, what's the main point you're trying to make? Speak human language. For days ago, I woke up from a serious illness and found that my mind had become very clear and my memory had improved significantly. In the face of near death, you emerge with heightened wisdom and insight. Yes, you could say that. Lord Count pondered for a moment and said, "This is what they call an awakening, as the legends say. 180 years ago, one of my ancestors from the Jin clan also experienced an awakening on the brink of death, transforming from a waste into a martial genius. He made great contributions to the family, and the monarch wanted to reward him with a higher rank and title, but he refused and instead asked for a new fiefdom. It was under his leadership that our Jin family's fiefdom reached its peak, spanning a whopping 5,000 square kilometers. However, nowadays, not even a third of it remains. That ancestor from the Jin family couldn't have also traveled through time, could he? Since you have such an opportunity, you must work even harder and not become conceited or lose sight of your goals. You spent 10 years studying before, and you didn't even graduate from the local school, which shows how poor your performance was. Next, go and study hard to make up for it." "Yes. I've already studied for over 10 years in my previous life, and now I have to keep studying. Father-in-law, you promised before, as long as I finish memorizing the Jin family's rules and precepts, the house arrest order will be lifted, and I can regain my freedom. Father-in-law, please consider it. You've given me much to think about. You may leave now." "Thank you. I'll take my leave now." "Tianheng, your time has come." "Oh, Shenlang, forget about Tinheng for now. The times have changed from when the veteran nobles had power. Within the last couple of years, 3 noble families lost their titles, some even their lives. It was easy to handle people like Tianheng in the past, but now he has an official position in the imperial court, and nobles aren't allowed to interfere in the local government. I give you my word that in half a year, Tianheng will regret targeting you. My father-in-law, Tianheng, and the Su family bear a grudge against me, therefore, it is imperative for me to address the matter personally, otherwise, would face significant dishonor. They have already become afraid since I joined the Earl, so if you take my revenge too, I'm afraid I can't be Lady Mulan's husband. I appreciate your sentiments. But Xuanwu City is no longer our territory, it belongs to the Imperial Court, run by Lu Wuyan and Zhang Jin. Both of them are on Tianheng's side. If I were to do something, would they punish me or kill me? They wouldn't dare. Now, even though we can't cause trouble, we are still powerful. If anyone dared to touch you, our army would be ready to fight. Father-in-law, I assure you that my revenge on Tianheng will be legal in nature. Please believe me, father-in-law. Fine. If you insist on going, then I will not stop you. Thank you again, father-in-law. You must adhere to the laws of the country, with no exceptions. Being young means that losing doesn't matter much. It's about learning, growing, and discovering your strengths along the way. Understood. But I am certain that I will succeed. Even if Tianheng has the support of Lu Wuyan and Zhang Jin, I will not fail. I'll take my leave. Tianheng operates many businesses, including gambling halls, brothels, and money lending, among others. His most profitable business is the gambling hall, accounting for more than 60% of his income. In Xuanwu City, Tianheng owns 5 gambling halls named Fugue Fang. He completely monopolizes gambling in the entire city. And my method to deal with Tianheng is very simple. I'll go to his gambling hall and win money, bet to win 200,000 over and over again. And I'll just keep winning till I can't anymore. I'll win far beyond Tianheng's bottom line, exceeding the tolerance of his backing. Hey! Isn't that Shenlang? Humph, look at all those guards he has now that he is the son-in-law of the Earl. Aren't the Earl's family rules very strict? How does he, a son-in-law, dare to enter the gambling hall? Look at his behavior. In a few days, the Earl will break his legs and drive him out of the mansion. Is the young master going to gamble? Should we stop him? We don't have the right to admonish him. We only need to protect him. Since he wants to court death, let him. How can such a waste be worthy of Lady Mulan? Seeing Shen Lang come in, Tian Shijiu was stunned at first, then he was ecstatic. Tian Shijiu, one of Tianheng's adopted sons, Shen Lang actually took the initiative to step into our Black Clothes gang's den. He's a dead man walking. Oh, isn't this the Earl's son-in-law, Shen Lang? Right over here, this way, please. Lord Shen, are you here to observe or to play a few rounds? Well, since I'm here, of course I want to play a few rounds. I came here on a whim, and I didn't bring any money with me. Can I borrow some? Sure. If you want to borrow some money, we will definitely lend it to you. I was afraid he wouldn't ask for a loan. It'd be best if I loaned him 10,000 gold coins, so he could lose it all. When he loses all of the gold coins, we'll send the debt to the Earl's mansion, and he'll be finished. My adoptive father is worrying about how to kill Shen Lang, and he came here with a death wish. Then I'll borrow 1,000 gold coins first. How much is the interest? You are a distinguished guest. The annual interest rate is 10%, not high at all. Alright, then let's write the bill. You got it. What are you standing around for? Hurry up and get the gold coins for Lord Shen. Moments later, Shen Lang signed the bill and exchanged all the gold coins for chips. Tian Shizhou said flatteringly, Lord Shen, what do you want to play? What's the simplest? Betting on big or small is the simplest. Alright, let's bet big or small. Betting on big or small, with 3 dice, 9 and below is small, and above 9 is big. At this time, he was enjoying the treatment of a celebrity. Many gamblers stopped gambling and came to watch. The master behind the gambling table began to shake the dice. Big or small? Shen Lang pushed out all of his 1,000 gold chips. Bet big. All in. All in. Isn't this guy afraid of losing it all at once? So exciting. Spendthrift, such a spendthrift. Bets are closed. Open. 13. Shen Lang won. He actually won. Shen Lang really has dumb luck, winning 1,000 gold coins on the first bet. That's fine. I'm just afraid you'll run away early, before you lose everything. I'll let you taste the sweetness of winning, so you'll keep gambling. Again, bet on big or small? Shen Lang pushed out all the chips of 2,000 gold coins. Big. He went all in again. That's 2,000 gold coins. My toes are curling. Has Shen Lang gone mad, going all in again? If he wins this time, that would be 4,000 gold coins. The profit of this Fugue Fong in a month is just 2,000. Tian Shizhou's expression changed slightly. Open. The hands of the master of the gambling table were trembling a little. It's big again. Shen Lang won again. 4,000 gold coins. That's enough for me to feast for several lifetimes. Shen Lang is really crazy. No matter how much he wins, he pushes it all in one go. And he keeps winning. This casino hasn't lost this much in the past 2 years. We can't let him keep winning. If this continues, my adoptive father will definitely skin me alive. I appreciate your concession. Lord Shen, I'll personally shake the dice for you. Tian Shizhou is an expert dice shaker. If he wants something big, it's big. If he wants something small, it's small. But his most important skill is that after shaking the dice and placing the cup on the table, he can change the numbers. Only Tian Shizhou knows this trick in the entire casino. That's why he became Tian Heng's adopted son and the manager of the casino. Young Master Shen, big or small? Shen Lang, you're definitely going to lose. Master Shen, are you betting on big or small? Shen Lang understood that the other party was ready to cheat. You know what? I changed my mind. Betting big or small is all about luck and does not reflect my skills as a gambler. Let's play Pai Gao instead. I thought he was quitting. He might get lucky with something big or small, but Pai Gao is a one-way ticket to his ruin. Very well. You're the boss. Whatever you want to play, we'll play. Quick. Bring out the tiles for Pai Gao. Pai Gao is a simpler game in this world, using only 32 tiles. Each player draws 2 tiles, and the winner is determined by the values of their tiles. And there are some special yet high-yielding point combinations. Pai Gao is more complex than big or small, so there are more ways to cheat. Like the markings on the tiles. Shen Lang, get ready to owe us an extraordinary amount of gold coins and get kicked out of the court. I don't trust your tiles. Send someone to buy new tiles, and then I'll inspect them before we continue gambling. Does he know that our tiles are marked? Forget it. I'll just leave. Please exchange my chips for 4,000 gold coins. Wait. We'll buy new tiles for you. Go, buy 10 new sets of Pai Gao tiles, and make sure not to buy them from our own shop. Yes, I, Tian Shizhou, am the #1 gambler in all of Xuanwu City. I always win, even with cheating. The shop assistant didn't say anything and rushed out to buy 10 new Pai Gao. Master Shen, which set do you like? Shen Lang used his X-ray vision to check them. 6 of the new cards didn't have codes. This one. These sets all look fine to me. I'll just pick this one. Alright, how about you go first? Sure thing. Tian Shizhou nodded and drew 2 cards from the 32 cards. Shen Lang easily saw his cards through his X-ray vision. A pair of 10s. That's the 6th highest. Tian Shizhou's luck is holding up. I'll bet 100 gold coins. Well, I'll get the 5th highest combination. 1,000 gold coins. Damn, he's not even going to look at his tiles. This game is too exciting. Not even checking. I see. Well, I have a big hand too. Let's see who's better. I'll match your bet of 1,000 gold coins. The two of them revealed their cards. Shen Lang won. Tian Shizhou broke out in a cold sweat. Shen Lang's set is 1 rank higher than Tian Shizhou's. Wow, Tian Shizhou lost. I love to watch people gamble. What? How can this be? Is he really Shen Lang, that piece of trash? No. He's just gotten lucky. Nobody can win every time. I won't lose to him again. Let's play again. However, this is only the beginning. What comes next is a nightmare for Tian Shizhou. Shen Lang never looks at his tiles and pushes out his chips worth 1,000 gold coins. And then, he just kept winning. What an intense game. I've never seen anything like it. So Tian Shizhou, the #1 gambler in all of Xuanwu City, lost just like that? Shen Lang is the real gambling king. Tian Shizhou is nothing. Gambling king, why do you always win? How are you so lucky? I lost 13,000 gold coins to him. I lost that much money to the guy who was a loser just a few days ago. My foster father will tear me apart. I suddenly feel dizzy. I'll take my leave. Hey, don't leave. I haven't had enough fun yet. How about you play a few more rounds with me? Hail, Master Shen. Then, he left the gambling table and ran toward the Su family. He had to report this to his foster father immediately. However, just after Tian Shizhou left, the casino's disaster began. At the Zus mansion, you know what? Yesterday, Shen Lang demanded that I break Shirsan's leg. I didn't, of course, and he then vowed I would break Shirsan's leg. How foolish. Shen Lang? He's been getting a bit too cocky since he joined the Jin family. Humph, true. The old nobility of today are not like those of the past. Does he truly believe the Jin family will come to his aid? The most amusing thing of all is that he came to one of my gambling houses today. He's just an overconfident rat. Yes, and once he loses all that he has, we won't even need to act. The head of the Jin family will just expel him. By then, we'll have Tian Shizhou of the rich and noble house rushed in. His entire body was pale and bloodless. Foster father, bad news. You're being too impetuous. All you do is waste your time on women with all your energy-drained weak chicken. Foster father, I'm really sorry. Your boy certainly is filial. Enough. Have you crushed Shen Lang, that scum yet? How much has he lost? If it's less than 10,000 gold coins, be prepared to have your ass kicked. 10,000 gold coins is no small sum for the Jin family. Under the pressure of new regulations, the Count's fiefdoms have been shrinking, yet he still needs to support an army of nearly 3,000 soldiers. The Earl has always been compassionate toward his people. He's unwilling to oppress them for financial gain, leaving his own finances strained. Tianheng and Patriarch Su assume the Earl has been operating at a loss for the past few years. If Shen Lang loses over 10,000 gold coins, he will either be exiled or put to death. How much has he lost? But he has won over 10,000 gold coins. How can I possibly tell him? Tianheng, what if the Earl denies your claim? Shen Lang borrowed money from me, and I have his in my hand. Not only that. He came to my gambling house of his own volition. I won't be afraid, even if I have to fight this in court. In the end, you will completely offend the Earl. I have the Lord of the City behind me. Those losing nobles will gradually lose their fiefdoms and military power. In due time, they will fall into ruin. Well said. The Earl of Xuanwu is exactly why our policies cannot be fully implemented in this city. BB, we shall use Shen Lang as an entry point. They should have been prepared for their deaths when they chose to accept him. Tianheng, I can assure you that I'll be by your side on this matter. Just take the IOU and ask the Earl for the money. Thank you, Patriarch Su. Paying 35% of the profits from my 5 gambling houses for the protection of the Zhang family is definitely worthwhile. This afternoon, I will bring Shen Lang's IOU to the Xuanwu court and demand the owed money. We will see the Earl's expression then. And let's witness the downfall of Shen Lang. Shizhou, tell me. How much money did Shen Lang borrow? And how much does he owe us? 16,000 gold coins. Tianheng laughed and said, "Well done. Well done. Shen Lang is dead. The Earl must be stupid for choosing such a garbage son-in-law. He is bringing this upon himself. Let's go get our money back. Foster father, it's not Shen Lang who has lost 16,000 gold coins. It's us." Tianheng's face was still laughing, but his eyes were dull. He was petrified. What? Did Shen Lang win or lose? He won 16,000 gold coins. What? My most profitable gambling house barely makes that in a year. How is that even possible? Tian Shizhou is a pro. His gambling skills are unmatched in Xuanwu City. How did you let that happen? You lost to a loser. Did he cheat? Or use some other underhanded tactics? I don't know either. It was completely unbelievable. Sue. You told me Shen Lang was a good-for-nothing piece of trash. But why is he now a master of linguistics and gambling? Who knows what's going on with that brat? Father, there's no use getting angry. Why don't we go to the hall and see what happened? Then we can adjust our plan accordingly. Fine. We'll deal with you later, once we solve your mess. Boss, don't forget that the Lord and the Prefect are behind your back as well. Thanks. When Tianheng heard this, his heart calmed down a little. He leaped onto his horse and dashed toward the riches lane. 15 minutes later. What's going on? Why are there so many people gathering here? Look. It's the owner. He's the one who will give us our money. Pay up. You're right on time, Tianheng. I happen to win 19,000 gold coins at your gambling house. Would you please redeem it for me? Wasn't it 16,000 gold? In that little time, it became 19,000. Oh, yeah, they also placed bets with me and won 7,000 gold coins too. In total, that's 26,000 gold coins. Will you please redeem these, Tianheng? 26,000 gold coins is almost half of Tianheng's savings. While he may make a fortune every day, the money isn't just for him. He has to support hundreds of followers. And if he actually pays up, he'll be practically bankrupt. That rat actually conned all the gamblers into his game. What a mean monster. How could he use such dirty tricks? What should I do now? Accuse him of cheating? The son-in-law of the Count is untouchable. Hundreds of money-earned gamblers will back Shen Lang up. These gamblers will work with Shen Lang for their own benefits and will fight to the end for him. Clatter. Pay up, Boss Tian. You won't want to be known as someone who doesn't keep his word, right, big shot? Mr. Shen, shall we go inside and talk about it? Of course. No. You can't. Pay us, and then you can leave. Tianheng will escape from this. Rest assured. I, Shen Lang, will never betray you all. I guarantee that you'll be satisfied with the outcome. Mr. Shen brought us wealth. We have to trust him. Mr. Shen, you're so hot. I love you. Mr. Shen is with the Count of Xuanwu. He will never lie to us. Did I mishear something? On the second floor of Alpha Gambling House. Mr. Shen, you're quite cheap. To force me into breaking Shirsan's legs, you risked your own reputation and came to gamble. What? Have you given up on maintaining the Count's reputation? Nope, of course. Only my reputation. For people like me, reputation is a burden. If I have a good reputation, one bad thing I do will ruin it all. But if I have a bad one, any good thing will make everyone praise me. So you just want to force me to break Tian Shirsan's legs? Yeah, and you think the money you won could help you do that? If the people of Xuanwu City know that I lost to you, who will still be afraid of me? Well, if I really do, Shirsan will lose his legs, and I'll lose my reputation. I can lose money, but I can't lose my reputation. Don't get me wrong. That's not what I planned. I have never thought of exchanging the money for his legs. Oh, so money is the only thing you really see, huh? Humph, I'm not giving you 19,000 gold coins. I may give you 1,900 if you beg. Here's my plan. You're going to give me my money. And you're going to break Tian Shirsan's legs. Shen Lang. You. Tianheng almost jumped out of his chair. Tianheng was so angry that he laughed. Huh, it looks like I'm dealing with a madman. Let me be clear. I sent Shirsan to kill your whole family. I will never hurt Shirsan. You want me to hurt him and have my reputation ruined? In your dream. Also, I am not giving you any money, not even one single gold coin. If you have the guts, let your father-in-law come demand it from me. Let's see if he'll break your legs. You're a rat, but the Count has a reputation to uphold. For centuries, nobody in the Jean family has ever set foot in a gambling house. Ask him for help, and you'll be doomed. After saying that, Tianheng directly opened the window and shouted to the hundreds of gamblers below. Everyone, since I own this gambling house, I can afford to lose money. All of you who won, I will pay you up. Get the money from the guests. As soon as he said that, the hundreds of gamblers below the stage went crazy with excitement. Shen Lang, hear that? These followers have forgotten about you completely. They won't back you up. Plus, the gamblers' money isn't really theirs. They're just holding it for me. Believe it or not, those gold coins will come back to me in less than half a month. Well, maybe more than 9,000. Now the gamblers aren't by your side, and it's impossible for the Count to help you. So the money you won is nothing. I'm not giving you any money, and what can you do to me? You even hope that I'll break Shirsan's legs. Dumb ass. Shen Lang clapped his hands and said, "Wow, you're basically as shameless as I am. But, do you really think you can get away? I'll gamble at your place as long as your gambling houses are open for business. Mpna gambling house, I'll win as much as I want, and I'll make all the gamblers win. I'll bankrupt you unless you close down your gambling houses. Do you dare to stop me at the door? Do you dare to hurt me?" Then, Shen Lang said to the countless gamblers under the window. "Don't leave yet. Let's keep gambling and winning more money. Let's bankrupt, Boss Tian. Yeah. Don't redeem the chips for me. I'll win more. Love you, Shen Lang. Okay, I don't have more time for you. I have to win more money." Shen Lang turned and left. Shen Lang once again returned to the gambling house and caused an uproar with his continuous victories. He led hundreds of gamblers and swept through the gambling house like locusts. The gamblers went crazy, as following Shen Lang's sure-win choices in gambling was way easier than finding money on the floor. The gambling house workers and the croupier were so shocked that their faces turned white. "Boss, we've lost 7,000. Shen Lang only won 1 gold coin each time, and the rest were all won by those damn gamblers. Foster father, I'll go and chase Shen Lang out now." After saying that, Tian Shirsi rushed downstairs with his men. "Shen Lang. Get lost now, or I'll throw you out. What do you all want to do? Beat me up? I'm not a very strong man. I can easily be hurt." He really couldn't imagine how Shen Lang could say such shameless words. "However, don't forget that I'm the son-in-law of the Jean family. My wife will kill anyone who dares to lay a finger on me. What a shameless man. So, what if I'm the one who does it? Throw Shen Lang out. I can't believe a bunch of black gangsters like you dare to make a move against the Jean family soldiers and hurt me, the son-in-law of the Jean family." 4 warriors of the Count house stood around Shen Lang to protect him. They suddenly pulled out their big swords. "Can't your gambling house afford losses? Alpha Gambling House is refusing to pay us. You'll have to get past me if you want to harm Mr. Shen." Not only were the warriors of the Count house rushing over, but countless gamblers also rushed over, protecting Shen Lang in the middle. What a bunch of fence-sitters. They used to side with Boss Tian earlier and now turned to Shen Lang just because he let them win some money. What should we do? Chase away all the gamblers? Forget it. We'll close the Alpha Gambling House for today. Foster father, Alpha Gambling House is closed for today, so come here tomorrow to exchange your chips. You are not going to pay us, are you? How can Alpha Gambling House do this? We only get to win by following Mr. Shen. What are we going to do if it closes? Don't worry, guys. Since Alpha's gambling house is closed today, we'll go to another boss's gambling house. He has 4 more gambling houses. Let's go there and win them all, shall we? Great. Long live Mr. Shen. Let's go. I should have killed him the last time. Now he has returned for revenge, and I've planted trouble for myself in the future. Shirsi, go and shut down all the gambling houses. Got it. Everyone knew how painful it was for Tianheng when he made this decision. Nice try, Shen Lang. I'll never sever my right-hand men. The 5 gambling houses accounted for more than 60% of the Blackie's revenue, and it's considered Tianheng's golden earning lair. With such a shutdown, Tianheng will suffer large daily losses. But even so, he refused to give in to Shen Lang. Yet, the most deadly strike is often from someone close to them. Boss Tian, Mr. Zhang has some work for you. Please make a trip to see him. All right. Tianheng's vision darkened. The thing he was most worried about had happened. In Su Guanyan's house. Why is Patriarch XU here? Boss Tian, I heard that you've shut down several gambling houses. Is it true? Yes, it's true. Tianheng gave 35% of the gambling house share to the Zhang family in exchange for their protection. He shut down the gambling houses before they could make any profit. Naturally, the Zhang family was dissatisfied. As the representative of the Zhang family, the Su family had to question Tianheng. Your gambling houses are doing well. Why did you close them? If I don't close them now, we'll lose everything. Are Shenlang's gambling skills that great? Yes, somehow, he is very skilled. This is all your fault. What should we do now? Assassinate him? Is it worth it? Do you have the guts to do it? The Jin family soldiers are always with Shenlang. Thus, we'll need an expert to assassinate him. Even if you succeed, you've made a move against the Jin family son-in-law, and they have the right to take it out on you. Do you have the power to go against the Xuanwu court's cavalry? So what does Shenlang want? He wants me to break Shirsan's legs in public. Then just promise him. Since you have so many foster sons, Shirsan is one of my most outstanding foster sons. Those who work for me will never trust me if I break his legs. It will ruin my image and reputation. Promise him. However, a voice came from the next room. Zhang Jin. Stop delaying it. The more you delay, the more loss you will suffer. It's unavoidable. You might as well say yes to Shenlang and do it sooner. Also, I promise we'll surely make Shenlang dead one day. And when the time comes, we'll let you make the last strike. Shenlang is just an insignificant, minor factor. Our main target is the Jin family. Tianheng trembled. He clenched his teeth so hard that his gums bled again. His mouth was full of blood. You'll receive great merit once we get rid of the Jin family and successfully reclaim the Count's fiefdom and military power. When the time comes, the position of the Vice Lord of the city shall be yours. Yes. Roger. Tianheng came to Shenlang again. 15 minutes later, in the Alpha gambling house. I accept your terms. I'll break Shirsan's legs in public. Just stop creating all the fuss and leave. No, that were the previous terms. I've made some adjustments. Besides, your other foster son, Shirsi, yelled at me just now and claimed he would beat me up. What's more, he pointed his finger at my head. You'd have to break all of his limbs. Shenlang, you motherfucker. There are limits to my tolerance. Do we have a problem here? Well, then. I suppose I ought to add more terms. Not only will you have to break both Shirsan's legs and all the limbs of Shirsi, but you'll also have to break all the legs of those Blackies gang members you sent to my house previously. I'll kill you. I'm going to fucking murder you. After hearing Shenlang's words, Tianheng felt a rush of blood rushing to his brain. Why don't you go and die? But, he could only say it in his heart. Still not going to agree with it? Then my terms are going to change again soon. I wish I could tear this bastard apart. I can't let him destroy what I've built for decades. Fine. I'll break both Shirsan's legs and all the limbs of Shirsi. Not only that, you'll have to kick them out of the Blackies completely. You will not visit them, send any doctor to treat them, or give them any money. They will have to live on their own. Once I think they are not suffering enough, I'll return to your gambling house for another killing spree. I accept your terms. I promise you everything. At the entrance of Alpha Gambling House. Isn't that Tian Shirsan and Shirsi? What's going on? Something was seriously wrong. Tianheng is going to punish his foster sons. Didn't they like to brag about their power? Alpha Gambling House. Silence. It's none of your business. Shirsan and Shirsi, you're both my foster sons, and you know how much I value you both. I know you held grudge against Mr. Shen, but you shouldn't avenge on him behind my back. You almost brought a disaster to us. Mr. Shen is not only the son-in-law of the Jin family but also a good friend of mine. How can I uphold the family rules without severely punishing you too? How can the two of you offend him? Someone, pass me the stick. Shirsan, don't blame me for this. Tianheng said in a low voice. Tian Shenji did not respond, and his expression was calm. What the hell? Shirsan, you refuse to accept my decision. Are you going to be at odds with me? Tianheng raised the stick and smashed it at his legs. Both of Tian Shenji's legs were broken. Isn't Shirsan the most valued foster son of Tianheng? I can't believe Tianheng actually broke his legs. Foster father, are you really going to do it? I don't accept it. I'm unconvinced. Foster father, I did all these for the sake of Blackies. Shut up. With a scream, Tian Shirsi's legs were smashed. Tian Shirsi let out another blood-curdling scream, which made everyone's hair stand on end. Then, he fainted. Tian Heng honored his promise and punished his foster sons. He lost both his right-hand men and the trust of his men. Tian Shirsan and Shirsi had always been loyal and very sharp in their work. Yet, their ending was so miserable. Thus, all the members of the Blackies wondered if they would become the next ones to be sacrificed. The prestige of Tian Heng has been greatly reduced since then, and he has lost the trust of the Blackies. Are you satisfied now, Shen Lang? Almost. Boss Tian, do you still remember what I said yesterday? I'm a man of my word. You must have been greatly impressed now, right? Yes, you're really impressive. How much more do I have to sacrifice to make up for today's losses? Just wait and see. I'll wait until the doomsday for your Jin family. Boss Tian, it's getting late. We still have a little thing left before wrapping up everything. What? It's not over yet? Shen Lang, stop pushing your luck. Boss Tian, I didn't push my luck. Remember when I won 19,000 gold coins at your gambling house? You aren't going to go back on your words, are you? So, could you hurry up and give me those payments? My wife is waiting for me at home for dinner. My gambling house had already lost more than 10,000 gold coins, and our vault was almost depleted. Now, he is asking me for it. Where am I going to find such money? You are too greedy. I know you're having some difficulty, and I'm always there for my friend. Plus, I can't ask you to sell your wife, right? How about this? You can pay me 2,000 gold coins now and write me an IOU for the remaining 17,000. 2,000 gold coins are the maximum amount for Alpha Gambling House to possibly withdraw right now. I can't believe he's taking advantage of me and asking for that kind of money now. How despicable and shameless he is. Boss Tian, let's hurry up and get over it. Otherwise, I'm afraid that I can't control myself one day and will walk into your gambling house again. The sky is darkening, my wife might get worried, and the food won't taste good if it turns cold. Still want to eat? Bear with it repeatedly until it reaches the limit. Go to hell. At this moment, he suddenly heard a voice in his ears. Boss, please look at this. Just give Shen Lang the money he asked for. The Jin family has strict family rules and will not tolerate his winnings from the gambling house. So the Count of Xuanwu will help you break his legs. An order from the Zhang family? He had been upstairs the whole time, watching the scene with cold eyes. Fine. I'll give it to you. Mr. Shen has won money from our gambling house. Go immediately to the vault and get 2,000 gold coins for him. Yes, boss. A moment later, his two adopted sons carried over a chest that was filled to the brim with 2,000 gold coins. Mr. Shen, are you satisfied now? Well, the IOU looks okay. Yeah, but it's an empty one. You'll never be able to cash it. Then he opened the box and grabbed a handful of gold coins, enjoying the wonderful feeling of the heavy gold coins. This dazzling golden light almost blinded the eyes of everyone in the surroundings. Not bad. Boss Tian is a man of his word. I'm very satisfied. Now that you're satisfied, you can hurry up and take the money back. The Count of Xuanwu will be waiting to break your legs. But just 2,000 gold coins means nothing to me. Tianheng, how many families have broken up over the years because of your gambling houses? How can you live with it? What? I don't care about money. I didn't come to the gambling house to win money. I'm here to teach you a lesson and seek justice for the thousands of families you have ruined. Rich people like you shouldn't have been so cruel. Well said. Mr. Shen is so kind. It serves them right. My father-in-law always teaches me to love the people as my children. Therefore, I come to Alpha Gambling House today, not for my own sake but for the countless people of Xuanwu City. Could he mean? I'll not take a single gold coin from this pile of money. It belongs to the people, and I'll return everything to them. Shen Lang grabbed the gold coins and threw them at the countless onlookers. He's really giving away the money. Quick, get lost. All these gold coins are mine. The hundreds of people at the scene were completely boiling. This is what it means to spend money like dirt. Tianheng watched this scene, completely unable to stop it. Shen Lang, you forced me to break the legs of my two foster sons, and now you use my money to win the favor of the people? Not only did you insult my character, but now you are also insulting my intelligence. He really couldn't bear it anymore and suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. Shen Lang, I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you. And in the Fugue house, Zhang Jin and Castellan Lu Wuyan saw this scene, completely stunned. What the fuck? How did it turn out to be like this? This man is cunning as hell. Lord of the city, it's quite a mess out there. If Shenlang gets hurt by accident, it's perfectly normal, isn't it? Yes, it is. Now there are so many people downstairs, surrounding Shenlang, picking up money. It won't be our fault if there is a tragic stampede, right? Of course. Accident happens. Then, in that case, Shenlang's fall accidentally and being trampled till crippled are also normal, right? Yes. Pretty normal. Since it's a trampling accident, it's normal for dozens or hundreds of people to die. When the time comes, Shenlang and the Jin family can't escape the blame. What a civil official. He is way more vicious than our military officials. He easily decided to kill dozens of people just to create an opportunity to take down the Xuanwu court. Is he not afraid of retribution? However, as long as we can achieve our goal, whether dozens of people die or not doesn't matter. Good idea. So be it. The thousands of people outside were still cheering. According to Zhang Jin's arrangement, more than 10 soldiers will mix into the crowd. Under the camouflage of fighting for the gold coins, they will get closer to Shenlang and create chaos. Once they get close to Shenlang, they will shove away the 4 soldiers around him and kick him to the ground before stomping and busting his balls. Ova then creates a big stampede and pins all the blame on the Jin family. However, Shenlang immediately felt the presence of danger. These people attended the wedding. I remember that they are the underlings of Zhang Jin and Lu Wuyan. No wonder Tian Heng's men backed away. So I see that their support has arrived. Shenlang's intelligent brain allows him to remember all the faces of others easily. Quiet. Everyone stops moving. After hearing Shenlang's words, the thousands of people on the scene all quieted down, standing in place and looking at Shenlang. I want to tell you all that I've given out all the gold coins. There must be more left. Everyone, let's go and get the money. This bunch of people is sure up to no good. But I still have this. There are 17,000 gold coins that Tianheng owes me. Like before, I'll not take a single coin of it. Where did Tianheng's money come from? Where did the money at Alpha Gambling House come from? It's all from the people. They are all your hard-earned money. All this money does not belong to me, but it's what Tianheng owes you. I will pass this on to the Lord of the city so that he can help the people of Xuanwu City collect this debt. I'll not take any of this money. It'll all be used to help poor families. Shenlang, we love you. The generous Jin family. Shit. They're still pushing closer. It'll be bad if they get close to me. You'll have to believe that the Lord of the city, Lu Wuyan, will do justice for his people. Fuck. Why is this guy running into the Alpha Gambling House again? I better sneak out of the back door. Goodbye. Wow. Lord Lu, you're indeed in here. Dear folks, Lord Lu is really here. It's our Lord. It's really Lord Lu. Hooray. The Lord Lu will do justice for us. But why is Lord Lu in the Alpha Gambling House? Those guys really stopped moving. Are they afraid that the chaos will be linked to the Lord of the city? Lord Lu, the IOU is the hope of countless poor people in Xuanwu City. You always love the people as your children, so I'll entrust it to you. My words weigh nothing, so it's difficult for me to reclaim this debt. However, since you're the Lord of the city, if you collect the debt on behalf of the people, I bet Tianheng will dare not refuse it. Fuck. There's still this kind of maneuver? This IOU supposed to be just an empty promise. Now, do we really need to pay for it? Shenlang, you're truly a viper. This gambling house appears to be Tianheng's, but all the losses are taken by us. But if I don't accept this, rumors will spread tomorrow. The Lord of the city and Tianheng are in cahoots together, and the Lord of the city is protecting the gambling house. Don't worry. I'll not let you down. It's really an honor for our people to have such a good leader like Lord Lu. Dear folks, I've entrusted the 17,000 gold coins to Lord Lu. Our Lord is an honorable and righteous man. He will definitely not let everyone down. It's getting late. I'll take my leave now. Goodbye. Let's go from the back door. Lord Lu, don't leave us. Hooray to Lord Lu. Lord Lu, please do justice for us. Shenlang pushed all the troubles to the Lord of the city. I really underestimated him. From today onwards, the entire Xuanwu city would be talking about his legend. Inside the Xianwu mansion, Master Count was pacing back and forth in the hall, looking outside from time to time. Jin Zhong, Is Shen Lang still not back yet? Not yet, sir. Sigh. I'm too proud and unwilling to go back on my words. That's why Shen Lang went back out again. Dear, it's fine for young people to experience some losses. But the ones behind Tianheng are Lu Wuyan and Zhang Jin. One is cunning, while the other is vicious. Whereas Shen Lang is just an inexperienced young man. I'm not afraid that he will suffer losses. I'm more afraid that he will fall into the trap of others, leading to a bigger problem. Even if Tianheng was affiliated with the city governor, he dared to not go overboard. Don't worry too much. I hope so. These days, the Xuanwu court is far less powerful than it once was, and even the Count of Xuanwu did not have much confidence in it either. However, he believed that Lu Wuyan would not go overboard and do things to the extreme and anger the Jin family. Hopefully, Lang will learn from his losses and behave himself next time. Master and Madam. At this moment, a figure rushed in and knelt down on one knee. How was it? How much of a loss did Shen Lang suffer? Did Tianheng hurt him? He was the master of the Count House, Jin Hui. Today, the Count had specially sent him to protect Shen Lang in secret. There were more than a dozen people, led by Jin Hui, Mr. Shen. He had a grand victory. He almost pushed Tianheng to bankruptcy. Even made Tianheng break both Tian Shursan's legs and all the limbs of Shursi in public. Also, he made Tianheng vomit blood. What? How is that possible? The people present were completely stunned. Shen Lang is just alone, and he manages to take down the local tyrant, Tianheng, and the power behind him. Get up. Let's talk inside. Yes, sir. They learned the whole story of Shen Lang's duel with Tianheng today from Jin Hui. Jin Zhu was furious when he heard that Shen Lang went into the gambling house to gamble. What? How dare he gamble in the gambling house? After hearing about Shen Lang's splendid skill and winning all the money back, Jin Zhu was happy and mad at the same time. Did he bring his winnings from the gambling house back home? The couple were even more surprised when they heard Jin Hui explain that Shen Lang had given away all the money to the poor while ruining Zhang Jin and Lu Wuyan's cunning plan. Oh, my. Lang is so outstanding. Not only did he protect our family name, but he also increased our reputation in the process. That's the whole story. This brat is indeed very cunning. But I think that Lang has a good nature. Look at how filial he is to his parents. Lang did a good job this time. He ruined Lu Wuyan and Zhang Jin's plans and even shifted all the troubles to the lord of the city. Instead of suffering losses, he won a great victory. Just that. I didn't expect Lu Wuyan and the others to dare to make a move on our Jin family. Is it true that our Jin family has fallen so much? Although that brat has won, it was a close call in today's situation. Master Count's heart was still palpitating. No, I can't let this brat be more daring in the future. I have to take this opportunity to diminish some of his arrogance. Otherwise, he might go overboard next time. Don't worry, husband. We'll work together and teach this kid a lesson. When the sky was getting dark, Shen Lang came back. He bent over and entered the gate of the Count's mansion, then rushed to his courtyard as fast as he could. My father-in-law is very old-fashioned. He certainly won't accept what I've done today. I better avoid him for now. I better find Mulan and hide there for a while. Hey, the champion of gambling is finally back. Mr. Jean. Also, you are a noble count. How could you hide behind the door to catch me? This simply downgrades your status. And when did such a righteous person like him start to speak in such a shady manner? I'm sorry, father-in-law. You've got some nerves, Shen Lang. I didn't expect you to gamble in the casino when you said you could win Tianheng. The Jin family has existed for several centuries now, and no one in this family has ever stepped into such a place. I'm sorry, father-in-law. I'll never do it again. Do you know what you did today could have? Master Count didn't finish his words. I swear I'll never go to a casino again, father-in-law. It's all my fault. Please don't be angry. It's not worth it. You are right, father-in-law. I shouldn't have been impulsive today. I'll keep your words in mind and be more prudent in the future. Master Count was so angry that his body was shaking. You bastard, if you know you are wrong, why did you interrupt me again and again to teach you a lesson? At this time, his mother-in-law came over and comforted Master Count. She patted his chest and said, There. Please don't be angry with Lang. He is still young. He'll learn from this. And you know he meant well. There is no reason to be hard on him. Why are you taking his side now? I thought we were going to teach him a lesson together. Lang, you will never go to that place again. Do you understand? Otherwise, you will be punished. Yes, mother-in-law. Shen Lang's voice was even sweeter. Now, you must be hungry. Go. Eat something. Okay. What? You're letting him go already? You beat our son almost to death whenever he made a mistake. Why are you treating your son-in-law differently? Seeing Shen Lang looking at his mother-in-law like a lamb, Sir Count couldn't help but get angry. Sir Count said, Shen Lang, you are grounded again. What? But I've only been ungrounded for a while. You will stay inside the house and never go out. Do you hear me? Well, there must be something I can do to free myself again. The last time I was grounded, I got freedom by reciting the family teaching. Father-in-law, what do I do to? Nope. I won't ask you to recite or read anything. You are grounded. That's all. I will permit you to go out when I deem you ready. Until then, you will stay home and do some self-cultivation. Father-in-law. Why? You used to be fair and square with people. Since when did you become so scheming? This is for your own good. No one can come here and have a bone to pick with you. Tianheng and his men can easily get you if you are out there. We can't let that happen. What if I let that bastard Shen Lang know that I cared about him? Wasn't he going to ascend to the heavens? Everyone, listen up. Shen Lang will be grounded today. He is not allowed to leave the house. You must keep an eye on him and never let him out. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Just do what I say. But I still feel something is missing. A moment later, a harsh noise came from the court. Arg. Father, I'm reading a book on the art of war, not a beach reading book. The count and his wife didn't answer. The man used a whip, and the woman used a ruler. Why are you hitting me for that? It's a good book, father. I'm glad you are here, mother. Please make some sense to my father. Help. Jin Mutsong was beaten twice in one day. He could never figure out why he was punished for reading a book on the art of war. He read that because he wanted to do what his father and grandfather had been doing for years. It was simply because he wasn't as brilliant as Shen Lang. After Shen Lang returned to the courtyard, Mulan was wearing a suit of armor, standing inside. You're back. Let's have dinner. Mulan, why are you wearing the armor at home? I was going to take you back by force if anything went wrong. Although Mulan's tone was very calm, Shen Lang felt very touched. Come on. Let me help you remove it. Time for dinner. Okay, thanks. As soon as he took off his armor, Shen Lang's breathing became rough. Because Mulan was wearing a snakeskin tight suit, her body was too hot. Look at this curvy waist and those legs. Wow, she's so sexy. Look at those bottoms. They are so perfect. Thank you for backing me up, darling. I'm so lucky to have you. I'm proud of what you have done today. That was impressive. However, you must think twice before making moves next time. I don't want you to get hurt. I will. Mulan was slightly surprised, the devil's body slightly stiffened, but she did not stop him. Because Shen Lang's behavior was very warm and touched, full of affection. However, 3 seconds later, Shen Lang's hand slipped from her waist and was placed in a place where it should not be. What are you doing, honey? Well, you can't blame me for that, darling. Your skin is too smooth. I can't keep my hands steady up there. It was an honest mistake. I swear, I didn't mean to touch you. You can cut my hands if such a thing ever happens again. Fine, I'll believe you. 30 seconds later. Mulan directly grabbed Shen Lang's hands that were placed on her hips and said seriously, Honey, do you remember your words just now? Shall I cut your hands? Darling, you are so cute. Men are all liars. You must never believe what they say. Just eat your dinner. After eating, Mulan washed up and cleaned her teeth. Then, she put on her armor again. Where are you going, darling? I'll have a night patrol along the coast with my men. You stay home and be good. Arithmetic wasn't a subject in the civil service examinations of the U state, but most aristocrats attached great importance to it. They believed that arithmetic was a practical skill that could help train people's minds. Jin Mutsong, son of the Count of Xuanwu, who had been beaten by both his parents just now, was studying arithmetic in his room at the moment. The person tutoring him was Su Wenzhao, chief steward of the Jin family, the most famous arithmetic master in Xuanwu City. Su Wenzhao was a man of importance to the Jin family. Not only was he the tutor for Jin Mulan and Jin Mutsong, but he was also an accountant in charge of financial matters in the family. He had been a consultant for the Count of Xuanwu and chief steward of the Jin family for over 2 decades. There are 10 questions here, and you only made 8 errors. Good job. Alas, what's the point? My parents used to beat me for a reason, and now they just beat me whenever they want. Mr. Su, am I really their son? Mr. Mutsong, the Count of Xuanwu beat you because of Shenlang. Why? He was disappointed in you. He thought you were the reason why your sister Mulan had to marry Shenlang, a man who stole money and hit on maids. The Count of Xuanwu has been very distressed in the last few days. That's why he beat you. I see. The Count beat you today because Shenlang went to the gambling house, which brought the Jin family into disrepute. However, Shenlang defeated Tianheng, which made up for what he did. Plus, he is a son-in-law to your father. The Count of Xuanwu couldn't punish him. Therefore, he could only give vent to you. I see. All the beatings I got were all because of Shenlang. At that moment, the boy servant beside Su Wenzhao said, "By the way, Mr. Mutsong, I saw Bing weeping today. I asked her why, but she wouldn't tell me. Damn you, Shenlang. How dare you hit on our maid? You are just a poor bumpkin. Who do you think you are to walk all over me like this? Oh, Mr. Su. Is Shenlang a fighter or what? No. He's an impotent man. All right. I'll find him now." At that moment, Xiao Bing ran in and said, "Bad news, Mr. Shen. Mr. Mutsong is heading here in anger. Jin Mutsong, the fatty. He's coming at me. Please hide somewhere now. I'll report it to Mrs. Jin. That's okay. I know how to handle him. No. Mr. Mutsong is a reckless man. He may hurt you badly, and he doesn't care about the consequences. Thanks for the heads up. Fine. I've warned you." Xiao Bing glared at Shenlang and ran out. She still decided to tell Madam. A moment later, there was a commotion outside. "Shenlang, come out here. Have a bone to pick with you. How dare you hit on the maid of the Jin family? Have you forgotten your position in the family? Bing is like a sister to me. Who are you to hit on her?" After entering, Jin Mutsong saw Shenlang standing on a stool and writing a bunch of names on the wall. "What are you doing up there, Shenlang? Get down." "Oh, it's you. I'm just writing some names down." "Writing names? Well. What for?" "These are all my enemies. I want to write them down so I won't forget them. This is how I remind myself to take revenge on them." Shenlang took out a brush dipped in red ink and drew a big cross on the names of Tian Xianji and Tian Shisi. It was as glaring as blood. "What's with the cross?" "These are the ones I've taken care of. I'm constantly reminding myself to take revenge. I read these names 3 times after I get up in the morning and another 3 times before I go to bed." "What did Tian Shisan do to you? Is it something terrible?" "Tian Shisan has threatened me before. That's why I had Tianheng break his legs." "What? What about Tian Shisi?" "Humph. He's my worst enemy. He threatened me and pointed at my head with his finger, so I had both his arms and legs broken." "What kind of devil are you? Those are only trivial matters, and you broke his arms and legs for all that?" "I feel sorry for those guys. They are being cursed 6 times per day. Shenlang must be really petty and vengeful. What would he do to me if I offended him? Perhaps he would kill me. There are so many years ahead. I'm sure I'll have more enemies. It's a big wall, but I'm still worried there may not be enough room for all my future enemies. I never thought men could be so vindictive and horrible. Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Mutsong?" "Oh, nothing. I just had a meal and wanted to check on you, but I seem to hear someone call my name just now." "No. You heard it wrong. No one can be so daring as to have a bone to pick with you. Please continue. I'll take my leave now." "What a wuss. Stop. Is it Shenlang again, Mother? Why are you here to have a bone to pick with Shenlang? You brought this to yourself." "I didn't, Mother." "Why did you know about it?" "Humph. Bing told me. I didn't believe her at first. Your brother-in-law just won an honor for the Jin family. What makes you think you can find fault with him? I didn't expect you to be so daredevil. Bing, I was here for your sake. I take you as my little sister. Why did you tell my mother?" Oh my, what did I do to deserve this? At this moment, Shen Lang walked out. Mother-in-law. Don't worry, Lang. I'll punish him for you. Hear me out, mother-in-law. Mr. Mutsong and I were only talking. We didn't argue or fight. Really? Madam Count asked softly. Yes. Madam Count slapped the back of the Crown Prince Jean Mutsong's head, almost making him faint. Please stop hitting me, mother. Look at your brother-in-law. He's even speaking up for you. I feel sorry for that boy. I think he's a moron because of all the beatings. Lang, you don't have to say anything. I'll make sure he knows how to treat you properly today. Please, mother. Please don't hit me again. I'm so screwed. I don't think I'll be able to get out of bed for the next 10 days. Mother-in-law, please don't be angry with him. Mr. Mutsong is a simple and honest man. Why don't you let me talk with him? Fine. You can talk with him, Lang. You are his brother-in-law, Lang. I'll put him under your responsibility now. If he dares to defy you, beat him. I'm surprised my brother-in-law can make it this far. In Shen Lang's room, I really appreciate that you spared my life today. I keep it in mind. If you need any help, feel free to let me know. I'm not an ungrateful person. Then tell me who sent you here. No, please. I can't be a traitor. Bro, I swore I wouldn't betray my mate. Being faithful to my mate is my top principle. Fine, I finally know why he is always beaten up. Such a silly but innocent guy. You're indeed faithful. I respect that. Foolish as he is, it shows his great moral sense. Now he is faithful to his mate, and he'll also be faithful to me one day. You'll know what kind of person I am. I won't let you down. Fine, there is no need to repeat it. I'll investigate it myself. After Jean Mutsong left, Shen Lang locked all the doors. This is not simple. I have to make some preparations. Then, he took out a bag of black wheat. It was moldy black wheat. Shen Lang scrapes the fungus from the rye carefully and collects them. People who know what he is doing will surely be scared. Let's see who Shen Lang will harm with the thing. The next morning, when Shen Lang woke up, Mulan still hadn't returned. It was still Xiao Bing who helped Shen Lang wash up. By the way, Bing's attitude toward me turns way milder. Bing, I want to ask you a question. I'm all ears, Mr. Shen. Do you know why the white tiger is so precious? Because most tigers are yellow? No, because men love hairless stuff. What does that mean? What the hell is Mr. Shen talking about? Bing, you're too innocent. Don't you know I'm teasing you? I've prepared to run, thinking that you might beat me up. I think I better ask Ms. Jean what that means tonight. Will I get beaten up? Mulan is also naive. I don't think she knows that. After breakfast, Shen Lang got the mission from the Count. He wants me to go to school. The Count of Xuanwu asked you to go to school with Mr. Mutsong and attach more importance to your studies. I'm already knowledgeable. Do I still need to learn at school? Well, I'll just put on an act. I see. I can take the chance to check who holds grudges against me and has incited Mutsong to pick on me. There's an institute inside the Xuanwu court with more than 100 students in total. It's set for the school-age children of the Jean family. There are a dozen or so peers in Jean Mutsong's class who are from 15 to 20 years old. At the moment, they are all attracted by a newcomer. It seems that Mulan is popular among them. They must be jealous of me marrying Mulan, huh? Ha, keep it up. After looking at each other, these teenagers were about to surround him. Are you Shen Lang? Damn. Are they going to do something to me? It seems that they are indeed jealous. What are you guys doing here? Mr. Mutsong. He is my brother-in-law. You better show him some respect, or I'll kick your ass. Humph. Good for Jean Mutsong. He is kind of prestigious here. Bro, I told you I'm faithful to my mate. Sit next to me later. I promise, no one dares mess with you. I appreciate it. Let's begin our class. Morning, sir. Master Lin. He was not only the Crown Prince's teacher, but also one of the trusted aides of Lord Count. He was very knowledgeable. This lesson was about the Book of Changes. You can learn anything from the book. The more you learn, the shallower you feel yourself to be. Do we have a newcomer today? You didn't know that? You have such a pretty face. It's just a pity that you are a man. Old guy, your remarks don't seem to be decent. Oh, I got it. You are Shen Lang, who has been studying for 10 years at Hanshui Institute. However, you still didn't finish your formative education and were expelled from school. Oh. It seems that the old guy wants to provoke me. Have you read the Book of Changes before? A little. Tell me something you learned from the book. As the movement of heaven is ever vigorous, so must a gentleman strive without ceasing. Anything else? Too much water drowned the miller. One shouldn't seek excessive perfection. Better to leave some regrets behind. Is he really the so-called ignorant idiot? That's exactly what the book says. Perfect. The other students in the class were completely dumbfounded and whispered to each other. The old master has never praised anyone like that. I'm afraid he's crazy. Mr. Lin asked Shen Lang a few more questions, and Shen Lang answered them fluently. Shen Lang answered the questions perfectly, and some of his answers even went beyond Mr. Lin's perception. He is an absolute talent. I have to report this to the Count of Xuanwu. Shen Lang is a real pearl. It's the arithmetic class next. Su Wenzhao, the arithmetic teacher, is also one of the Count's trusted men and is in charge of the finances and materials of the Jin family. He has been in this position for over 20 years. The Count and Countess aren't good at finance, so they value Su Wenzhao a lot, making him more arrogant. When he walked into the classroom, he saw Shen Lang at first glance. What's going on? Su Wenzhao seemed to stare at me just now. Why? Is he also jealous of me? It's impossible for a man in his 50s to have a fantasy about Jean Milan. I have no connection to him, so we cannot have a direct conflict of interest. Shen Lang decided to continue to observe. What happens to the area of a triangle if its base is 3 times larger and its height is 6 times smaller? Although Su Wenzhao is rated as the #1 master of arithmetic in Xuanwu City, what he teaches is really simple. What the hell is he teaching? I knew that when I was 10. Shen Lang was drowsy because the content of Su Wenzhao's lecture was too simple. Shen Lang, stand up. You didn't listen to me. Reach out. You'll get 10 slaps on your palm. I'm not the only one who sleeps, but you only punish me. Did I offend you? Could it be that you are a relative of Wang Lian, Jin Shiying, or Moyi? What are you waiting for? Reach out. How can you sleep in my class? You are really good for nothing. The 10 slaps are just a warning to you. That's because I know everything you taught. Good. Here's another good reason. You'll get 30 slaps more. And kneel in front of the statue of the great man for 6 hours. I'm sorry, I can't. Suddenly, there were more than a dozen gazes of worship and complex emotions behind him. Su Wenzhao was the fiercest teacher. He didn't expect Shen Lang to be so fierce. He actually dared to talk back. Well, you are indeed an unadvisable and ignorant fool. How arrogant you are. How willing you are. Let's see how the Count will punish you. Just you wait. Su Wenzhao smashed his ruler on the table and broke it in half. Then, he directly left the classroom and went to complain to Lord Count. Shen Lang, you are toast. I guess you'll get at least 30 spanks. Better take care of your butts, 'cause you may stay in bed for at least half a month. Why do you have to offend him? Is he the man who incited you to beat me up yesterday? No, I can't tell you. I'm faithful to my mate. There is no need for you to tell me. I've got it. Does he have anything to do with Wang Lian, Jin Shiying, and Moyi? Well, yeah, he is Wang Lian's uncle, kind of a distant relative of my mother. I see. He is Wang Lian's uncle. If Wang Lian had married Jean Milan, he could have a higher position. But I married Jean Milan, which meant I ruined his promotion. No wonder I'm an eyesore to him. I can't believe he is so petty and vengeful. Seriously? It's hard to say who is pettier between you and him. Your lordship, I can't teach him anymore. I have never encountered such an uncivilized person before. The virtue we most value in our Yan dynasty is respect for heaven, earth, monarchs, parents, and teachers. However, Shen Lang is completely untamed. He's so disrespectful. You're setting a bad example for other students, which will ruin the reputation of the Jin family. If students all learn from you, the academic atmosphere of our school will be destroyed. Please, your lordship. Punish Shen Lang severely. Oh, no. Shen Lang will be beaten up. Whenever there is a conflict between a student and the teacher, the father always beats the student first without asking for the cause of the conflict. Shen Lang, I can forgive you when you act wild outside the court. But how could you also be if you can't give me a reasonable explanation? I will punish you as the teacher requests. What? Father is asking for the cause. Unruly at home? Mr. Su is our arithmetic teacher, and I naturally respect him very much. Yet what he teaches is very simple, and I have already mastered them all. If I pretend to be listening carefully, wouldn't that be a waste of time? I believe that it will be the greatest disrespect to you. Simple? What I teach is simple. Yes, way too simple. You have achieved nothing after 10 years of studying at Manhwa Institute, and you have never learned anything about arithmetic. But you said it was simple? How dare you? And how ridiculous of you. Well, since you have mastered them, I'll give you 10 questions. If you can answer 3 of them correctly, I'll admit that you do master what I taught, and I won't punish you. But if you can't, you will have to receive 30 lashes. If you can't answer any of my questions correctly, it'll prove that you know nothing about arithmetic and that you are a liar. Also, you'll have to receive 100 lashes. How about that? I bet no teacher at Manhwa Institute can do arithmetic. There are probably only a handful of people in the entire city of Xuanwu who really understand arithmetic. Shen Lang doesn't have anyone who can teach him. There's no way he's an arithmetic master. I'll surely whip you to death. I'll be fine if I can answer 3 correctly, right? Idiot. Yes, 3 correct answers will prove you have learned everything I taught in class. What if I answer 10 correctly? That's impossible. Wake up from your daydream. Arithmetic is vast and profound, while you are just an ignorant boy. 5 will be enough to prove that you don't need me and that you have mastered arithmetic. And I'll apologize to you in public. I can't scare him away now. If he runs away now, it'll be troublesome. Okay, deal. Father-in-law, Mr. Lin, and my fellows, bear witness to this, please. I thought you were smart enough not to stick yourself in this situation, Shen Lang. I know you have an extraordinary memory, but without years of immersion in arithmetic, you can learn nothing. Su Wenzhao has a deep understanding of arithmetic. Competing with him, you're like an egg against a rock. I need to nip this in the bud and prevent it from escalating any further. I don't allow internal conflict to take hold within the court. The Earl was about to reprimand Shen Lang for his nonsense. Okay. I will bear witness. This old master was in his 70s. Not only was he Jin Mutsong's teacher, but he was also Lord Count's teacher. Since he said it, Lord Count couldn't refuse. Mr. Lin, don't you think you're too old to be involved in this? Mr. Su, the 10 questions, please. Ugh, Shen Lang. Don't you understand my eye expression? Su Wenzhao begins to prepare the questions, and of course, he will not make it easy for Shen Lang. You took on this challenge yourself. Don't blame me for mentally beating you up. I must give you the hardest questions, hard enough that you can't answer even one correctly. And I'll have a reason to whip you to death. The Count may be partial to you, but at present, what he needs most is me. 1 hour later, Your Lordship, Mr. Lin, I have the 10 questions now. Take a good look at the questions. They'll help me teach you to respect your teacher and arithmetic. You have 1 hour to complete them. That's all he's got. Making a master like me solve these 10 arithmetic questions is wasting my time. You have 2 hours. Don't exceed the time limit. Question 1. The first person has 1 grain of rice, the second person has 2 grains of rice, and the third person has 3 grains of rice. There are 100 people in total. How many grains of rice do the 100 people have in total? Isn't this a question for the pupils? Easy. I don't even have to use my intelligent brain. Question 2. Interesting. This requires the use of equations. But still, way too simple. Question 3. It looks like a poem, but it is actually a math problem. Still easy. Easy, all super easy. The last one. The last one is interesting. It's a world-class, difficult problem. Never expected to meet it in this world. Ordinary people can't figure out how to plant 16 rows. However, I, Shen Lang, will use 21st century technology to answer this question. Su Wenzhao, I hope you won't be frightened out of your wit. For the first 9 questions, Shen Lang only used less than 10 minutes to complete them. So fast on the first 9 questions? I guess he writes some stupid answers and hopes to get lucky with the last one. Yet the last one is actually the hardest one. I spent over 10 years trying to figure out how to plant 16 rows. How many can such an ignorant youth figure out? I'm expecting his face when he receives the lashes. Already the last question? Is he seriously answering all of them? Go bring Madam here. Yes, Your Lordship. I have no reason to stop Mr. Su from whipping Lang, but my wife probably can. I'm done. He really is done. But his savior is not here yet. Say farewell to this world, brat. But after pausing for a second, his eyes returned to the first question. Wait, he got the first one, right? That's impossible. And the second one, the third one, also, right? All right? What the heck? This is impossible. Few individuals in Xuanwu City possess the wits to answer all 9 questions. Well, I'm one of them, but I'll have to spend a lot of time calculating. But he finished them all in just a few moments. Is he even better at arithmetic than me? How? Mr. Su, did I get all 10 questions right? Right. I haven't checked the last one. He couldn't have solved it. He couldn't have figured out 16 rows. What am I looking at? Su Wenjiao felt his scalp go numb and his hair stood on end. Mr. Su, take your time counting. There's no rush. 1, 2, 3, why? How did he make it? He figured out 23 rows. I got only 16 after years of calculating, but he got 23. How long did he take? What on earth is he? Su Wenjiao suddenly tore up Shen Lang's answer sheet and scolded. You got them all wrong. How should I punish you? Anyway, after he tore it up, there would be no evidence. Oh, really? You know, I had some free time just now and wrote another sheet. He had always been a person who liked to think the worst of people, so he had long been prepared. Mr. Lin, you're also an arithmetic master. Would you please examine how many questions I got right? Mr. Lin, I have to examine his. Mr. Su, you don't mind that we have a second examiner, do you? I haven't practiced arithmetic for quite some time. I can use this as a good opportunity to brush up. But, damn. Lin is not stupid. He can tell that Shen Lang got all 10 questions right. The old geezer is having it in for me. I didn't know Shen Lang was actually a scheming man. Good, the first 7 are all correct. Shen Lang is good. What? Shen Lang, this is your answer to the 10th question? Is it correct, Mr. Lin? Your lordship, congratulations to you for being an arithmetic genius. Shen Lang is literally a genius. How many questions did he get right? All of them. And his arithmetic skills are well beyond the 10 questions. You put me to shame, Mr. Shen. I wonder who you learned from. I learned it all by myself. Sometimes, the existence of genius can be really surreal. A mathematics genius is made of 1% perspiration and 99% inspiration. Somehow, I want to kick his ass. Mr. Su. Where are you going? Suddenly, Su Wenjiao's face turned green. Mr. Su, as you just said, you would apologize to me in public if I answered 5 correctly. Are we there now? How can a teacher apologize to a student? What a senseless act. Mr. Su, as an educator, the most important thing is to set good examples for your students. You have to take responsibility for your mistakes and promises. Mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is distantly related to Su Wenjiao and can be considered his backer. Now even she has spoken up. It's like a slap in Su Wenjiao's face. Sorry, Shen Lang. I was too impulsive just now and wronged you. Holy cow, you actually apologized. What a pathetic cow. You shouldn't have messed with me. Shen Lang, our fight will never stop until one of us is dead. He couldn't stay any longer, so he turned around and left. You rock, bro. Good job, Mr. Shen. What, father-in-law? Lord Count suddenly said. Hand. But I won. Lord Count picked up the ruler and hit Shen Lang's palm. This is for your good. Be humble and avoid arrogance. In a small courtyard outside the city at night. This is my respect gift to Mr. Zhang Jin for the past 6 months. The small box was opened. It was full of jewels. Don't call Mr. Zhang by his full name anymore. Where is the other stuff Mr. Zhang asked for? There is some information about the Jin family, but I haven't figured out how long their finances can support them specifically. I must find out where the secret treasury is. Su Wenjiao took out a booklet. If you want a graduate son in the military imperial examination, get it done. Later, at Su Wenjiao's place, Tianheng. Mr. Su, do you want to get rid of Shen Lang? Do, but how? The Count is now quite satisfied with Shen Lang. How do I get rid of him? Of course, the Count is. Shen Lang is a scheming, capable brat. Yet Jin Muzong is not. One day, the Count will die, and who will be leashing Shen Lang? Who will be in charge of the Xuanwu court? We can portray Shen Lang as an ambitious guy. I will spread rumors that Shen Lang is outstanding while Jin Mutsong is stupid, and someday, Shen Lang will surely fill in for him. And you have to slander Shen Lang in front of the Count and the Countess. Soon, Shen Lang will be on fire. We'll make a repeated slander to make others believe. We'll collaborate to make the Count suspicious of Shen Lang. When the Count is unwilling to keep Shen Lang under his protection, I'll kill Shen Lang. What do you think? Do we collaborate? We should, you know. Shen Lang, I swear I will tear you apart. Meanwhile, at the Count and the Countess' bedroom, mother-in-law, father-in-law. Shen Lang shouted with a beautiful voice. Humph. Lang? Why does it have to be now? Isn't it possible to wait until tomorrow to discuss anything you want? I'm sorry to ruin your romantic night. Alas, what happened, Lang? Here's the thing. Mr. Su was pissed and probably won't show up these days. But the accounts of the family still have to be taken care of on schedule. If it's delayed, it may affect the money transactions. How about letting me take care of it temporarily until Mr. Su returns? Let's talk about this tomorrow. Lang is trying to help. Can't you speak nicely with him? Lang, come in. Thank you. I suspect that Mr. Su Wenzhao embezzled the money, so I want to investigate the accounts thoroughly. Nonsense. I know you don't like Su Wenzhao, but you have already won. You don't have to run him down. The Count slammed the table. Father-in-law, Su Wenzhao, only receives an annual salary of 200 gold coins, but his sons all wear gold. Also, Su Wenzhao owns many properties in Xuanwu City and even in Nujiang Prefecture. This has far exceeded his natural financial situation. Lang, nobody's perfect. This sentence showed that Count was an understanding person, but most of the time he turned a blind eye to it. What if Su Wenzhao embezzled far more than you can imagine or bear? Lang, do you have any evidence? Shen Lang took out 2 account books and said, these are his account books. Although it only records the purchase of wine and food for the banquets, I have discovered the signs of serious corruption. Where did you get them? Ahem, Mutsong went to the accounting room and fetched them for me. Ugh, my boy. The Count's face twitched. What a silly son. Zhua, we should investigate it. Since I married into the Jin family, I am a member of the Jin family. If Su Wenzhao embezzled too much money, we couldn't tolerate it. Su Wenzhao has been working for me for decades and has made contributions. You're forcing me to be the bad guy. Fine. Lang, you can investigate, but I have 3 conditions. First, you must go with Mr. Lin. Second, the results of your investigation must be sent to me first. Third, once Su Wenzhao returns, you must stop immediately. Don't embarrass him. Yes, father-in-law. He is too soft-hearted and too tolerant of people. Well, I'll be the bad guy for them. Shen Lang left. The Earl pointed in the direction where he disappeared and said, Lang is really vindictive. But it's not a bad thing since Milan is too tolerant. Let's go. The kids will manage themselves. Let's just enjoy ourselves. Meanwhile, in the accounting room. What the heck? We have this many account books. Of course. These are the account books for over 20 years. It'll take at least a few months to read them all. Calculating everything will be even more difficult. It won't be done unless dozens of people work together. Yet, Mr. Shen, you have only 1 night. The guy who just opened the door for us is Su Wenzhao's trusted disciple. He saw you come to investigate. I assume he will send the news before dawn, and Su Wenzhao will return tomorrow morning. Well, I need an assistant, so thank you, Mr. Lin. Shen Lang, are you serious about this? 3 years ago, I sent my student to infiltrate the accounting room undercover, but he died of a sudden illness soon after. This place is treacherous. What can those rats do to me? People who are greedy for money are more afraid of death. The only problem is that we only have 1 night to read all these things. For others, it may be difficult to find loopholes in such a short time, but for me, it's not. I suppose you have a certain understanding of these account books, so please select the key ones for me. And I will calculate them at the highest speed. Fine. I'll help. As Mr. Lin predicted, their time is insufficient. Su Wenzhao's insiders in the accounting room decided immediately that they would send the news of Shen Lang's investigation as soon as the court opened in the morning. They don't dare burn down the accounting room along with Shen Lang, but they dare bring Su Wenzhao back. If Su Wenzhao goes to the Count to plead, Shen Lang will definitely not be able to continue the investigation. However, these people aren't aware of Shen Lang's intelligent brain. Usually, the calculation job will take several people 10 days or half a month. Yet it is categorized and summarized in Shen Lang's mind quickly. What the hell? Su has actually embezzled this much. At Su Wenjiao's place, sir, emergency. What? Shen Lang is investigating your account books in the accounting room. How dare he check my account books? And I'll make you lose your face and pay for the price. You'll be on fire soon. Su Wenjiao's eyes were red, and he knelt in front of Lord Count. Your lordship, don't you trust me anymore? Mr. Su, since when did I say so? Then why did Mr. Shen investigate the account books overnight? Why did he investigate me? I'm loyal to you and have served you for more than 20 years. I know I'm just a servant, and I'll never be able to equally fight Mr. Shen. I'm just a useless old man now. Today, I'll prove my innocence with my death. The man quickly rushed forward and stopped Su Wenjiao. Your lordship, I started to serve the Jin family when I was a teenager. The old master watched me grow. Nobody else is more loyal than me in court. If you don't believe me, I'll cut my chest to show you my heart. Get up, Wenjiao. I know how loyal you are. Go bring Shen Lang to me. Yes. Shen Lang overestimated himself. He thought the count would choose him over me. He doesn't know the count at all. Jin Zhua is smart but also too kind-hearted and considerate of his subordinates. Shen Lang is always picking on me. The count will naturally dislike Shen Lang. Your lordship, there's another thing that I'm not sure if I should say. Say it. There have been rumors recently in Xuanwu City that Shen Lang is pretending to be dumb to get close to Miss Jin. It's possible that he has some ambition and ulterior motives. Do you mean Shen Lang is ambitious? Shen Lang does have many flaws, but the one thing he doesn't have is ambition. I am kind and tolerant, but I'm not stupid. You're the one who really seems suspicious. Mr. Mutsong is not smart enough to leash Shen Lang. Maybe one day, Shen Lang will fill in for Mr. Mutsong and be the new master of the court. Your lordship, Shen Lang is here. Greetings, father-in-law. Lang, here you are. Mr. Shen, what have I done to you? Why do you want to expel me so badly? Do you have an ulterior motive? Or are you just narrow-minded? Su Wenjiao, I thought you would embezzle money, but I didn't expect you to embezzle this much. What could you find in one night? He's just trying to deceive me. Ridiculous. You're accusing me of embezzlement out of thin air. Nobody is a fool here. Shen Lang looked at him and said lightly, 30,000. You are just a head of accounting, yet you have embezzled nearly 30,000 gold coins in the past 20 years. How greedy are you? My father-in-law and mother-in-law trust you so much. How could you do this to them? 30,000 gold coins. That equals 1 year of our military expenses. My father-in-law loves his people and never imposes extra taxes on them. He saved every penny, but you stole everything he saved in secret. That's 30,000 gold coins. Lang, are you telling the truth? I know Su Wenjiao was embezzling, but I thought the number would be 2 or 3,000. 30,000 is too much. Your lordship, Shen Lang, is slandering me with the embezzlement of 30,000 gold coins. He wants to drive me to my death. Can you see his ambition now? He's now even slandering me, an old servant who has served you for 20 years. Su Wenjiao, you may be good at wangling accounts, but nothing can evade me. The annual income and expenditures of the court can be a big problem. You're slandering me. Then you tell me. Why are the military expenses increasing while there hasn't been an increase in soldiers? That's because of inflation. The salaries of soldiers have increased too. Then where do the war horses, armor, and weapons that are damaged every year go? Melted down and remade. But I haven't seen an increase in iron production. Instead, it has decreased. Also, the salt production on our land has decreased, but the production of sacks and bamboo baskets has increased. Su Wenjiao, can you explain this? That's because you used those sacks and bamboo baskets to smuggle the salt and iron. This is your loophole. Shen Lang, you have no evidence at all. It's just your baseless speculation. What could you get overnight? You're just trying to fool the count. He put the results of his audit on the table. This is the financial report that I prepared overnight. Take a look. Mr. Su, this is the evidence you asked for. With a little guidance from Shen Lang, the count was able to read Shen Lang's report on his own, and he was shocked. He never expected that Shen Lang could present the financial data so clearly, with all the income and expenses laid out clearly. Even someone like him, who was unfamiliar with the field, could understand it thoroughly. Moreover, Shen Lang pointed out several loopholes in Su Wenjiao's accounts. For example, during the Spring Festival celebration 2 years ago, the Jin family purchased 1,000 bottles of wine, but they were not completely consumed. As a result, the remaining wine was returned for a refund. However, only 70% of the money was refunded. With this coming and going, the Jean family lost several tens of thousands of gold coins. At this time, he should be completely immersed in anger because he was betrayed, and the Count house had suffered such a huge loss. You're truly something, Su Wenzhao. Not only do you dare to feast on others' expenses, but you also have the audacity to embezzle such a substantial amount of money. Jean Zhong, ask Mr. Lin to come over and take a look at this report too. Yes. A moment later, Shen Lang, he actually did it. Mr. Lin, what do you think? Mr. Shen's talent is truly extraordinary. I have never witnessed such a unique accounting method before. It is unheard of. Congratulations, my lord. This report should be flawless. Su Wenzhao, do you have anything to say for yourself? I absolutely cannot plead guilty. It's over, if I admit it. If I don't plead guilty and give all that money to Mr. Zhang and the others, I might still be able to get out of this. Where there's a will, there's a way. If the Jean family is experiencing a financial shortfall, you will simply target us. Just take me down directly. Why do you need to smear my reputation? Everyone, come and see. Mr. Shen intends to eliminate dissidents. He is targeting us, the elders of the court. I won't accept it. He's trying to convict me based on his fabricated evidence, but I will never accept it, even if it means losing my life. Why you? Su Wenzhao, don't even bother denying it. I know exactly where the solid evidence is. I have already discovered your secret treasury. Impossible. How could you possibly know about something like that? Do you think you're a deity or something? Well, I wouldn't mind being a deity for once. Everyone, let's go together to the place written here and take a look at Su Wenzhao's secret treasury. Jin Zhong, take 100 soldiers and follow the orders of Mr. Shen. Yes. After half an hour, at a secluded gorge, Su Wenzhao's face turned paler and paler, and his body trembled more and more. How did he know it? Humph, let's go inside. The black figure suddenly shot out a poisonous arrow. It's an ambush. Be on guard. Comb the area quickly and clear it out. Yes. Mr. Shen, be careful. There's an ambush here. Let's conduct a search first. A moment later, report. The surroundings have been cleared. We have captured someone. Inside the outpost. Mr. Shen, this is the person who attacked you with a poisoned arrow. He was the only one nearby. He is Su Wenzhao's son, Su Tian. This outpost is abandoned. What are you doing here? I'm just having fun here. Is that not allowed? What are you doing here? Speak up. Found it. Shen Lang said. Don't waste time on him. There's a hidden door under the ground. Let's dig it out. 15 minutes later. Mr. Shen. There is really a hidden door here, but it's locked. This lock is tough. The tip of my blade broke when I tried to break it. The lock is made of tungsten steel. It can't be broken with a blade. Only a key can open it. Do you know where the key is, Mr. Shen? Why are you looking at me? I don't know anything. Su Wenzhao has hidden it in his hair bun. He sure knows how to hide it. Unfortunately, even he can't hide it from my sharp eyes. He took out Su Wenzhao's hairpin. He found it especially heavy. How did you know? Shen Lang, are you even a human? After pushing the door open, a flight of stairs appeared, extending underground. Mr. Shen, be careful. This underground chamber is quite deep. After the treasures in the chamber were uncovered, Su Wenzhao's corruption exceeded everyone's expectations. All the chests in the secret chamber were filled with gold coins, as well as various jewels, antiques, calligraphy, and paintings. Su Wenzhao. You were once a poor and destitute scholar. If it weren't for the late count who took you in, would you have obtained today's wealth and status? Is this how you repay the Jean family? You are so ruthless. You're worse than a beast. Ah. Found it. Absolutely impossible. Shen Lang, even my wife doesn't know about this place. How could you possibly find it? 9 years ago, according to the account book, you stole 20,000 caddies of iron and purchased 25 caddies of tungsten. You falsely claimed that you dismantle an abandoned outpost and use over 130 workers, but in the end, you only demolished this particular area. Do you think I'm as foolish as you? You even made the Jean family pay for the construction of your secret treasury. Truly shameless. Take him back to the court. Mr. Shen, how should we deal with this person? Kill him, burn the body to ashes, and throw them into the sea. Shen Lang, you would dare? Local nobles have no authority to dispose of government officials. This is the new policy of the Yu state. Is the Jin family planning a rebellion? You're afraid now, aren't you? Once this matter is exposed, the Jin family will be seen as rebels. You will all die. Shen Lang took the sharp knife and touched Su Tian's neck. I am just an unwanted son-in-law, an outsider. What? He pressed a few times and then made a gentle cut. Jin Hui's eyes twitched. Mr. Shen's sword skill is even more proficient than mine. By the way, Jin Zhong, there's someone else I want you to find for me. The convoy returned with a full load. It's finally stained with blood. What I do is not easy in order to live a comfortable life. However, nobody is allowed to threaten my family. When the Count saw the gold, jewelry, and antiques, he was full of surprise and infinite pain. Count of Xuanwu, we found 11,000 gold coins in Su Wenjiao's secret treasury. There are also 52 pieces of famous calligraphy and paintings, and 5 chests of jade and jewelry. Excellent work. What a wonderful son-in-law. The Jin family has recovered from such a devastating loss thanks to Shen Lang. Su Wenjiao. Do you have anything else to say now? My lord, spare my life. I beg you, for the sake of our late lord, for the sake of the lady, and for the sake of my unwavering loyalty for over 20 years, please spare this worthless life of mine. I have been nothing but tolerant and kind to others, yet I have raised such a treacherous wolf in my midst. There's no need to pretend anymore. I was truly blind. I trusted you and gave you a high position. I never expected that you could be so wicked. Mr. Shen, it's all my fault. I failed to see the bigger picture and didn't recognize your true value, thus offending you. I am beyond foolish and utterly heartless. I beg you, for the sake of my old age, spare this wretched life of mine. Mr. Shen, if you spare my life, I will work like a dog. From this moment on, I will dedicate myself to you. Please, I beg you. Have mercy, father-in-law. Su Wenjiao must be executed. Mr. Shen, Su Wenjiao is not a lackey we own in the Jin family. He's just an employee. Meanwhile, he is a man of fame. The Jin family has no right to kill him. According to the new law of the state, we can only let the lord of the city handle him. If he's in the hands of the lord of the city, he will be free in a few days. He has embezzled nearly 30,000 gold coins, but we only found 11,000 in his vault. His other properties, like land and houses, are only worth 5,000 gold coins. Where could he hide the rest of the money? If I guess correctly, he must have given them to the lord of the city and the prefect. His second son, who lives in the capital city, will show up at the next military imperial examination of your state. How did you know that, Lang? Su Wenjiao has written everything in this account book, including all the gold coins he used for bribing. Let me have a look. There are no specific names here, only code names. But everyone can guess who those code names refer to. What? I can't believe it, Su Wenjiao. I've been nothing but kind to you all these years. How could you do this? He straightened his body and said coldly, Why? I asked your permission to let my second son be the centurion in your army 3 years ago, and you refused. Do you remember that? I granted him the chance to try, but he failed both the military and literary tests. How could I let a man like him be a centurion? I've served you for over 2 decades, but you can't even help my son with his career. Isn't that cold-hearted or what? What's more, the new policies are being carried out everywhere now. The Jin family is like a sinking ship. Why would I follow your lead and die? Give me a reason why I shouldn't seek my way out. So you betrayed the Jin family? I have to look at the bigger picture here. Jin, I will kill you. Sir, people will have something on you if you kill Su Wenjiao now. They will definitely do something. Have you forgotten how Zhang Chong killed Count Donghai? Don't forget about the new Yu state rules. Father-in-law, he deserves to die, but we can't kill him here. You can't kill me, Shen Lang. And you dare not kill me. Take me to the lord of the city. He will judge if I'm guilty. Lord Count pulled out his giant sword. Please, father-in-law. We can't kill him, but someone else can. What's the matter, Shen Lang? Why are you stopping the Count of Xuanwu? Are you afraid you will lose everything the Jin family has? Su Wenjiao, don't forget about your family rules. Mr. Shen, I brought them here. Patriarch? Then, a few figures walked in. The Jin family has been taking care of our Su family for years. I can't believe my man betrayed our friendship like this. It's all our fault. We should have done a better job disciplining him. Please forgive us, Count of Xuanwu. Please get up. You don't have to salute me. Come on, guys. Take Su Wenzhao to our ancestral temple and beat him to death. Why? I only embezzled funds from the Jin family. I've never violated our family rules. You have no right to kill me either. Su Wenzhao, they are not killing you for embezzlement but for adultery. You hit on your aunt. How did you know that? The Jin family can find out anything if it has to. Go on. You will have your punishment in the ancestral temple. Wait, Count of Xuanwu, I have a secret to tell you. Mr. Shen, I have money. I can give you money. Mr. Shen, Tianheng wants you dead. I know Tianheng wants me dead. That's old news. A couple of hours later. Su Wenzhao was stripped naked in front of hundreds of people and beaten to death in the ancestral temple of the Su family. Shen Lang heard that Su Wenzhao died in a dishonorable way. Lang, you have successfully retrieved gold coins for our family and uncovered Su Wenzhao. Now, what do you want for a reward? I'll give you anything you want. Anything, father-in-law? Yes, Lang. You have done so much for the Jin family so far. You deserve some reward. Can you order your daughter and make her obey me? Perhaps you can ask some female soldiers to tie Mulan up so we can consummate our marriage. Of course, he only dared to say it in his heart. If he really said it out loud, it would kill him. I've done what I can. There is no need to reward me. Don't be modest. You've earned it. Just say what you want. Tell me. How about I let you manage the family capital? No, father-in-law. That's Mr. Lin's job. He is doing well. I just want to see my parents sometime. If you do want to reward me, you can stop grounding me. I can only handle Tianheng if I'm not grounded. I thought he went to see his parents 4 days ago. Why does he want to see them again? He must have other ideas in mind. I must find an excuse to stop him. Lang, you have a lot of enemies out there. It's better if you stay at home. Oh, I know what I will reward you with. We can give 300 acres of land to your father. I'm sure he will be pleased to accept it. What a good idea. I don't want land, I want my freedom. Where are you going, father-in-law? I'm a bit tired, Lang. I'll have some rest. He's running away from me. Meanwhile, Jean Mulan was in her courtyard. Ms. Jean, I can't believe Mr. Shen brought down and killed a bigwig like Su Wenzhao overnight. He also retrieved over 10,000 gold coins for the Jean family. Bing, Mr. Shen didn't kill Su Wenzhao. That man brought everything to himself. Don't ever speak of how Mr. Shen killed Su Wenzhao again. Do you hear me? It hears you. Oh, Mr. Shen asked me a question yesterday. What question? He asked why white tigers are the most valuable animals. How did you answer him? I said yellow tigers were commonly seen, but white tigers were rarely seen. However, Mr. Shen explained that white tigers are rare because they are hairless in particular spots. Men like hairless stuff. That makes no sense. What do white tigers have to do with hairless stuff? What do you think, Ms. Jean? Suddenly, Lil Bing stopped talking because she was looking at the area between Jean Mulan's legs in the water. Her face instantly turned red. Mulan's face was even redder. Her whole body was red. She instinctively covered her abdomen with her hands. How did he find out about that? Did he spy on me in the shower? Impossible. He has no martial skills. I would have noticed him if he had peeked. Where is Mr. Shen? He should be back now. Bing, help me get dressed. What are you doing, Miss Jean? I'll punish the evil and praise the good. Remember, Bing. You can never be soft on men. They must be disciplined constantly. Are you going to beat Mr. Shen? Well, women in the Jean family never beat their husbands. A moment later, in Jean Mulan's courtyard. Oh, you are here, darling. I was just looking for you. Why is she talking like that? She never speaks so softly. There must be something fishy going on. I didn't know you were back. You must be exhausted from all the work these days. You should have some rest, honey. I'm in the middle of reading, so I'll get out of your hair. Wait, darling. Let's play a game. Oh, my goodness. She looks gorgeous. Just look at that body. A game? I'm afraid I can't handle her in the future. Is it too late for me to start working out now? What kind of game are you talking about, honey? It's a game in which people will imitate animals and bump into each other. What a strange game. I'd love to play that game, but my gut tells me I should run. I'll pass, honey. It's almost dinner time. We shouldn't play games like, well, you seduced me. I have no reason to refuse you now. 3 minutes later. Please stop, honey. I've never done this before. My legs hurt so much. Honey, I thought we would bump into each other like animals. Yes, we are playing it right now. You are imitating animals. Darling, you could use some workouts. I'm available now, so I want to help you a little. Okay. You can have a break. Thank you, honey. No problem. I'm your wife. I love helping you. Now that you've mastered the movements, you will do 10 more. 10 more. You are killing me here, honey. How could you be so hard on me? I'm sorry, honey. Please forgive me. What did you do? You didn't do anything wrong. I was just helping you work out. No matter what it is, I'll take full responsibility. Your wish is my command, honey. I'll always obey you and maintain your honor. Do you mean it? Yes, I'm sorry. I really am. Tell me, how did you find it out? Why did you tease Bing with it? Find out about what? I'm clueless. You've already given it to me. Why are you mad when I tease her? Oh, I've got it. She's acting like this because... Seriously? I'm so lucky. Why is he acting like this? Oh, he didn't know my secret. He didn't mean that when he teased Bing. Don't worry, honey. I won't hate you for that. Oh, crap. Why did I say that? Darling, you will do 20 more. What's that noise? Is it Shen Lang? I should come back later. At night, Shen Lang was sleeping on the bed. He's already asleep. He must feel exhausted today. Well, this serves you right. He looks like a baby curling up like that. Why is he sleeping in that position? Is it because he has been insecure since childhood? Mulan felt a slight pain in her heart. She gently bent down and kissed Shen Lang's hair. Her action was so light that it was completely undetectable. Then, she floated away. Shen Lang opened his eyes and stretched his body. A smile appeared on his handsome face. You couldn't have thought that I would do that to earn your sympathy. You must feel terrible about how mean you were to me today. No one plays acting better than me. It still hurts so bad. Next, I'll figure out how to get out and have a bone to pick with Tianhang. I need to make sure my drug works. Super psychedelic. It's not very pure, but it's good enough. This better be worth it, considering how hard I ground Rai that night. I still need another important thing. I have to pay a visit to Mulan's courtyard. At the same time, in a private chamber in Xuanwu City. Su Wenzhao is dead. That gigolo got him killed. I know. We must implement our plan immediately. Otherwise, things could go wrong again. Shen Lang is a wily man. No. It's not the time yet. Sir, the envoy sent by the governor is on his way here. He will arrive at the Xuanwu court tomorrow night. The Lord Prefect will go there too. Everything is ready now. Get ready, Tianhang. You can do it tomorrow night. Okay. I'll prepare myself now. Shen Lang, I never wanted to hurt you. My target has always been the Xuanwu court. You just happened to be there. Don't blame me for killing you first. In Xuanwu court the following morning, Mulan woke up early to practice martial arts. Enough for today. After practicing for an hour, she took a bath and changed her clothes. Bing, have you seen my blue dress? I washed it the other day and put it there. Isn't it there? Ms. Jean, do you want me to ask around for you? Then, Mulan's beautiful face suddenly turned red, and she secretly spat. Don't bother. I probably lost it in the military camp. After breakfast. Darling, could you please keep my dress and underwear clean? Even if you smear them, just wash them and put them back. I still have to wear them. Please take care of yourself. How can I say these words to him? Honey, you've worked in the field for the last 2 days. You must be exhausted. Yeah. Does your neck hurt? Is your waist sore? I'm really concerned about you. Perhaps I can give you a massage. It will help you relax. I didn't know you could massage. I can do lots of stuff. Well, thank you, darling. She has a beautiful neck. Calm down. Don't overthink it. Just focus. That feels good. You are too tense, honey. I don't know what you are getting at, but I know you are having some evil thoughts now. No, I was just saying your body was tense. Darling, if you keep saying that, I'll make you work out again. Just massage. Don't provoke her. Honey, you don't have to be so hard on yourself, you know. I hate to see you so busy. What do you want from me, darling? Nothing. Why do you think that? I just feel bad that you have to work so hard. Darling, my father talked with me yesterday when I returned. He told me never to let you go out. He was worried that you might get hurt if you went out. If you are seeking my help in this, I won't. I just remembered I've got a thing, honey. Bye. That's rude. How could he leave me like this when he failed to get what he wanted? I can't believe he actually did that to me. What a drag. A moment later, in the living room of the Jean family. You are getting better at this, Lang. Mother-in-law, you must use the facial mask every day for 15 minutes. You must keep your skin moisturized and protect it from the sun. I've made 10 facial masks and given you 6. What about the rest? Did you give them to Mulan? No. I used them myself. Well, you look like Mulan's sister now, but it may not be so in 10 years. What are you saying? Will I age faster in 10 years than I do now? No. You may look even younger than her. You may defeat time and become more beautiful. That's a sweet thing to say. You want something from me, don't you? Well, I do, mother-in-law. I needed to go out for something, but my father-in-law grounded me. Okay. I'll talk with your father-in-law. 15 minutes later, Mr. Shen, you are free now. Yes. A new situation is formed in the Jean family without anyone realizing it. Shen Lang obeys Mulan, who obeys the Count, who in turn obeys Mrs. Jean. However, Mrs. Jean listens to Shen Lang. Jean Mutsong has no place in this family. He's in a much lower position where everyone can pick on him. Shen Lang went to Jean Hui and asked him a few questions before leaving the Jean family. Later, he left without notifying anyone. Shen Lang didn't return to his home after leaving the Jean family. He went to a dense forest. Rules are meant to be broken. I have to sacrifice something to open the gate to the new world. It's just a female gown. What's the big deal? I can wear it. I must do this to defeat Tianheng and Lu Wuyan. Inside the Blackies, Dummy's little brother became impotent because of Shen Lang. Song Yi wanted to seek revenge but got stopped by the village head. They weren't scared of the Shen family, but they dared to not take revenge on the Jean family. Therefore, Song Yi came to Tianheng. Have you brought the witnesses? I've already brought my wife and those who saw Shen Lang barge into my house to Xuanwu City. However, I'm still not sure if I could win the case. I mean, Shen Lang is from the Jean family, after all. The law prevails over everyone. Plus, he's just a son-in-law of the Jean family. He will pay for what he did. You will get justice since you've already brought all the witnesses here. It could end up with a mass uprising if the Count of Xuanwu tried to protect the murderer. He only disabled my son. He didn't kill people. That's just a minor crime. Someone must die. We could only take Shen Lang's life when he caused death. In the house where Dummy's stepmother lives in Xuanwu City. What now? The Song family will have no offspring. The doctors in town said there was nothing they could do now. Damn you, Shen Lang. How could you be so brutal? This hydromel tastes funny. Why do I feel so drowsy all of a sudden? I'm not drunk. She only felt that she was floating, and then she fainted. Everything around her suddenly became extremely horrible. Everything was like in a ghost town. The next second, a beautiful female ghost in a blue dress floated out. No wonder it was the world's first hallucinogen. The effect was so strong. Even if the one refined by Shen Lang was not pure, its power was really amazing. You evil woman. How dare you hurt my dummy? Go to hell. You are Dummy's biological mother. A ghost fire appeared in the palm of the female ghost out of thin air, and suddenly flew to her. Ah! I'm on fire. Why can't this be put out? You're a ghost. Water. This can help. But the terrible thing was that the ghost fire didn't go out, but still burned. Why? Oh, my. You are a ghost. Please, don't kill me. I didn't hurt your son. I didn't. The female ghost stepped forward and gently patted the ghost fire with her cold hand. The ghost fire was immediately extinguished. Thank you for sparing me. I know I was wrong, and my son is blessed. He was saved. But your son died. No. My son is just injured. I'll look after him. Just injured? Song, you will soon come back and tell you about his death. And he will say that your son, Song Chong, was brutally beaten by Shen Lang, kicked in the groin, and died. Song Yi will then take you to Xuanwu court to identify Shen Lang as the killer. However, it wasn't Shen Lang who killed your son, but your husband, Song Yi, and Tianheng. No. My son is alive. He's alive. The female ghost's pale and slender fingers touched the Song Enterprise's chest, but she couldn't help rubbing it. I can't move now. Why? What is the ghost doing to me? If you move again, I'll kill you. Listen carefully to what I have to say, and I'll spare your life. I'll listen. I'll do whatever you say. Shen Lang is the one who saved my son. Tonight, Tianheng will ask you to frame Shen Lang in front of several officials. What you need to do is agree to all of Tianheng's requests. But when you get to the court, in front of all the officials there, you'll recant your testimony and say that your son was kicked and injured by Song Yi because your son did something shameful. Then point the finger at Tianheng, saying that he forced you to falsely accuse Shen Lang and that he killed your son. No, I can't. I'll be killed if I really do so. If you really frame Shen Lang, I'll bring you to hell and tear you apart. Do you want that? A ghost fire came out directly from her nails. I don't want to live in hell. I don't. Don't take me with you. And you don't have to. Do as I say, and the Jin family will protect you. Once Tianheng dies, you can go home, and I'll reward you with 300 gold coins. You can use this money to remarry a husband and live a life better than your current one. The female ghost suddenly showed a golden flame in her hand, and then threw it under the bed. I buried 30 gold coins under your bed, and after you point the finger at Tianheng, you can dig out another 300 gold coins from under your bed. Life or death, it's up to you to choose. A burst of smoke rose. After a long time, Song opened her eyes and woke up. My head. Was everything just a dream? Burned. It really happened. It was not a dream. The gold coins, right, the coins. Song got up quickly. She picked up a small shovel and dug directly under the bed. A block of ice? How could there be ice on such a hot day? So it was definitely a real ghost. I choose life, Ms. Ghost. I'll do as you say. When Song kept kowtowing, the icebox melted gradually. The gold coins inside became more dazzling. This must be the response from the ghost. Thank you, Ms. Ghost. Somewhere inside Xuanwu City, the white phosphorus fire, the saltpeter ice, and the silver needle in her chest, it was not perfect, but that woman was in a hypnotic state. I suppose she would believe it. Ah, I'm so amazing. And cross-dressing is such a unique experience. As a perfect man like me, even in women's clothing, I am still so perfect. I can be a drag queen. Maybe I should do that more often. Wait, I can't leave any evidence. Will Mulan notice her missing dress? What if she does? I can't tell her I took her dress, left something on it, and burned it down like some men would do to other women's underwear. She won't know, since she has so many dresses. Even if she notices it, she won't know I'm the one who stole it, I suppose. Inside the Blackies, Song Chong was dead. Do you think kicking and injuring an innocent young man is a bigger crime than kicking and killing him? Murder is punishable by death. No one can be exempt. Lord Governor is coming soon. The daughter and the son of the Count of Xuanwu led the cavalry to welcome the governor from miles away. Is the Lord Prefect accompanying the governor? Yes, everything is ready. Shen Lang is doomed. He's a rat, even though he's now with the Jin family. Yes, Shen Lang's death will be a side benefit. Bringing down the Jin family is our main goal. As soon as Shen Lang is put into prison, we fetter his family, pierce their collarbones, and send them to the mines to die. Go bring your wife. I need her to be in mourning clothes and look pitiful. We're taking her to identify the killer, Shen Lang. She's the only witness. We have to put on a great show when the prefect arrives. You'll be fine. You'll have more kids. After we finish Shen Lang off, I'll make you the mayor of Hanshui Town. Thank you, Mr. Tian. Back to Song Yi's wife. He found his wife in a strange state. She looked very embarrassed and smelled of urine. Her eyes were red as if she was about to go crazy. Bad news. Chong has died from his injuries. MS Ghost, you didn't lie to me. Song Yi, you beast. You actually helped Tianheng kill my son. Shen Lang killed our son. We must stand up and seek revenge for him. Yes, I have to seek revenge for my son. The murderers must pay with their lives. You go change into morning clothes. Never mind. There's no need to change. Let's go. The envoys of the Lord Prefect and the Lord Governor will stand up for us. After verifying their testimonies, Tianheng gathered a group of blackies and carried Song Chang's body to Xuanwu court. The murderer must pay with his life. Shen Lang must pay. Tianheng chose this time to cause trouble at Xuanwu court because the Count of Xuanwu had to receive two important persons today. One of them is the Lord Governor's envoy from Tiannan province, Yan Wuji, who is an aide to the governor, Zhu Rong. The other was the prefect of Nujiang Prefecture in Tiannan province, Zhang Chong. To show respect for these two people, the Count of Xuanwu personally led 200 cavalry to welcome them from miles away. In the evening, two important people came to the Xianwu mansion. Greetings, Count of Xuanwu. Yan Wuji, the aide to Lord Governor Zhu Rong, took third place in the civil service examination. Yan Wuji was forced to leave the officialdom due to an incident, and he then established a school and taught for 10 years, becoming famous throughout Yu State. He was later valued by Governor Zhu Rong, who visited him 3 times in person just to make him his aide. Greetings, Count of Xuanwu. Zhang Chong, the father of Zhang Jin and the prefect of Nujiang Prefecture in Tiannan province, is a man of both literary and military talents. He has served as the lord of 5 cities, with deep qualifications and remarkable achievements, and is well known far and wide. 3 years ago, when he was the lord of Wangye City in Dongjiang Prefecture, he made great contributions to the new policy of Yu State. At that time, the Count of Dongjiang occupied Dongjiang Prefecture and ran it in a completely opaque manner. Wangye City, where Dongjiang Court is located, was even known as a death zone in the officialdom. The new policy was difficult to implement in Wangye City, but Zhang Chong managed to corner the Count of Dongjiang in just 5 years. The domineering Count of Dongjiang led his army to attack Zhang Chong but was soundly defeated by Zhang Chong despite being outnumbered. Since then, the Count of Dongjiang has been completely weakened, and Zhang Chong has been transferred back to rest for 3 years. Now, he has been sent to Nujiang Prefecture as its prefect to promote the new policy, with the goal of targeting the Count of Xuanwu. At the banquet hall of Xuanwu Court, the conversation among important people is ongoing. It's not my time yet. I should look at Mulan. She's the most beautiful woman in my eyes. Count of Xuanwu, it's been 20 years. Yan Wuji said. Lord Governor sent me here to ask what your plans are regarding the Jinshan Island dispute. Lord Governor would love to help resolve it peacefully. It's about the Jinshan Island matter. Mulan mentioned it to me a couple of days ago. The Jinshan Island dispute originated over 100 years ago, when both the Count of Jinhai from the north and the Count of Xuanwu claimed the island as their own. If it were just an ordinary island, it would have been fine, but Jinshan Island has high-quality iron ore and other associated minerals. If the Count of Xuanwu could obtain the island, the annual income would increase by at least 30%. The two families fought over it repeatedly, even resorting to bloody conflict. In the end, the former emperor decreed that every 20 years, both sides would engage in a literary and military competition. Whoever wins could occupy Jinshan Island for the next 20 years. Unfortunately, the Count of Xuanwu lost 20 years ago and suffered a huge loss. What does the Lord Governor think? It's better to prioritize peace and split Jinshan Island in half, with the north going to Count Jinhai and the south going to Count Xuanwu. What do you all think? What the hell? What is the governor even thinking? The main resources of Jinshan Island are all in the north, while the south only has saline alkali soil and sand. Father-in-law, can you still hold back your anger? Bottom up, everyone. I've conveyed the Lord Governor's intention. As for the two families fighting each other, I don't really care. The harder they fight, the better. The murderer must pay with his life. Shen Lang must pay. Suddenly, there was a hubbub outside. Finally. I was about to fall asleep. Yan Wuji and Zhang Chong heard the noise outside, but they pretended not to hear anything. When Lord Count heard it, his face changed. He wanted to get up. But Madame gave his sleeve a quick tug. Oh, no. Everyone present is not stupid enough to take the bait. The show can't start like this. I can only do it myself if. Shen Lang, I think someone is calling for you outside. Good job, Mutsong. I also hear it. Such a commotion. Go find out what's happening. Yes, your lordship. There are thousands of people outside besieging Xuanwu Court. How dare they attack Xuanwu Court? Are they trying to rebel? Who is leading the charge? It's Song Yi from Maple Leaf Village. He claims that his son was kicked to death by Shen Lang for no reason. He's now carrying his son's body and demanding that Count of Xuan will hand over Shen Lang. Song Yi's son died? Did someone? But Jin Zhong said that the boy wasn't in mortal danger and even gave him money for treatment. Did someone? These people are truly vicious. They're forcing me to hand over Shen Lang, or else we will all suffer. Madame tugged at his sleeve again from the side. The Count understood what she was going to say with just a glance from those eyes that could speak. I'll never forgive you if you hand over Lang. Rest assured. Trust your husband. I will never sacrifice Lang heir. Let them in. Tianheng and Song Yi carried the body of a young man and walked in. Shen Lang, you murderer. You killed my son. How dare you make a disturbance here? Your lordships, help me, please. What happened? Tell me in detail. Before Shen Lang married into the Jin family, he was just an ordinary person from Maple Leaf Village. He has been antisocial since childhood and has poor relationships with everyone, especially with my son, Song Chong. However, after Shen Lang became a member of the Jin family, he returned to our village and showed off his power. He beat my son in front of me and kicked him in the vital area. By the time I sent my son for treatment, it was already too late. My boy was beaten to death by Shen Lang. He's a monster. Your lordships, please take a look. Shen Lang is so ruthless. He killed my son just because of some stupid dispute. Help me, please. When did your son die? He was beaten by Shen Lang and died on the same night. Then why didn't you come here for justice immediately after your son's death? Why did you wait until now? I was afraid. I wanted to after Chong died. But someone came to me. That man claimed to be a trusted subordinate of the Count of Xuanwu. He gave me a sum of money and threatened to kill my whole family if I told the truth. He said I would have more kids in the future. What? Did I act so cautiously over the years that people think the Jin family is no longer worthy of awe? Song Yi, you keep saying that Shen Lang killed your son, but do you have any evidence? There are witnesses. On the day Shen Lang broke into my house, many people saw it. Bring the witnesses here. Later, I witnessed Shen Lang entering Song Yi's house and can attest to that. I also heard fighting and screams coming from inside after Shen Lang entered, and I can attest to that as well. Mr. Shen, what do you have to say? I did go into Song Yi's house, but I didn't beat anyone. I went there to give them some money. Dummy is my good friend, and I asked Mrs. Song to make sure he was fed every day. You're lying. It was clearly you who kicked my son Song Chong to death. My wife saw it with her own eyes. My wife can also testify to this. Mrs. Song, are you sure you saw it? Yes, I did see it. Your lordships, please help us get justice. Tianheng said. According to the laws of the state, those who kill must pay with their lives. Even a prince who breaks the law should be punished, let alone Shen Lang, who is just a son-in-law of the Count of Xuanwu. Please act justly and help us get justice. The murderer must pay with his life. According to the law, those who kill must indeed pay with their lives. Maybe I can take Shen Lang back and investigate this matter thoroughly. If they take Lang back to them, won't they manipulate the situation as they see fit? Shen Lang, no matter how cunning you are, we have witnesses and evidence against you. How do you plan to turn things around? You're so dead. Song Shi suddenly gnashed her teeth and said, I personally witnessed my husband, Song Yi, beating my son, Song Chong, and kicking him. Chong's injury was not serious, and he was sent to Xuanwu City for treatment. I thought he would recover soon. However, after Tianheng came to visit, Chong suddenly died in a very tragic way. The Song clan's words were like a clap of thunder that stunned everyone. Why, Song Yi? Why did your wife suddenly change her testimony? Shen Lang. It's you. It's a conspiracy. It must be. I have to leave here. No. It's too late. Once this vicious, pretty boy bites his prey, he won't let it go. Ahem. Mrs. Song, are you so sad that you're talking nonsense now? Yeah. Are you so sad that you're out of your mind? You saw with your own eyes that Shen Lang kicked our son to death, didn't you? Why are you changing your story now? It was you. I saw you kick Chong in the lower body with my own eyes. Shen Lang came to our house to give us money because he was afraid Dummy wouldn't eat enough. What happened to you? Did Shen Lang give you money? Or did he threaten you? Mrs. Song, there are so many gentlemen present. If you give false testimony, there will be serious consequences. Moreover, Song Chong was your most beloved son. Why did Song Yi kick him in the lower body? There's a reason behind it, but I can't speak of it. You can't because you're lying. How much money did you receive from Shenlang? How did he threaten you? Chong was getting older and became curious about women. He watched me take a bath that day. I happened to come home at that time and found out. In a fit of anger, he kicked Chong. Hearing this, the audience was in an uproar. Bitch! You're crazy. Mrs. Song, I advise you not to do anything you'll regret. If someone threatens you, speak up. The envoy of the Lord Governor and the Lord Prefect are both here. They will help you. Idiot. How dare Tianheng use my father and Yan Wuji to threaten people? Who does he think he is? My father can be serious and indifferent to officials, but he has to be kind and caring to commoners. Mrs. Song is a commoner who has just lost her son. Tianheng, you're bringing this upon yourself. Your lordships, help me, please. Rise, please. Speak up if you have any grievances. After my son was kicked and injured by Song Yi, he was actually fine. The clinic in Xuanwu City said there was no danger to his life, but he would need to have his testicles removed, which would make it difficult for him to carry. I have been taking care of my son on the family line. Bedside these past few days. Yesterday afternoon, they forcibly sent me home. By noon today, Song Yi came back and told me that Chong had died. My son, my son. Then Song Yi kept telling me to frame Shenlang, saying Shenlang had kicked my son to death. Tianheng also asked me to accuse Shenlang. Tianheng said that as long as Shenlang was killed, Song Yi would become the mayor of Hanshui town. She's lying. Some parts are real while others are not, which is the most difficult lie to reveal. Your lordship, Shenlang, must have planned this. He is so wicked, and all of this is his scheme. Shenlang opened his eyes wide like an innocent rabbit. He spread his hands helplessly. Lu Wuyan, arrest them. Boys, take Tianheng and Song Yi down. Mrs. Song should also be taken with us. We have to investigate thoroughly. Yes. Wow. This sounds like an order to arrest them, but in fact, it is his damage control. If I ask about Tianheng's instigation of Mrs. Song's false accusation against me, implicating the Jin family, then they will be in trouble. Oh, no, I'll be dead if they take me back. The Countess directly walked down, poor woman. She won't be able to take it at all. Her son is dead. Guards, go bury Song Chan's body. Yes. I'm also a mother, so I can understand your pain. You are from the same hometown as Lang and can be considered our people. Please stay in our court these days to avoid further scares and even danger to your life. What do you think, Governor? Right, Mrs. Song will stay here. Mr. Yen, it's getting late. Why don't we go back to the city for some rest? Okay. Lu Wuyan, you must find the truth of this case for everyone. Yes. Imprison Tianheng and Song Yi. They'll be tried tomorrow. When Zhang Chong said goodbye to Mrs. Count, he suddenly looked at Shenlang and said to Jinzhua. Count of Xuanwu, your son-in-law is quite impressive. Tianheng was escorted by 2 warriors from the city lord's mansion. Mr. Tian, why are you looking at me like that? It's creepy. Shenlang, you think you've won, huh? Nope. You're not dead yet. Hence, I haven't won yet. I have a bigger picture. Bigger picture? Who do you think will kill me? Lord of the city? Or Lord Prefect? Let me tell you. I can walk out of prison within 3 days and without any guilt. Be careful, Mr. Shen. I will hand over my gambling houses to someone else, and then I'll be flawless. I will use all of my time, all of my strength, and all of my means to do one thing every day. I'll find a way to kill you. Tianheng, you're about to die. Tianheng was stunned, then laughed. You're daydreaming, you brat. Mr. Shen, you sound absolute, but this case hasn't been closed. Maybe I'll summon you tomorrow. Governor Lu Wuyan also glanced at Shenlang, looking at him as if he was looking at an idiot. Outside the count house, thousands of people had yet to disperse. At this time, there was no need to even put on an act. Tianheng didn't even need to be escorted. Your lordship, what should we do? Governor Lu Wuyan asked. Ignoring him, he continued to walk forward with Yan Wuji. Your lordship, this really is a great chance. We have to make use of this case. Tianheng, you shouldn't have come tonight, you know? I'm sorry, I planned to frame Shenlang tonight. Since I have a grudge against him, I shouldn't have shown up. But I couldn't help it. I really couldn't. I haven't lost yet. I still have a chance to kill him. Your lordship, this is a rare chance. We can kill Shen Lang and bring the Jin family down at the same time. The key is Song Yi's wife. We just need to summon her and do something to make her change her testimony. Yan Wuji couldn't bear it anymore and directly boarded the carriage. This is all you want? Shen Lang has a bigger picture while you're still fixated on the stupid, present moment. You thought Shen Lang wanted to defeat you? Nope. He wants you dead. By making Song Yi's wife change her testimony? But I can easily get away from this case. He directly boarded the carriage and closed the door, saying, kill Tian Shisan. I hope it's not too late. Let's go. Not to Xuanwu City. We're going back to Nujiang Prefecture. Tian Shisan is my most trusted boy. He knows all my secrets. If he betrays me, and, is it too late now? Hurry. Send some people to kill Tian Shisan. Inside the Count house. Mulan, there's no time to explain. Get on the horse. Mulan, are you really good at martial arts? Mulan nodded and said, yes. I thought she would be humble about this. Can you handle the 3 waves of fighters sent by Lu Wuyan, Zhang Jin, and Tian Heng? Of course. This good? I'm a little doubtful. Please, Mulan, I need you to bring some people and go to Tian Shisan to save him now. Okay. Wait. I want to go with you. Jin Hui, Jin Zhong, Jin Cheng, get your best horse, and let's go. Yes, Ms. Jin. I don't know how to ride a horse. Can I ride with you? I won't grope you, I swear. Mulan didn't say anything and directly threw Shen Lang on the back of the horse. Mulan brought along 3 experts and a good-for-nothing. Riding on a horse, she dashed out of the Earl's mansion and galloped towards Tian Shisan's house. Mulan was riding so fast that Shen Lang almost hugged the horse's neck the whole time for fear that he would fall. He even forgot to use his back to rub against Mulan's chest. Compared to the soft and elastic impact, his life was more important. Mr. Shen, we could have saved Tian Shisan earlier. Why did we wait until now? Out of the people here, you are the dumbest. If those people didn't choose to kill Tian Shisan, our rescue would be meaningless. We wouldn't have been able to turn Tian Shisan against Tian Heng and put him to death. Jin Cheng, you love to show off, huh? You're the second dumbest. Meanwhile, at Tian Shisan's place. It's the 3rd day after Tian Shisan's legs were broken. In the past 3 days, he hasn't even closed his eyes. His world came crashing down. Tian Shisan saw Tian Heng as his father, idol, and only master. Zhang Jin tried to recruit him, and so did Lu Wuyan. But Tian Shisan firmly stuck to Tian Heng. Tian Heng helped Tian Shisan when Tian Shisan was at his worst. Are you also a refugee? Left your hometown and came here, huh? From now on, you work for me. When Tian Heng broke Tian Shisan's legs for his gambling houses, Tian Shisan's world came crashing down. Tian Shisan doesn't hate Shen Lang much at that moment. He followed the order and caught Shen Lang's family, so Shen Lang broke his legs to intimidate others. Tian Heng did not comply with Shen Lang's request, actually. He visited Tian Shisan that day, treated Tian Shisan's legs, and left 100 gold coins for Tian Shisan's parents. Rest assured. I'll get the best doctor and medicine in the city for Shisan. Shisan, I'll avenge you. I'll tear that brat apart. Shisan, you're the only one who can inherit my mantle. Tian Heng didn't do as Shen Lang said. He visited Tian Shisan, hired a doctor, and gave money to him. That comforted Tian Shisan a little. My foster father didn't want to break my legs himself. I'm not going to betray him. Shen Lang, you'll come to me with money and status, right? You'll ask me to turn back on him, right? It's not going to happen. I'll be a slap in your face, and I'll personally spit on your face. Shen Lang, why haven't you come to me? Tian Shisan hasn't slept for 3 days. The only thing that supports him is the coming slap in Shen Lang's face. At that moment, footsteps came from outside. Shen Lang, finally. It'll be the hardest slap in your face. The entire world in Tian Xinji's heart completely collapsed and was destroyed. They're masked, but I still know them. This is Lu Qingren, who works for the Lord of the City. And, Tian Yi and Tian Qi. Qi, did he send you to kill me? Fine, but don't hurt my parents. They know nothing. Sorry, we're here to eliminate your family. Why? It has nothing to do with them. A kick sent him flying into the corner. Go get them. After a while, Tian Xinji's parents were dragged out and forced to kneel on the ground in front of him. 2 swords were placed on the 2 old men's necks. Tian Shenji's eyes cracked and blood tears flowed out. Why? You know too much. If you live, your foster father will be in danger. We're not taking the risk. So I'm the only loyal friend? I thought I was cool, but it turns out I'm a fool. Ha, foster father? Okay, now let's send our brother and his family to hell. Watch out. Tian Shenji suddenly burst out. His whole body like a cannonball, he threw himself at the two assassins who wanted to kill his parents. The broken sword in Tian Shenji's sleeve struck like lightning. But in the next second. Shirsan, why did you make me do this? Tian Da's sword suddenly nailed Tian Shenji to the ground. I know I'm not able to save them, considering my current state, but I have to try. Otherwise, I won't rest in peace, even if I die. Don't kill my boy, please. I'm begging you. Shenlang, is this how you felt when I threatened you with your parents? No wonder you risked your life to join the Jin family. With a flash of sword light, a peerlessly beautiful figure suddenly appeared. As fast as lightning. The four assassins' wrists were all cut. She's Jean Mulan, the daughter of Count Xuanwu and the most beautiful woman in Xuanwu City. She looks so young. How could she be so skilled in martial arts? I'm afraid only our foster father could fight her. What? She's so fast. I didn't get to see anything, but she had already killed them. Honey, I didn't see anything. Can you do that again? Instantly, the four assassins quickly retracted their surviving left hands. I didn't know my wife could be so amazing. What a pleasant surprise. You could handle them all by yourself. Why did you bring 3 masters with you? Mulan glanced at her husband. Well, I've got it. She doesn't need help, but I need protection. Honey, will you beat me if we argue someday? Can I ask you for one thing, honey? If you get so mad at me one day that you want to beat me, please warn me, for old time's sake, so I have time to run. Jin Zhong and Jin Hui couldn't help but look away. This kind of son-in-law was really hard to look at. Honey, is it safe for me to speak to them here? Yes. Ahem. Go back and tell Tianheng to get ready to die. Also, tell Lord Lu Wuyan and Zhang Jin to invite me when they sentence Tianheng to death. I've never seen anyone get beheaded in my life. I didn't expect Shen Lang to be so wily and ruthless. Once he captures Tian Shirsan, he will learn all the secrets. Tian Shirsan knew. In such a case, my foster father will become a big trouble for Lu Wuyan. Neither Shen Lang nor Lu Wuyan will let my foster father live. In any case, my foster father will die. I'm going to take Tian Shirsan with me. Do you have any problems with that? The 4 assassins didn't make a sound. Okay. You can go now. Don't forget to deliver my messages. By the way, your broken hands are bleeding. I hope you can make it back alive and deliver my messages. Go fuck yourself, you bastard. I could have killed you with my broken hand if your wife weren't here. Let's go. When they went out, they saw dozens of cavalrymen from the Count house, aiming their crossbows at Tian Da and the other 3 assassins. Damn it. We are in great trouble now. We are all screwed. After Tian Yi and his men left, Tian Shirsan was left with Shen Lang in his house. Shen Lang walked in front of Tian Shenji. He couldn't help but stretch out his hand to pull it out. The sword is too deep in his leg. I can't pull it out. After 2 seconds, Shen Lang stretched out both hands and exerted force. Finally, I wonder what he will give to gain my loyalty. Will it be gold coins, positions, or promises? Shen Lang doesn't need to give anything. I will pledge my loyalty to him anyway. My foster father tried to kill me, but Shen Lang saved me. I will be loyal to Shen Lang from now on. You are still crying. I can see you don't really want to do this. Tian Shenji immediately wiped away all his tears. Master. Good. You will be called Shen Shirsan from now on. Yes, Master. Your parents will live with the Jin family. You can work for me with no concern now. I will take good care of your parents if anything happens to you. He's taking Shen Shirsan's parents as hostages, and he acts like he's doing Shen Shirsan a great favor. I suddenly want to keep my distance from Shen Lang. Yes, Master. Please stand up now. You have wounded your leg. You can't kneel for too long. The floor is wet and cold. Shen Lang, you stink at acting. In the residence of the Lord of the city, my lord, our operation failed, and Tian Shirsan is in Shen Lang's hands now. Damn you, Shen Lang. How could you always move faster than us? Tianheng has killed a lot of people and committed many crimes. He deserves to die multiple times. Tian Shersan is his right-handed man. He knows everything about the Blackies. He could be a real problem for us. My lord, we can no longer protect Tianheng. Everyone knows Tianheng works for me. Plus, I can get 20% of the gambling house profits from Tianheng every year. How am I going to get this money in the future? I will lose my right-handed man and my dignity if I send Tianheng to death. What's more, the Count of Xuanwu hasn't made his move yet. People will laugh at me if they learn I succumb to his son-in-law. How are things with Zhang Jin? He's a bigger supporter of Tianheng than me. It said he received more money from Tianheng every year. The minute Zhang Jin learned the assassination failed, he hastened to inform the prefect. As Lu Wuyan's man mentioned, Zhang Jin got on the horse and chased his father's carriage as fast as he could. After over 2 hours of riding, Zhang Jin caught up with his father. Father, our assassination plan didn't work out. Tian Shersan is in Shen Lang's hands now. Why are you here? You know what to do next. Does my father want me to kill Tianheng? He gave 35% of his revenue to the Zhang family every year. We haven't received this year's money yet. It will be a significant loss if we kill Tianheng now. Father Tianheng just pledged loyalty to us. People will talk if we kill him now, and that's also what Shen Lang wants. What do you think of the Count of Xuanwu and the Count of Donghai? The Count of Donghai is an arrogant man. He seems to be powerful, but he has a lot of weaknesses. The Count of Xuanwu may seem weak and cowardly, but he has no apparent weakness. Therefore, we can't expect to bring the Count of Xuanwu down overnight. You should be patient. What's the most important thing about being a commander-in-chief? A commander-in-chief must look at the bigger picture and let no slight loss affect the entire plan. He must remain sensible and cut losses when things are against him. Most importantly, a commander-in-chief shall never waste resources on worthless matters and let him get stuck in trouble. Why are you asking me for advice since you understand it all? Shen Lang will be happy to see us kill Tianheng. Kill Tianheng. Let's continue. Tianheng suffered the same embarrassment the other day. I know how he felt now. If I kill Tianheng as my father told me to, I will be humiliated just like Tianheng. Shen Lang will get what he wants, no matter what. Inside the Blackies. Dryer Charter's foster father, Shen Lang, saved Shersan. That bastard didn't ask Jean Mulan to do it until we were about to kill Tian Shersan. Tianheng waved his hand and Tian De left. He let out a long sigh. No one will help me once Tian Shersan tells me. I have killed people, committed crimes, and done dirty jobs for bigwigs all these years. And now, am I going to die? I made a mistake. I messed it all up. I should have just killed Shen Lang when I had the chance. I'm sorry, dum-dum. He walked into his room. This was the forbidden area of the Black Shirt Gang. He pushed open a bookshelf, revealing a secret door. 2 hours later, in the Su family in Xuanwu City. I thought Shen Lang was a moron. When did he become so cunning? Why didn't your family kill him when you had the chance? How would I know a retarded man like him could end up so wily and cunning? What did your father say? He wants me to kill Tianheng. We can't kill Tianheng. On the one hand, we will lose our battle with Shen Lang and humiliate ourselves if we kill Tianheng. On the other hand, no one will manage the Blackies and those gambling houses and clean up the messes behind us. We will also lose a lot of money every year. Lord Lu, I know what you mean. Plus, it will greatly satisfy Shen Lang if we kill Tianheng. However, we can't afford to have the things Tianheng did for us revealed. My lord, Tianheng, is here. The following day in Xuanwu City. Residents of the Lord of the City. What's the case today? Why are there so many people watching? Convict Tianheng has committed multiple crimes as a Chili arch officer. He murdered people, encroached upon others' properties and assets, and committed human trafficking. It's the public hearing of Tianheng murdering Song Yun from the Maple Leaf Village and Song Yi's attempt to lodge a false accusation against Shen Lang, the son-in-law of the Jin family. Convict Tianheng has violated the law multiple times, and today we brought him to justice. The trial is over already? Ms. Jean and Mr. Shen won't make it here in time. Tianheng, will you plead guilty? Even if I die, I'll die with a bang. I'll never die under a sword in such a disgrace. Damn you, hypocrites. You treated me with respect when you needed my help. Yet, you all pushed me aside when you no longer needed me. You guys couldn't win, Shen Lang. Now you're sending me to death. Then, in front of hundreds of onlookers, Tianheng slammed his head against the pillar next to him. Suddenly, his head split open, and he died. What? Tianheng is dead? An hour later in Xuanwu Court, are you sure that was Tianheng? Mr. Shen, I'm sure he's Tianheng. That person had the same temperament and appearance as Tianheng, and his martial skills were just as good when he committed suicide. Shen Lang went straight to Shan, who was recuperating from his injuries. He was writing down the crimes related to Tianheng, one by one. All of them were murder cases. You can stop writing about Tianheng's crimes. He's dead now. Did Lu Wuyan and Zhang Jin kill him? Shen Lang shook his head and said, you used to be close to Tianheng. Do you know if he has any substitutes? Not that I've heard of. It's hard to find exactly the same substitute for someone. Some extremely powerful men may have their substitutes, but I don't think Tianheng could get his own substitute. But I still feel strange about his death. In the garden. What's wrong, darling? The Tianheng is dead. You should feel happy and cross his name on your wall. Honey, do you trust your instinct? My instinct? The more pretty a person is, the more acute their instincts are. Scientific research shows that those who are pretty will receive more attention from others. Therefore, they will become highly sensitive and have a better instinct. Fine. You are the most handsome man in the world. Honey, I don't think Tianheng is dead. I can't prove it, but I have a hunch. Darling, Jin Hui is a discreet man. I know. I believe he did see it. However, if I were Zhang Jin, would have killed Tianheng immediately. Shan is in our hands. Tianheng's crimes could implicate many powerful men. None of them could bear the consequences of having Tianheng's case exposed. Therefore, they would be safe as long as Tianheng was dead. I understand why they killed Tianheng. However, why did they have an opening trial for him? If they were to execute him, they should have killed Tianheng in prison. The lord of the city can send a convict to death, but he will need approval from the governor. It will take at least a dozen days to get that approval. Therefore, the only way to kill Tianheng as fast as possible is to have him commit suicide in prison. That's right. I could have been forced to commit suicide in prison. However, they didn't do as we thought. They forced him to commit suicide while everyone was watching. It was like they wanted him to die before our eyes. Darling, did they bury Tianheng's body? No. I'll show you. In the place where Tianheng's body was stored. Is this Tianheng's body? Yes. We're too late. His body is burned. I can't judge if it's Tianheng's body from its appearance. However, I've got it. This is going to be fun. I like it better when I kill him with my own hands. Darling, we must prepare ourselves for a great show tonight. What do you mean? The show is yet to come, but I can already see the result. I know I'm a genius, but I didn't expect me to be so brilliant. What's wrong, Mulan? Nothing. Wait, I need your help tonight. I'll reward you after that. Inside a secret chamber in Xuanwu City, there is the oil of vitriol smeared on the mask. It will completely disfigure your face when you wear it. The oil of vitriol is a concentrated sulfuric acid that the ancient Taoists created, and it is used in printing and dyeing. Thus, it has also been passed down in the Su family. The majestic Tianheng sat on a chair, his whole body trembling slightly. One day ago, Tianheng walked to the end of the secret passage and found another door. Tianheng took out another key and opened the door. Brother, you came to see me before I even counted to 300,000. That's right. The strong man inside quickly opened the food box and ate the meat and drank the sweet water. Brother, you are so good to me. Tianheng's face was a little stiff. There were bloodstains on his palms. Are you hurt? Are we exposed? Is Boss Li of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency here to kill us for the incident back then in Pei State? Don't worry. We're safe in here. Boss Li didn't come here to kill us yet. My silly brother, it has been more than 20 years since that. Boss Li would never come for us anymore. Boss Li has adopted us too since childhood and taught us martial arts. You shouldn't have killed all the escort agency people for the gold back then. You even forced me to kill so many of them with you. And in the end, we had no choice but to flee here. I'm always worried that Boss Li will find us here one day, and I have been hiding in this underground room since then. Also, you shouldn't have slept with Su Sanmei and even killed her. I still wanted to marry Sanmei. I'm sorry. It's my fault. My silly brother, let me see how your training for martial arts has been. All right. The brawny man stood up and punched the wall beside him. I'm good, right? Impressive. Although my twin brother is silly, he's very good at martial arts. Hey, take off your clothes and let me see if your physique is the same as mine. Great. Even the scars on their bodies had been processed. They were exactly the same. Silly, you've always liked to mimic me since you were young. Now show me if you're still good at it or not. How dare you go against me? You're simply seeking death. He is even more like Tin Hang than the real me. How is my mimic, brother? Is it good? Fantastic. You look exactly like my double. Now, I'm going to teach you a few sentences. You must learn it well. Do you understand me? No problem. Their tone, spirit, and temperament were exactly the same. They were even more like Tianhang than Tianhang. Back to the present. Shen Lang, you killed my brother and destroyed my biggest trump card. I swear, I'll take revenge on you no matter what it takes. The strong acid corrodes the flesh, and the gas emitted in this process will affect your vision. So do take note. What a vicious man. He didn't even let out a grunt. From now on, there's no Tianhang in this world. And now you can do all those things that were inconvenient for you to do. Tianhang, are you going to take your revenge now? Shen Lang didn't even wait when taking revenge, so why should I wait? Didn't he love his parents and brother the most? Since Shen Lang caused me to lose my brother, I'll have to let him suffer the loss of his loved ones too. We've already prepared a scapegoat for you. So go ahead and do what you want. Is it Song Yi? Song Yi framed Shen Lang and was exiled to the mine to do hard labor for the rest of his life, so he must have greatly hated Shen Lang. Thus, if Song Yi escapes midway and kills Shen Lang's entire family, it will be a convincing story. My lord, wait for me to slaughter Shen Lang's whole family, and I'll use their blood to make wine for you. Soon after, at Shen Lang's home in Maple Leaf Village. Everyone in the village had fallen into a deep slumber. There are 3 breathing sounds in the house. One of them has breathing difficulty. It must be Shen Lang's father. Tianheng gave it a gentle push, and the bolt broke silently. Shen Lang, I want you to regret going against me for the rest of your life. The first to die will be his mother. Then it will be his father. Didn't Shen Lang's father suffer from respiratory problems? I'll split him in half, so he won't have a breathing or coughing problem anymore. Previously, the Su family hired the Blackies to cripple you, little scoundrel. You are supposed to be too insignificant to be qualified to be my enemy. However, because of Shen Lang, you'll have the honor of me breaking your bones. Shirsan, this blow is for you. The young man did not even have the chance to scream before he died. This is so satisfying. Great. Even in hell, Shen Lang, you'll regret going against me. Wait for me, you bastard. I'll go and kill you soon. At this moment, the surroundings suddenly lit up. A figure appeared outside the door. Shen Lang? Shen Lang, you bastard actually came to your death yourself. I, Song Yi, will kill you today. Tianheng, stop the act. Impossible. My brother and I look exactly alike. There can't be any flaws. Shen Lang must be bluffing me. The one who died by banging his head was your twin brother, right? Otherwise, how is it possible for a character of your level to find an exact double? You are such a savage monster. To live, you did not hesitate to sacrifice your own brother. Do you remember the needle you inserted into his body? That's a very impressive feat. Unfortunately, you didn't know that the needle in your body has already been bent after so many years. Yet, the ones in the corpse are still straight. Such a small flaw. How did Shen Lang know? He's not bluffing me again, is he? Bring him in. It was Song Yi. His face had also been disfigured by sulfuric acid. Who would have thought that Song Yi would be captured by Shen Lang before he could escape? You and him, who's the real Song? I think he looks more like the real one. What do you think? You guys really have it tough. Anyway, who's the one who disfigured his face with acid? Is it Su Guanyin? Or is it Su Chanchan? So what? Shen Lang, you've come too late. I've killed all your family members. Shen Lang, didn't you love your family the most? Now they all suffered a miserable death before you, yet you can't do anything about it. Do you feel painful and helpless? Stop, hold on. Tianheng, you sure have very bad eyesight. Take a closer look at who you've killed. All the hairs on his body stood on end. The woman he killed was not Shen Lang's mother. She was Tianheng's wife. The old man was Tianheng's trusted butler. As for the young man Tianheng killed, he was his son, Tiansheng. No. It shouldn't be. Your wife commits all kinds of atrocities and does slavery, and your son is a playboy and bullies everyone with his status. None of them is a good person. Boss Tian is so righteous for punishing his own family. You've really enforced justice for the sake of the world. I'll kill you. I'll shred you into pieces. Fuck you, Shen Lang. He forcibly stopped himself. Because he saw a weak woman holding a little boy of more than 4 years old. I heard that your wife is the daughter of the former Blackies' boss, and you married her for the sake of power. Also, that son of yours, you don't really care too much for him. What you care about the most should be this kind and gentle woman you've forced yourself on and your youngest son. She has suffered too much, so I'll not use her as a pawn to threaten you. All I want to tell you is that you have no chance of winning me, Tianheng. After a long time, Tianheng suddenly tore off the mask on his face, revealing his face disfigured by sulfuric acid. I heard that Miss Jin's martial arts are extraordinary. I would like to have a match with her. Sure, please. Tianheng raised his saber again, looking domineering. This was his peak attack, condensing all his martial arts attainments. His figure rushed out like lightning. Jean Mulan bounced her feet, and her whole body swept over quickly like a swallow skimming the water. The two figures crossed each other in an instant, and then immediately separated. He gasped with great difficulty, and mouthful after mouthful of blood gushed out of his mouth. For some reason, his mind began to recall the time when he was young. Did I lose already? That's so fast. You two kids have good physiques. Follow me from now on and do escort. Brother, you made mistakes during the martial arts training. Yet, why is he punishing the two of us? What the hell do we do as escorts? We can just directly take all these golds for ourselves, and we don't need to worry about our future anymore. Back then, if I didn't get greedy, would my life be different? My brother and I would still be in the escort agency and maybe marry a feisty woman as a wife, and we would live peacefully. Do I regret it? No, I never regret it. Just that, I felt so sad. You can't die yet. Open your eyes. Who is it? I've put in so much effort to kill you, so you must give me something before you die. My life matters. I didn't take your son here to watch you repent before your death. You have to give me something. Are you threatening me with my boy's life? Fuck you, Shen Lang. Come on. I'm not a monster. Give me some information, and I'll take care of your son for you. The left side courtyard cellar of Baishua Villa is Lu Wuyan's secret gold vault. Most of the gold coins I bribed him with over the years are stored there. Is that all? Don't you have anything else to tell me? Like evidence of Lu Wuyan's crimes or something? These officials are all smart scoundrels, just like you. Do you really think they will expose me to any fatal weaknesses? Did you expose any weaknesses to me? The only one is the trap you set to kill me. You got a point. Since you have nothing else to give me, rest in peace. Tianheng cursed. Then, he fell to the ground and died. Wow, I don't think he is resting in peace. Cut off his head, put it in the best box, and send it to our Master Zhang Jin and Master Castellan. Jin Hui was stunned and nodded. Yes. Mulan, let's go to Baishua Villa and make a great fortune. At Baishua Villa. Mulan, I thought corrupt officials would be richer. Lu Wuyan has been the lord of the city for 3 years but has only accumulated this small amount of gold coins. There are about 10,000 gold coins. Most of his money was used to bribe superior officials. The money left is all Lu Wuyan has. About 13,000 gold coins, equivalent to tens of millions in Shen Lang's origin world. That means we're taking Lu Wuyan's retirement fund away. With this money, along with what Su Wenjiao confiscated, we can greatly ease our financial crisis. Mulan, are we really short on money? Very much so. Indeed. After losing Jinshan Island, the Jin family has been running at a deficit every year, racking up a huge number over the past 40 years. Su Wenjiao's coveted secret treasury of the Jin family has long been gone. The former Count of Xuanwu was too generous and accumulated huge debts. Jin Zhua has been paying off debts each year, and the economic situation of the Jin family is always tense. Shen Lang brought in 2 large sums of gold coins for the Jin family, which can be considered a great relief. But I think it's not appropriate if we just take away all of Lu Wuyan's gold coins. We should leave something here. Lang is doing it again. At the Lord of the Cities. Tianheng should have finished by now and should be coming back soon. Yes, but I think Tianheng will torture those people before coming back. It's all Shen Lang's fault. He might be good, but he's still nobody without the Count. I must have been stupid when I saw Shen Lang as a strong rival lately. That's why we scholars must read at all times. To keep calm and clear. Your lordship, someone sent this box, saying it's from Mr. Tian, and the matter is settled. Open the box. Yes. It was Tianhang, whom he was very familiar with. City Lord Lu Wuyan suddenly felt dizzy and his limbs went cold. Your lordship, terrible news. All of our gold coins at Baishu Villa have been taken. After so many years, I've only saved up that much money. It's not only for my retirement but also to bribe superior officials. How could this happen? How? Your lordship, they left a note. Shen Lang didn't loot you. Your lordship. Shen Lang, you son of a bitch. Get a doctor. His lordship passed out. I didn't even put in much effort. Ah, I must be a genius. Lu Wuyan, be ready to reflect in hell. The word hell reminds me of Tianhang. Well, I hope you're really enjoying this. Milan, I'm going to jump down. You have to catch me. It's really high, and I may hurt myself. Shen Lang really jumped down from the half-meter high stool, and he did it horizontally. Milan really wanted to let this husband fall, but in the end, she couldn't beat her soft-hearted heart. She gently brushed his waist. Why am I standing? Wasn't I supposed to be held by Mulan or lie on top of her? Maple Leaf Village is no longer safe. After dealing with Tianhang, Shen Lang plans to move his parents closer to Xuanwu Court. Although his younger brother, Shen Jian, is eager, Shen Lang's parents refuse to move. They feel that when Shen Lang is already living with the Jin family as a son-in-law, it would be too shameless for them to move in as well. Lang, we're fine here. It won't feel easy if we have to move somewhere else. Fortunately, Shen Lang has Jean Mulan. Mother-in-law, Lang is filial and wants to come back to see you every few days. But the distance from here to Xuanwu Court is too long. It takes half a day for him to come and go. Lang has money now, so if you don't want to move into the court, maybe we can build a new house outside the court. I know you're very good at embroidery and spinning, but I'm not very good at it, and my mother is even worse. If I want to make clothes for Lang, I'll have to ask for your help. Shen Lang's mother couldn't resist Mulan's gentle persuasion and ended up moving. Mulan is so cute. She's so sensible, noble, great at martial arts, and nice to my parents. At Xuanwu Court Lang, my blur cloth dress and underwear went missing. Have you seen them? This question has two possible answers. Lie and say I haven't seen them. Be honest and say I took them. I could lie, but how could I lie about such a small matter? My lie is precious. I saw it, and it was me who took them. Good. Lang is scheming but honest with his family. Mulan seems calm. Thank goodness. Lang, what did you do with them? The silkworms in the fiefdom will be feasting soon. I need that dress to pick mulberry leaves. This question also has two possible answers. A. I burned them. B. I wore them. A. Mulan will believe I'm a pervert. And B. She will think I'm gay. It seems like I have a choice, but I actually don't. I can't only choose. I'm her husband. I can't be gay. Mulan, sorry. One night, I couldn't sleep, and all I could think about was you. So I took your dress and let it fly. I panicked and regretted it very much after that, so I burned your dress. Mulan will see me as a pervert. But I have to man up now. Jean Mulan, now that you know what I did, punish me as you want. I'm not going to flinch. Come on, Mulan. Punish me. Why does he look so proud after admitting what he did? Lang, why did you burn the dress? You could have just washed it. I still need to wear it in the future, and the Jean family hates waste. Don't let it fly too frequently. This is the medicine prescribed by doctor, and she put a bottle of medicine in front of Shen Lang and left. It was used to nourish the kidney. After defeating Tianhang, Shen Lang finally got a brief respite, and Xuanwu Court also ushered in a brief period of peace. It's the time of year when autumn silkworms start spinning cocoons and meet mulberry leaves. Mrs. Jean and Mulan are picking mulberry leaves together. Mrs. Jean rested after picking only 10 or so leaves. Picking leaves is so tiring. Honey, could you massage my hands? While Mulan picked up several thousand kilograms in a day, Shen Lang is grounded again by Jinzhua. Father-in-law, I'm bored at home. Can I go to Xuanwu City for some fun? What kind of fun are you looking for? Saving someone from injustice and helping a woman from bullying. Then, for some reason, he was grounded again. His injuries are healing incredibly quickly, both internal and external. His body is amazing. But why hasn't he woken up yet? Maybe it's not his time yet. The dummy is in a coma. Mulan is away. I can't go to school. I can't even go out to bully people or just stroll around. It's so boring. Mr. Shen, there's an invitation here for you and her ladyship. Thank the inviter. Su Qianqian's getting married and having an engagement party in Shen Lang's room. Ah. I almost forgot about the Su family. Mulan and I got married so hastily, and now they're having an engagement party. Aren't they trying to show Mulan up? It's not going to happen. How should I get revenge? Su Guanyan's ancestors were merchants, so they could never join the elite class. Su Qianqian often attended poetry events held by socialites in Nujiang Prefecture to network with the powerful, cultivating a reputation as a talented and beautiful woman. After years of hard work, she finally became known as the third beauty of Nujiang Prefecture and used this to attach herself to Zhang Jin, the son of the Lord Prefect. In addition to her reputation, Su Qianqian also cares deeply about her family's silk business. Let me ruin her reputation first and then destroy their business. Shen Lang, I have something good to show you. Erotic paintings? Got it. Lang, why are you looking at me like that? Mutsong, do any girls like you? You asshole. I shared my good things with you because I thought we were friends, but you just stabbed me in the back. I'm leaving. I'll forget everything about our friendship. Bro, do you know why no girls like you? You're ugly. Jean Mutsong is about to cry. I shouldn't have stopped to listen. Mutsong, I can't share my pretty face with you. But I can share my dazzling talent with you. As long as you have extraordinary talent and become famous, the beauties will swamp you. Really? Talents that can be shared? Let's write a masterpiece together and make it a sensation throughout your state. You'll be one of the authors. What do you think? All of Jean Mutsong's hatred disappeared without a trace. His eyes lit up. That may work. Lang, what book should we write? You sit there, and I'll tell you what to write. Once upon a time, there was a wealthy merchant who dealt in silk fabrics. His name was Shiman Qing, styled Guanyin, and people called him Mr. Shiman. He had a daughter named Shiman Qianqian. Mr. Shiman was despicable and shameless, indulging in all sorts of debauchery and causing harm to countless women. As the saying goes, like father, like son, his daughter, Shiman Qianqian, was a bitch. Shen Lang took the original story, The Plum in the Golden Vase, and greatly amplified the sexual plots, writing passionately and vividly to make readers' hearts swing. When it came to Shiman Qianqian's part, he described it with particular attention to detail, describing every toe on her foot as if he wished to bring her vividly to life on paper. Jean Mutsong knew that Shen Lang was using him to smear Su Qianqian. Yet, in order to be a talented writer, he wrote down everything Shen Lang said with great pleasure. Phew. Done. Mutsong, you're a fast writer. This is your talent. I bet you can be a great writer. Alas. If you had been forced to copy books 10 times a day since you were 8 years old, you would be fast too. Next, Shen Lang personally took charge of drawing illustrations for the book, and they were extremely explicit. Text alone is not enough to capture readers' minds. Using Western painting techniques, Shen Lang created incredibly lifelike drawings of women, which had a fatal attraction to men in that era. The paintings are so realistic, the waist and curves, it is all thanks to my strong charm. Women come rushing in like moths to a flame, unstoppable. That's why I know so much about women's bodies. I won't tell you it's all from porn. But only a virgin can write such passionate work. Lang, why do all the women in these paintings look a bit familiar? These naked women all look like Su Qianqian. What a coincidence. Next, the two worked together, with Shen Lang doing the painting and Jean Mutsong writing. Finally, they completed the writing and drawing 25 days before Su Qianqian's engagement party. By the way, Lang, what pen name should we use? Let's call this book Shiman's Boudoir Secrets. How about Mr. Naughty? I think this book will be a hit. We must print and publish extensively within the next half-month if we want to succeed. Rest assured, Lang. It won't be a problem if we invest enough manpower and resources into this. Lang, we're taking the manuscript to the printing press tomorrow for typesetting and printing, right? What are you planning? This book is too good. I've been busy writing it these days and haven't had a chance to read it carefully. Can I borrow it tonight to take a closer look? Okay, but don't leave any body fluid on it. Then, he took out the illustrations. Jean Mutsong was anxious and disappointed. This is for your good. Reading is fine, but with these paintings? Not fine. Jean Mutsong will soon become a great writer. There was a hurried knock on the door. Lang, run. My father is coming to you. Shen Lang was stunned. Lang, I was so engrossed in reading it that I didn't even notice when my father came in, and then, he beat me, flipped through a few pages, and left in a rage, taking the manuscript with him. He said you were doomed. Damn you. Did he catch you because you were touching yourself? I was not. Jin Mutsong was even more ashamed. He covered his face with his right hand and after a moment of shock, he quickly switched to his left hand. I gotta go. Lang, you better run for your life too. Thank you for giving me a heads up. What should I do? The father-in-law is such an old-fashioned person. Will he want to kill me when he finds out that Mutsong and I are writing an erotic novel? What should I do? 1 hour later, what should I do? 2 hours later, is he really going to beat me? 3 hours later, why hasn't he come yet? I can't wait anymore. I'm too sleepy. When he suddenly opened his eyes, his father-in-law was already standing in front of him, holding the manuscript in his hand. For some reason, Shen Lang felt that his father-in-law in front of him was a little tired. His body felt like it was hollowed out. How do you do? Shen Lang, did you write this? I did. Hand. His father-in-law hit him 3 times with the ruler. Damn Jin Mutsong. I'm doomed. That's all? It's over? Good job. What? Actually, you did an excellent job. So you punished me for my excellent job? This story has a very high level of craftsmanship in its use of language, and its revelation of human nature and social essence is profound. It's a great book, truly a rare masterpiece in recent years. Jinjua's initial reaction upon seeing this erotic novel was indeed in line with Shen Lang's speculation. Jin Mutsong. Instead of studying, you're reading this kind of book. What? You wrote it together with Shen Lang? But the old-fashioned man couldn't stop reading after just a few chapters. It's so good. As an aristocrat, he had been exposed to many books since childhood and had a highly developed literary appreciation ability. He recognized the high-quality use of language at a glance. Jinjua couldn't help but share it with his wife. The two had some fun, leaving Shen Lang to wait for hours. Lord Count was a man in his 50s, and his body was completely hollowed out. I was so outraged that I almost tore it up, but luckily I didn't go through with it, or else I would have been a sinner in the literary world. I am an old-fashioned person, but I'm open when it comes to art and literature. Erotic scenes are just tools of literary art, and many literary masters today have works of this kind. Seriously? I didn't know this world was so open. But why did you have to add all those stupid things about the Su family to your masterpiece? A great work must be pure. Why do you insert so much personal bias? Such crude revenge this is. Revise and remove them. Father-in-law, I wrote this book solely for the purpose of revenge against Su Guangyun and Su Qianqian. We can't sacrifice the main goal of getting revenge just for the sake of pursuing literary art. Also, this book is totally your idea. Why did you drag Jin Mutsong into it and use this pen name together? There are 2 purposes for this. First, I want to avoid suspicion. If it were only me writing this book, it would make me look narrow-minded. Are there people in this world more narrow-minded than you? Oh, right. There is one, but you killed him. What's the second? It's for Jinshan Island. He's already setting up a plan for something that hasn't even happened yet. My son-in-law is a tactician. Father-in-law, do you think our book will be popular? More than that. It will shock the entire literary world. My father-in-law is always a cautious man, but even he gave such high praise. Su Guangyun and Su Qianqian's reputations will certainly be ruined. It's really unfair that God gave so much talent to someone like Lang. In the end, under the coercion of Jinjua, Shen Lang made some modifications to Shimon's boudoir secrets. Hope the readers can associate the name Shimon Qiaqia with Su Qianqian. The next day, Shen Lang and Jin Mutsong took a carriage to Lanshan City, which is over 30 miles away. Lanshan City is a cultural city. Many famous books were published there. Xuanwu City, the city of silk. Xuanwu City is known for silk, while Lanshan City is known for books. If they want to publish their book in hit, Lanshan City will be the best choice. Although it's close to Xuanwu City, Lanshan City is not under Nujiang Prefecture's jurisdiction but rather belongs to Yangwu Prefecture. There is also an old aristocratic family there, the Zhu family, the Viscount Lanshan. The Zhu family voluntarily surrendered their feudal power and military rights when the new policies were implemented. This earned them praise from the emperor and financial rewards, making them closer to the emperor. However, this move also caused dissatisfaction among other old aristocratic families, who felt that the Zhu family was implying they were disloyal simply because they did not voluntarily give up their power. After driving for over 4 hours, the carriage finally entered the city. You want Love Bird's Dream Volume 2? Oh, you want to buy Love Bird's Dream Volume 1? Great taste, sir. It's our bestseller. Love Bird's Dream is so popular, but just wait until my Shimon's boudoir secrets are released. There are 5 major bookstores in Lanshan City that not only sell books but also print them and have opened chain stores in dozens of surrounding cities. The 2 largest bookstores are the Ink Tower and the Quixotic Bookstore. Shen Lang plans to go to Quixotic Bookstore first, whose name sounds insane, to discuss printing and distribution. What kind of book do you want, gentlemen? We just got a new book called Love Bird's Dream. It's full of gentle and romantic stories that have captivated many young men and women. It's obviously a cheesy romance novel that tricks naive girls out of their hearts and pocket money. Unlike my book, which not only scams men out of their money but also extracts their sperm. Do you find that funny, sir? May I know who you are? I am Zhu Wenhua. Love Bird's Dream is my work. Anything wrong? Oh, it's you, the male version of Su Qianqian. Shen Lang knows Zhu Wenhua, who is famous among readers and idolized by many women. Zhu Wenhua became a graduate at the age of 16 and wrote the best-selling novel Love Bird's Dream, making him very successful. But in Shen Lang's eyes, Zhu Wenhua was just a male version of Su Qianqian trying to gain fame. As Zhu Wenhua is unable to inherit his father's title, he has to find another way to succeed. Zhu Wenhua achieved his graduate degree first and then wrote books while promoting himself to build up his reputation as a talented writer. His ultimate goal is to become Zhang Chang's son-in-law and marry the most beautiful and talented woman in Lanshan City, Zhang Chunhua, to secure a stable life. You are an aristocrat, yet you want to turn to Zhang Chong and live off his daughter's wealth. This is unacceptable. You are my enemy, and we are even in the same industry. We can never be son-in-law friends. And your Zhu family voluntarily surrendered your feudal power and military rights, serving as the emperor's running dog and singling my Jin family out. You're totally targeting my family. He's unforgivable. I don't know why, but just seeing the stupid title of your book makes me want to laugh. And you are? Jin Mutsong, son of the Count of Xuanwu. This is Shen Lang, my brother-in-law. Oh, you too, the disgrace of noble families. Love Bird's Dream will be on sale soon. Welcome to All Read Engine. One is born into a high-class family but is stupid, causing Ms. Jean Mulan to be unable to marry someone good and have to settle for Shen Lang, who is greedy and uneducated. Thank you, boys. The son and the son-in-law of the Count of Xuanwu. How fortunate. I was just thinking about how to please Miss Zhang Chunhua, and now I can finally vent Zhang Chang's anger. That's right. I am the uneducated, freeloading pretty boy. Sir, take a look at my book and see if it's good. Certainly, Mr. Shen. I'll take a look. Humph. Take publishing books? When did the writing job become so lowly? Oh, no. I can't afford to offend Mr. Zhu, and Shen Lang and Jin Mutsong are not easy to deal with either. Why would these 2 dandies write books? Let me think of an excuse to send them away. Wait, this writing, these poems, is it really Shen Lang and Jin Mutsong who wrote this? The profound analysis of human nature and society, and the skillful use of language. Wow, what a plot twist. But, my main customers at Quixotic Bookstore are women. They like stories of love and hatred among high-class families. This book is so vulgar and filthy. The person who wrote such things is a shame. Mr. Mo, this is too unbearable to look at. If you decide to publish this book, mine won't be sold here. I can't have my book placed in the same place as this filthy thing. There are too many fans of the Love Bird's Dream. If I offend Zhu Wenhua, the loss will be great. Your book is very unique, as expected of an heir to a noble family. However, I am sorry to say that my bookstore has no plans to release new books recently. You can try other bookstores, such as Ink Tower. Are you blind? My book is. It's okay. Let's go. At this moment, Shen Lang already has a complete plan for how to make Shimon's boudoir secrets popular quickly. By crushing the most popular literary talent, Zhu Wenhua. He not only has a plan to crush Zhu Wenhua but also a plan to destroy Zhu Wenhua completely. In fact, he has 3 different plans ready. The sky was already dark. Jin Mutsong said dejectedly, Lang, I've been to every other bookstore, not just the Ink Tower, but all the other ones as well. They all refuse to take our book. I told you. Zhu Wenhua is eager to impress Zhang Chunhua and will do anything to stop our book from being published. Here we are. Shen Lang came to a bookstore and saw a middle-aged man with the face of a rat. You want to publish a book? Deng Xiao, owner of the bookstore. After he took the manuscript, he skimmed through it quickly. Very quickly, he found the bed scene and immediately read it with great interest. Wow, what a great book. It's amazing. And there are even illustrations. They're so realistic and good. So, are you willing to publish our book? Of course. You've only flipped it through, and you think this is a masterpiece? I've read countless books in my life, and my heart is as calm as the dead. But some of the passages in your book made my heart surge with excitement. It's definitely a masterpiece. Aren't you afraid of being banned by Zhu Wenhua? I sell erotic paintings for a living. Why would I be afraid of him? You sell erotic paintings? Don't think too highly of those other bookstores. When it comes to distribution channels, Mr. Deng is the best. Deng Xiao is the best seller of erotic paintings in Lanshan City. Even the coffin shop sells their products. His goods have already spread to 4 or 5 prefectures and more than 20 cities. Such a masterpiece will surely sell well. This book will surely break through 3,000 copies. I only have one request. Release it alongside Zhu Wenhua's Love Bird's Dream Volume 2 and then crush him. Boy, this is difficult. Love Bird's Dream Volume 1 sold a total of 4,600 copies, the second highest selling book in Lanshan City. Lanshan City's distribution channels cover 30 to 40 cities with a market of several million people. Zhu Wenhua has fangirls. Many wealthy ladies bought 100 copies at once to give away as gifts. That's how it achieved these record-breaking sales. Deng Xiao's own erotic paintings only sold up to 2,700 copies at most, and they're very vulgar and explicit. Moreover, your book's level is too high, which my customers may not be able to adapt to. The reason why I said 3,000 copies is that the sex parts are written so well, and your illustrations are even better. Anyway, it's really hard to surpass Zhu Wenhua's Love Bird's Dream Volume 2. How many copies do you think Love Bird's Dream Volume 2 will sell? 5,000, or even 6,000. 6,000? My goal is to break all records. It's about attracting attention, right? I guarantee that when this book is released, it will catch everyone's eye. Mr. Deng, you just keep printing. If it doesn't sell 3,000 copies, I'll pay you the difference. But if it sells more than 3,000 copies, you get a 20% cut for every book sold. Mr. Deng, I want to add a few more illustrations to the book. What do you think? Shen Lang added not only illustrations but also some texts, featuring a new character named Zhu Wenhua. This character is a fallen aristocrat, an illegitimate son who became Mr. Shiman's lover in order to live a wealthy and prosperous life. In the story, Mr. Shiman has sex with him twice, in the room and on the roof. Zhu Wenhua also has sex with Shiman Qiaqia, and Shen Lang even has illustrations for it. Wow, this book is really exciting. Seems Mr. Deng also enjoys sex among men. Lang is really ruthless. If this book becomes popular, Zhu Wenhua's reputation will be ruined. Is there no problem with this? Won't it cause you trouble? Nope. What kind of trouble can there be? It seems that Deng Xiao has backings. He doesn't even take Zhu Wenhua seriously. Mr. Deng, I'm leaving now. I promise that when our book is released, it will be eye-catching and soul-stirring. After returning home, Shen Lang immediately became a painter again and began drawing. This time he drew a poster that was highly suggestive in terms of action, figure, and clothing. In this world, where there are no photographs, the impact of this realistic painting is huge. He drew Shiman Qing, Zhu Wenhua, and Shiman Qiaqia one by one. Nice. 4 days later, finally. Lang, I have to stop. My boys were drained. I will really die. Being an artist is really not easy. Drawing him is like stuffing shit into your mouth. These words were too disgusting. Shen Lang couldn't help but retch. Screw you. And fuck you, your sister. Shen Lang cursed. At this time, Jean Mulan walked in. Lang, what are you doing with Mutsong? But seeing the tragic scene in front of her, she walked out silently. It turns out, Lang likes men. It's not like that, Mulan. Let me explain. Shen Lang worked hard to prepare his promotional posters, while Deng Xian employed all his manpower and resources and used the latest method to complete printing before the release day. 15 days later, Shen Lang and Ji Mutsong Shiman's Boudoir Secrets and Zhu Wenhua's Love Bird's Dream Volume 2 were released on the same day. Mr. Zhu is truly a genius. This is so good a book. That poem at the beginning really captures the bitterness and sweetness of life. Mr. Zhu is truly the #1 talent in Lanshan City. It's release day today. Why didn't he show up? I hope to meet him. Looking at the countless women going crazy for him and listening to the countless people praising him, he felt so good in his heart. On one hand, he was secretly pleased, but on the other hand, he felt disdain. Your job is to get my name out there and make me shine. Only a woman like Zhang Chunhua, who is talented, beautiful, and comes from a distinguished family, can be my wife. Look over there. Instantly, the hundreds of men in the crowd looked outside. On the bookstore outside, there was a big colorful picture. It was an unprecedented color impact. On the big poster was the beautiful man Zhu Wenshan and Shiman Xianxian. What vivid pictures. Let's go have a look. The pictures are amazing. Which book is on sale over there? Erotic paintings? So many people are interested in such a book. Is it worthy of being put on sale together with my Love Bird's Dream? The grand masterpiece, Shiman's Boudoir Secrets, is on sale. This is a story written by real nobility. The story is adapted from true events. Feel free to leaf through it. You don't have to pay for it if it's not good. Hey, sir. Don't lick it with your tongue, or you'll have to buy it. It costs 60 copper coins. It's 20% more expensive than a Lovebird's Dream. If you don't want it, just leave it to me. Many people want it. You can't even get one, even if you pay twice the price later. After the sale of Shiman's Boudoir Secrets, all 13 bookstalls in Lanshan City had an unprecedented sales craze. Shen Lang's new book is so popular, and it steals Zhu Wenhua's limelight. The excellent writing, thrilling stories, erotic content, and vivid illustrations in Shen Lang's book attracted everyone's attention. Mr. Shen, guess what? Your book is so popular. We sold over 3,000 copies today. 3,000. Zhu Wenhua's Love Bird's Dream only sold about 500 copies. I've never seen such a popular book. It's simply unbelievable. Then, Mr. Deng, how many books do you think we can eventually sell? Only God knows. Meanwhile, Zhu Wenhua is enjoying the flattery of his friends in his mansion, until the arrival of Zheng Changmian, owner of Quixotic Bookstore. Hi, there. Mr. Zhang. How's the sales volume of my book today? According to your request, I limited the sales. Your book had quite a good sale volume today. 260 copies were sold out within 2 hours, and the total sale volume in the whole city was 530 copies. However, what? Shiman's Boudoir Secrets sold over 3,000 copies today. Do you mean the book of that loser, Shen Lang? It's impossible. Don't you know how many people are literate in Lanshan City? How could his book be sold for over 3,000 copies? Take it, I'm telling you the truth, Mr. Zhu. You can browse the book without prejudice. I don't want to see the... 1 minute later, what an obscene book. 1 hour later, I didn't expect this. 2 hours later. What will happen next? Will Shiman Kiakia really? What a vulgar book. It just attracts readers with nasty words and illustrations. This book is extremely vulgar. The person who wrote it must be morally corrupt. This book is sure to ruin public morals and trample on people's moral values. The author is really despicable. The man in the illustration looks familiar. What are those dots on his butt? Come on. It must be poop. He looks like. Then, the gazes of the people present couldn't help but look at Zhu Wenhua. Zhu Wenhua's expression instantly changed. He really couldn't see it just now. The man is, he is. Sir, you are here again. Don't you mind that my butts are dirty? I don't mind. What the hell, Shen Lang, how dare you? The Zhu Wenshan in this book was really an allusion to him. Shen Lang, you're going to ruin me, huh? You are going to ruin my everything. You are going to ruin my reputation, my persona, and my future. I won't just let it go. Dudes, please try to gather as many people as possible here. Let's seek justice in Lord Li's mansion. As scholars, we have an obligation to eliminate obscene things and restore a good learning environment to the intellectual community of our city. Okay. Zhu Wenhua is trying to make a scene and force Lord Li to ban Shen Lang's book. Meanwhile, at Li Fang's mansion. What a good book. Li Fang, the lord of Lanshan City. It seems like playing to the gallery and being vulgar, yet when I keep reading, it reveals the principles of the world. The exciting stories make the book a great masterpiece. Zhu Wenhua's Lovebird's Dream was originally quite novel, but now, it's too childish, contrived, sentimental, and pretentious. It's totally not worthy of reading. This picture is also exquisite. Shiman Kyakia is pretty good. Who's knocking on the door? What a killjoy. My lord, something terrible happened. Hundreds of scholars came to attack our mansion. What? The most intractable thing for officials is that scholars cause trouble. We can't beat them or scold them. Once we don't deal with it properly, our political performances will be affected. What the hell is going on? Did someone cheat on the exam, or did a murder happen? And who guided them here? Zhu Wenhua. Let him in. Greetings, Lord Li, please ban the book and arrest those who printed it. Burn all the copies and confiscate the printing workshop. This book is vulgar and obscene. It defiles the saints' theories, does harm to people's minds, and damages social morals. Oh. I think it's just an ordinary book. How does it defile the saints' theories? Or does it criticize political matters? If none of these appear in the book, why should I ban it? Not only is the book vulgar, but it also insinuates me and tarnishes my reputation. Isn't it a violation of the law? The man named Zhu Wenhua in the book, what? Zhu Wenhua. Many people share the same name in the world, and your names are not even the same. Lord Li, are you trying to be partial to Shen Lang? Mr. Zhu, you better be more open-minded and not be jealous of others' talents. You can't ask me to ban his book because he writes a better book than you. I've seen his book, Shimon's Boudoir Secrets. It's far more excellent than your Lovebird's Dream. I suggest you calm down and read it carefully. It's really an amazing book. Hey, where are you going, Zhu Wenhua? My lord, I understand what you mean. I will go seek justice on my own. Then, Zhu Wenhua went out. My lord, will Zhu Wenhua cause any big trouble? Why didn't you stop him? Well, since Shen Lang wrote such a masterpiece, he must be a talented person. I can test his real ability to deal with trouble. Zhu Wenhua spent 30 gold coins and asked his henchmen to hire 200 scholars. On the way to Deng Zhao's spring bookstore, curious residents joined the team. There were over 1,000 people in their group as they arrived at the bookstore. Deng Xian. How dare you publish such a vulgar book as Shimon's Boudoir Secrets? Isn't this harming the minds of us scholars? You are making enemies with all the scholars of Lanshan City. Bullshit. At least 1/3 of the over 3,000 copies of Shimon's Boudoir Secrets were bought by you guys. You scholars are the most shameless ones. Deng Xian, we are giving you one last chance. Hand over all the copies of Shimon's Boudoir Secrets and burn them in front of everyone. What's going on, gentlemen? I really don't have that book in my store now. I swear. You, a bookseller, don't have that book in your store? You're lying. Dudes, let's rush in, smash the bookstore, and burn Shen Lang's vulgar book. Go. Burn the vulgar book. No, please. You can't do this. Gentlemen, calm down and listen to me. You will cause great trouble by doing this. Cause great trouble? Please, this is Lanshan City, not Xuanu City. Shen Lang, you deserve this. I found them. The books are hidden here. That's right. They are all Shimon's Boudoir Secrets inside the bag. Move them out. Here are all the Shimon's Boudoir Secrets. Good job, Wang Shiming. I promise to give you 2 silver coins if you burned 100 copies. It seems that you'll make a fortune this time. Didn't expect Spring Bookstore to hide so many copies of the vulgar book. I guess there are over 2,000 copies. But the owner even lied to us and said he didn't have any. Burn M. Fellow citizens, these are the copies of that vulgar book that harms our minds and defile the saints' theories. I will burn them all in front of everyone now and bring prosperity to the literary world of Lanshan City. Wang Shiming said and directly threw the torch into the pile of books. Shen Lang, no matter how good your writing skills are and how well your book sells, they're all burned to ashes by me. Great. This feels great. I ruined your accomplishment by just playing some tricks. I'm really awesome. You can't burn them. Please stop. Put out the fire. The lackey Wang Shiming led his men forward and forcefully dragged Deng Xian away. How dare you stop us from burning such a vulgar book? Do you want to be scolded by people in Lanshan City? Deng Xian pounced forward again and shouted. Who told you it was a vulgar book? This is a new policy decree that His Majesty has just issued. How dare you call it a vulgar book and even burn them all? This is a crime of deceiving His Majesty. What a dishonest businessman. At this point, you're still lying and even dared to threaten us with His Majesty. You're really asking for trouble. Look at yourself if you don't believe it. Zhu Wenhua trembled slightly. They're really new policy decrees. How could a businessman print this? New policy decree has tens of thousands of words and a large print run. It's difficult to sell, so it's usually forcefully distributed to each store. Ordinary businessmen wouldn't print such a book. Open your eyes. They are a new policy decree. You insisted on slandering it as a vulgar book and wanted to burn them all. Someone is rebelling. Call for backup. On the covers of the books we burned just now, it writes Shimon's Boudoir Secrets. The vulgar book we said is Shimon's Boudoir Secrets. How is it possible? I don't believe it. You burned a new policy decree. Do you guys intend to rebel? Shen Lang. Openly opposing His Majesty's new decree is a serious crime. You will be stripped of all your honors, receive 30 lashes, and be banished to Nantian Island. Stripping off honors is already a severe punishment for a scholar. 30 lashes may cause him to be disabled. As for being banished to Nantian Island, he is destined to die. The island is isolated from the outside world and full of miasma and wild beasts. Some things are invisible. But when they are exposed to fire, they can show up. This is a technology you are unaware of. Damn you, Shen Lang. I'll kill you. It hurts so much. My hand. Banishment is an official punishment for you. Personally, I have other punishments. No one could ever live peacefully after provoking me. You all saw it, right? This man hit me first. We were acting in self-defense. Shen Lang, you won this round. Let's go. Is anyone willing to redeem himself by doing something good? Does anyone want a lighter sentence? As long as you tell me the truth, I can help you out. So, who ordered you to burn the new policy decree, and who instructed you to oppose the new policies? Shen Lang. You are so shameless. Here comes Lord Li. Actually, Lord Li has already brought his men to the bookstore. If Shen Lang was unable to deal with Zhu Wenhua, he would come to fix it. Why is the place so noisy? What was going on? But the situation is completely unexpected for him. My lord, Zhu Wenhua, incited the crowd to resist the emperor's new decree and came to the spring bookstore to burn the new policy decree. He recently lost his fief and military power, so he has held a grudge in his heart. Shen Lang. Don't slander me, did I? Tell me, did Zhu Wenhua ask you to come here? Yes, it was Zhu Wenhua. He paid us to burn the books. We didn't know there was a new policy decree inside. Yes, Zhu Wenhua has been dissatisfied with the new decree for a long time, so even you. Shameless, you are extremely shameless. My lord, we have both witnesses and evidence now. We can make a verdict. I just didn't want you to disappoint me, but I didn't expect you to be so fierce. You want to ruin his life. Mr. Shen, I've admired you for a long time. Your book, Shimon's Boudoir Secrets, is really amazing. As the author of this book, you are extraordinary. Can I have a private conversation with you? Lord Li, please. Mr. Shen, I know you want Zhu Wenhua to die and even want the whole Zhu family to pay the price. However, His Majesty has just praised them for handing over their fief and military power. If news of Zhu Wenhua's opposition to the new decree reaches His Majesty now, it will be a slap on His Majesty's face. Reporting this matter will surely anger His Majesty, and it will be difficult for me to handle it. Furthermore, do you think His Majesty will really convict Viscount Lanshan? Viscount Lanshan is the first nobleman to respond to the call of the new decree. If his family is killed by His Majesty, how will other nobles deal with it? They will surely resist to the end and refuse to surrender their military power and fief. Shen Lang, don't you understand? We can't pass the buck by opposing the new decree solely on Zhu Wenhua, and I don't have the ability to take on this matter either. This will make it difficult for His Majesty, and my future career will be affected. So, Mr. Shen, please stop it. I really can't do this to Zhu Wenhua. Relax, Lord Li. I understand all of these things. You don't have to get involved. What does it mean? Gotta go. So cool. Shen Lang, although you're cunning, you are a nobody and know nothing about the rules of the powerful. You are trying to charge me with opposing the new decree, huh? It's your wishful thinking. Neither Lord Li nor the other nobles will help you. Shen Lang, you can't do anything to me at all. I'm a little tired. Bring me a recliner. Mr. Zhu, let's talk about our grudges when your father arrives. What makes you think my father will come to see you in person? Here comes Viscount Lanshan. Father, what brought you here? Zhu Lanting, Viscount Lanshan. Greetings, Viscount Lanshan, Lord Li. Shenlang. I'm sorry I didn't make it to your wedding. Our families have been neighbors for about a century. I really should have been there. Viscount Lanshan, I don't think we are so familiar. Viscount Zhu Lanting was shocked as well. Shenlang, do you know whom you're talking to? Stand up. Do not embarrass the Jin family. I won't beat around the bush. I have only 2 conditions. First, your son offended me. As his father, I want you to slap him twice in front of everyone, and I want to see him bleed. Second, Zhu Wenhua's Lovebird's dream is so lame and childish. Gather all the unsold copies here and burn them together. Doesn't he like burning books? I'll let him enjoy it to his heart's content. Viscount Zhu Lanting said lightly, why should I? You've lost your fief and military power, so your children can only develop in the political field, right? Do you want your eldest son to become a military officer and your second son, Zhu Wenhua, to become a civil official through the imperial examinations? You want your eldest son to marry the daughter of General Zheng, and your second son to marry Zhang Chang's daughter. But have you considered that reputation is highly valued in officialdom? As for me, Shenlang, I am best at writing best-selling books. If I accidentally write a bit about your family story in my books, Shenlang, I've read your book. You did all you could to denigrate my son. But it's all fake. It's impossible for you to sabotage the marriage between Wen Tai and Zhang Chong. Yes, Mr. Zhang Chong is practical and only cares about interests, but what about General Zheng? He cares a lot about his reputation. If I write about your eldest son as the leading actor in my next book, or if I write about you in my book with some embarrassing plots, your family will become popular in your state then. Maybe Zhang Chong can't accept your son, let alone Jing Tuo. Then rumors about your family will spread around the state, and then, is the Zhu family in the book referring to Viscount Lanshan's family? The family is really shameless. I heard that Prefect Zhang Chong was about to marry his daughter to the Zhu family. I already underestimated your ability, Shenlang. But I didn't expect you to be so unscrupulous. Or maybe you don't care about your reputation at all, and you allow me to write whatever I want in my books. Then I'll just go around complaining about what your son did. Zhu Wenhua burned a new policy decree. If local officials can't do anything, I'll report it to the governor or even the emperor. What do you think His Majesty will do? He will have to punish Zhu Wenhua in some way, right? Maybe Zhu Wenhua will have no opportunity to enter the imperial examinations. Shenlang, you are so cruel. Are you finally scared? Viscount Lanshan, we've been enemies since you betrayed the old aristocratic camp. See you, guys. I have to go back to write my novels. I'll create stories about Viscount Lanshan while writing a letter of complaint. You guys wait for your punishment. Hold on. I accept your requests. Take action, then. Father. Viscount Zhu Lanting raised his hand and slapped his son Zhu Wenhua's handsome face. Oh, what a strict father Zhu Lanting is. I told him to slap his son twice, but he slapped him over 10 times. The crisp sound is so pleasing to my ears. Mr. Shen, are you satisfied now? Continue, please. Gather all the second volume of Lovebird's dreams here, and let Zhu Wenhua burn them in person. Go, bring all those volumes here. Yes, my lord, it printed about 6,000 volumes in total. We sold about 500 volumes today, and there are still over 5,000 volumes left here. Zhu Wenhua, your marriage to Miss Zhang Chunhua has been mostly settled. You don't have to write these things anymore. Go ahead and burn them. Zhu Wenhua gritted his teeth and bled. Then let me do it. Deng Xian, pour some oil for me and make it burn brighter. Yes. Hey, how can you add fuel to the fire? Why did I lose my bottom line after cooperating with Mr. Shen? Pour more. The books that were poured with oil immediately burst into flames, instantly igniting into the sky. I spent a lot of money on them. I regret it so much. Why did I listen to Zhu Wenhua? Otherwise, Shimon's boudoir secrets would have been released in my bookstore. How much money could I have made from that? The boss of Quixotic Bookstore lost money, but what Zhu Wenhua lost was countless readers and his position as the young leader of Lanshan City. He also lost his dignity. From then on, everyone would only remember him as a poor guy humiliated by Shenlang. I will definitely take revenge on you. Well, I'm expecting it. Let's go home. Mr. Shen, watch your steps and take care on your way home. Did you hear that? If something happens to me on my way home, it must be done by Zhu Lanting. Shit. I was clearly hinting that the future of the Jin family was not good, but how did it become me implying that I wanted to kill you? After that, Shen Lang left Lanshan City. Jean Mulan led the cavalry to pick up Shen Lang early, so the journey was extremely safe. Moreover, Zhu Lanting sent more than 10 people to protect him all the way to Xuanwu City. Zhu Lanting is really a good person. Since the next day, Shimon's boudoir secrets have become even more popular. Last night's incident increased its popularity, causing it to sell out. Whether they supported Shen Lang or Zhu Wenhua, they all bought Shimon's boudoir secrets to criticize it. 2 days later, Deng Xian brought dozens of men and transported over 3,000 copies of Shimon's boudoir secrets to Xuanwu City. The world-shattering masterpiece finally went on sale in Shen Lang's hometown. Before the book was on sale, Shen Lang paid many people to hype it up. Rumors about the book's certain, special curative effects even began to spread around the city. As a result, it only took 4 hours for all 3,000 books to be sold out. Inside Su's mansion. Will Jean Mulan and Shen Lang come to the engagement banquet? It doesn't matter if they come or not. The envoy from the governor's mansion, Mr. Ning from the weaving department, and even the young master of Jin High Court will be present. Shen Lang is a nobody. Just ignore him. Is the Count of Jin High also going to join the new government? No, but this won't prevent them from teaming up with the new government and wiping out the Jin family. The battle for Jinshan Island will completely destroy the foundation of the Jin family. If Mr. Zhang Chong wipes out 2 feudal lords in one fell swoop, he will definitely be promoted. He will either become an official of the governor's mansion or serve as an official in the capital city. Maybe he'll serve as a governor in Yangzhou. That's really a big move. Yu State has 3 provinces and 1 special autonomous prefecture, Yanzhou. The special autonomous prefecture has a smaller area and population than a province, but it's unique. Therefore, its level is much higher than that of an ordinary county, only half a level lower than that of a province. The highest official in this area is designated as the governor. Humph, the Jin family is sinking. No matter what tricks Shen Lang plays, he can't save the situation now. Tianheng died so unjustly. Tianheng made a mistake by treating Shen Lang as an opponent and fell into his trap, so he was killed by Shen Lang. To deal with such a person as Shen Lang, we cannot target him intentionally. If his family declines, he will die easily. Master, miss, something big happened. What's the matter? Why are you so flustered? Maintain your composure. Master, the bastard Shen Lang wrote a book called Shimon's Boudoir Secrets. It sold over 3,000 copies in Xuanwu City in less than 2 hours. So what? How much money can he make by selling books? The more he sells, the more harm it does to the reputation of the Jin family. Master, miss, you better take a look at this. I didn't expect Shen Lang to be so good at drawing. No wonder it sells so well. This book is quite impressive. Wait. Why does the woman in this illustration look familiar? Father, how is his book? Damn Shen Lang. He is so vicious. Is he trying to ruin the reputation of the entire XU family, including me? I spent so much time and money to obtain the title of Talent of Nujiang Prefecture. Shen Lang, you. Is this Shimon Kyakia's home? But why is it Su's mansion? The author cannot use the real names of characters. I see, so Shimon refers to Su, right? Look. It's her. She has the same face as the woman in the book. Shimon Kyakia. Even if she wears clothes, I recognize her. Miss. Are you alright? Help. Miss Su passed out. Whoa. The classic plot in the book. The pitchfork hit me. I am Shimon Qing. You stupid guys. You chose the wrong location. This is the Shimon mansion, and the plot doesn't happen here. Makes sense. This is indeed the Shimon mansion, and she is Shimon Kyakia. Miss Su is spitting up blood. Get the doctor here. I'm fine. Bring me that book. I want to read it carefully. Su Qianqian and Su Guangyun calmed themselves down and carefully read Shimon's Boudoir Secrets. Shen Lang is so vicious. He made up the stories with Zhu Wenhua's identity. We invited Mr. Zhu to every literary event before, but it's difficult to explain now. According to the plot, the key point is not Zhu Wenhua, but this book is so exciting. This book will definitely be popular and become a classic. However, Su Qianqian, Zhang Jin rushed in, his eyes red, and his expression looked like he was about to swallow someone. He directly rushed in front of Su Qianqian and slapped her charming and beautiful face. Why didn't you kill that bastard back then? Why did you let him live? As for Su Guangyun, he didn't stop her or scold her. It was as if he didn't see it at all. Mr. Zhang, when you see your fiancée getting hurt, is venting your anger at her the only thing you can do? Are you incapable of anything else? Zhang Jin punched out fiercely. This was the first time Su Qianqian spoke to Zhang Jin like this. Usually, she was gentle. I'm really regretting it. Why didn't I kill that bastard back then? Why didn't you just kill him immediately? Please calm yourself. I'm going to see my father. Nujiang Prefectural City, inside the prefecture. It's truly well written. He's extraordinarily talented. It doesn't seem like the work of a young man. It's simply amazing. Father, this book, do you want me to ban this book completely? Yes, father. This book. Have you not heard that a forbidden book is much more popular? I can ban this book, but that will only add to its popularity. The only way to completely extinguish the popularity of this book is to kill Shen Lang, and if we want him dead, we must destroy the Xuanwu court. Are we just going to let that bastard tarnish Su Qianqian's reputation? Won't our family become a laughingstock? So what? I am nothing more than a blade in the hands of the emperor, a ruthless official. I don't aspire to be a renowned minister throughout history. Our reputation means nothing to us. Remember, we have only one goal, and that is to overthrow the Xuanwu court and make that 100-year-old aristocratic family disappear completely. I understand, father. Make the wedding ceremony appear flawless. Your wedding will serve as a warm-up for the new government faction's assault on the Xuanwu court. Extend your horizons. Don't get mixed up with Shen Lang. Always keep your objective in mind, which is the Xuanwu court. Understood? Did you hit Su Qianqian? Even my father has guessed this. You've made people look down on you. After you go back, reflect on yourself. Please forgive my foolishness. As long as we can eliminate the Xuanwu court, father will be able to become the governor of Yangzhou solely based on his accomplishments. However, the 100,000 gold coins from the Su family are also indispensable. Only this way can we silence the opponents. For the time being, I can only put the matter of Shen Lang aside and focus on looking for ways to besiege the court. That is the priority. Inside the Xuanwu court. My darling, I have been doing my best, but why do the names of enemies on the wall keep increasing instead of decreasing? Just when I finally crossed out Tianheng, now there are 2 more. When will this cycle of revenge end? When can I put an end to this endless cycle of revenge and live a happy and peaceful life? Your enemies are my enemies. Please, darling, can you not be this amazing? I don't want to lose this battle of love between us. Coincidentally, tonight's banquet is not an engagement banquet but a political rehearsal to attack the Xuanwu court. Anyone who stands in our way tonight will face the consequences. I'm going to make them pay. Mr. Shen, his lordship, wishes to see you. All right. Although Shen Lang is confident, the Count of Xuanwu is under a tremendous amount of pressure. Father-in-law. Lang, you came. 3 unexpected guests were going to attend Zhang Jin's engagement banquet. The first person was Tang Yun, the young master of Jinhai court from the north. He and Jinhai and our Xuanwu have conflicts, but those are between the old aristocracy. However, he has now unexpectedly allied with the new government faction. The second one was Nangong Ping, the second young master of Marquis Zhenbei. Nangong Ao, the Marquis of Zhenbei, was a renowned general of the Yu state, commanding the Northern Army. He had always been neutral, positioned between the old aristocracy and the new government faction. But now he has unexpectedly sent his own son to attend Zhang Jin's engagement banquet. The third guest was the one that the Count of Xuanwu least wanted to see. The envoy from the Yinyuan Bank. The Yinyuan Bank was one of the major banks of the Yan dynasty, controlling astronomical wealth and conducting business in over a dozen countries. The Yinyuan Bank has had close ties with the old aristocracy for hundreds of years. And now they were also attending Zhang Jin's engagement ceremony. And most importantly, the Yinyuan Bank was the biggest creditor of the Xuanwu court. The situation is like this. As it stands now, the Xuanwu court is surrounded by dangers. I feel truly exhausted because of it. And everything before my eyes is even more perplexing. I can't help but feel that the roof above us is on the verge of collapsing. Lang, you shouldn't attend Zhang Jin and Su Qianqian's engagement ceremony. Father-in-law, please rest assured. I know what Zhang Chong and the others are up to. In order to comfortably enjoy a life of luxury and prosperity, I often put myself in Zhang Chang's shoes and rack my brain trying to figure out how to destroy the Xuanwu court. So I already know clearly how it is going to play out. Please be more specific. What does the Xuanwu court fear the most? First, its isolation and being seen as the world's enemy. This is the Xuanwu court. Viscount Lanshan has already surrendered to the new government. The Count of Jinhai is also joining forces with the new government to eliminate us. And all along, the one we could rely on was the Marquis Jinbei. The Marquis Jinbei also has 2,000 private soldiers and an estate of 300 square miles. Although he became a marquis due to his military achievements, he has been somewhat distant from the old aristocracy like us. But he has always been standing with us in a similar position. But now, through Zhang Chang's schemes, Marquis Jinbei has shifted his position towards the new government faction. As a result, the Xuanwu court becomes the largest old aristocracy in Tiannan province, leaving us completely exposed to the spotlight of the new government. This matter has undoubtedly been plotted by Zhang Chong for a long time, but it's not like our family doesn't have countermeasures. Father-in-law, Zhang Chong's move is just a feint. What he wants is for us to invest our strategic resources in the Marquis Jinbei's court, exhausting all efforts to regain the Marquis' position. But we won't do what the enemy wants. Let the Marquis Jinbei do whatever he wants. Zhang Chong's next step is to cut off our financial resources. Our court has incurred astronomical debts, and if we face a financial crisis, the consequences would be unimaginable. After completing the first two steps of his plan, if I were Zhang Chong, I would take the third step, which is the Battle of Jinshan Island, to completely eliminate the Xuanwu court. If I'm not mistaken, the emperor will soon issue an edict to permanently determine the ownership of Jinshan Island. Zhang Chong and Wanya Island, Zhu Rong, have been preparing for the Battle of Jinshan Island for over half a year. It will be an inevitable fact for us to completely lose Jinshan Island. Once we completely lose Jinshan Island, our creditors can demand the forfeiture of the collateral based on our inability to repay the debt. And our collateral, Wanya Island, unfortunately, more than 60% of the court's annual income comes from the salt and iron revenue of Wanya Island. If the creditors seek intervention from the emperor to claim Wanya Island, it will be difficult for us not to give it up. If it goes on like that, the financial chain of our court will be completely severed. We will have to disband our military and sell off our land. By then, the Xuanwu court will be left without an army, like a wolf without its fangs. We will be like lambs to the slaughter. Therefore, the key to victory or defeat between us and Zhang Chong lies in the Battle of Jinshan Island. Losing Jinshan Island means losing Wanya Island, losing the military, and ultimately losing our territory. Reclaiming Jinshan Island is our key to victory, allowing us to expand our military and become even stronger. So that's how it is. This is the crucial point where our Jin family breaks through the encirclement. It's truly enlightening. Just by knowing this little information, he could analyze that much. Are there really such intelligent individuals in this world? Now that we have identified Jinshan Island as the key, the battle for Jinshan Island is not only against the Count of Jinhai, but also against Zhang Chong, Zhu Rong, and even the lurking presence of the emperor. We are going to face multiple factions. In the battle for Jinshan Island, there are still 2 points I have yet to figure out. Once I figure them out, we will be guaranteed victory. Lang, you shouldn't have entered our family. It's a waste of your talent. You should have served the monarch instead. No need. Mulan is my queen, both in bed and out. Crap. I slipped up. That person is not just a roomie or something. He's my father-in-law. Father-in-law, why did your father borrow such a huge amount of money back then? Shen Lang quickly changed the topic. My father employed an army of 3,000 people, a whole fleet, and then the entire army was annihilated. 3,000 mercenaries and a fleet. What on earth did the previous Count of Xuanwu intend to do? It's a level of expenditure that only a small country can afford. Is it really okay for a count to do such a thing? No wonder Count Jinzhua has saved money for 20 years and still can't repay this debt. Lang, this is why I'm worried that once you attend the engagement banquet, they're all going to gang up on you. Even though you're incredible, it's probably difficult to fend off a room full of people, don't you think? Will they attack me? That won't be the case. Then I can rest assured. If I can't embarrass them all tonight at the engagement banquet, others will truly think the Jin family is easy to bully. For some reason, I feel very excited. My hands are itching. By the way, father-in-law. Someone from the Inyuan Bank should be coming to visit you in about 45 minutes. Nod and agree, no matter what he says. Just know that he's spouting nonsense. To be able to predict everything and be precise to the minute? Do you think you're a deity? 45 minutes later. Master, a noble guest from the north has arrived. It's the Inuan Bank. He really came. And at the exact time? As Shen Lang predicted, an envoy from the Inuan Bank came to visit. The envoy of the Inuan Bank informed the count that he would attend Zhang Jin's engagement banquet but also made it clear that their stance hadn't changed. There are dozens of vassals in the entire Yan dynasty, and there are hundreds of old aristocrats. The deep-rooted interests between us make it absolutely impossible for us to change our stance. Then why are you guys going to attend Zhang Jin's engagement banquet? Who are you trying to deceive? But Lang said that I had to agree with him on whatever he said. Treat it as if it's all nonsense, and don't waste time arguing with them. Yes, sure, right. On the day of Zhang Jin and Su Qianqian's engagement banquet, at the entrance of the banquet hall, that person is really handsome. Who is he? Can't you see he's from the Jin family? He's Shen Lang. Wow, Shen Lang is such a stud. Even more handsome than the groom. With a slight change in appearance, I will become the unreachable prince in Su Qianqian's eyes, drawing a cruel exclamation mark on our ill-fated relationship. My dear husband, are you planning to overshadow the host today? So stunning. Jean Mulan. Right. Rest assured, my dear husband, that I will definitely support you and stand my ground, making sure that you don't lose face. I think Zhang Chunhua can't compare to her. Jean Mulan, the lady of Xuanwu Court, and Mr. Shen have arrived. There's hostility in their gaze. My love, I finally found you. Oh. As expected. We had a fantastic night in Lanshan City the other day. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. Shen Lang, you said yourself that I'm much better in bed than your wife. You hated your wife being motionless and unromantic in bed, but I could rock your world. You also mentioned that your wife might be seeing some other men and cheating on you. I've never seen such a despicable woman. You promised to keep me as your mistress in a place outside Xuanwu City. You even gave me this. I've waited for you for days, but you didn't show up. Why? She's holding the longevity lock my father made for me. I had it with me since childhood but accidentally left it in the XU family. Jean Hui. I have an idea. Yes, Mr. Shen. I can't believe you are such a heartless man, Shen Lang. Don't you remember what you and Jean Mutsong did to me that day? I couldn't even get out of bed for 3 days. Plus, you didn't pay me. Instead, you had a free meal at my place and did it 7 times with me. I was on my period the next day, but you still. What a pervert. Disgusting. I didn't expect Shen Lang to be so sick. Ma'am, how much do I owe you that night? I usually charge half a silver coin per night. However, you and Jean Mutsong did it with me together, and I got my period the following day. Therefore, I'll charge you 5 silver coins. Okay. I'll give you 10 gold coins. If we deduct the 5 silver coins I owe you, you can still earn 195 silver coins. You need to serve 390 times to earn that kind of money, right? Yes. Thank you, Mr. Shen. Jean Hui. Take them here. Beggars who were waiting for leftovers at the entrance. Guys, this woman is yours now. Thank you so much, Mr. Shen. I never thought I could be so lucky. Help. I've already paid for them. You should do your part and serve them now. No. This isn't happening. I can't do this. I could die. These beggars and tramps smelled bad. They hadn't bathed for at least a few months, and some even had ulcers. Help me, sir. I was under your order to defame Mr. Shen Lang. Please help me. What are you talking about, bitch? I'm the butler of the XU family. How can I possibly know a lowlife woman like you? Don't look at me. I don't know her. I see. It's Butler Su's doing. He used to find fault with me every day. My master is having the engagement banquet today, so I won't punish you. Just get the hell out of my sight. You approached me the other day and asked me to defame Mr. Shen. You even took advantage of it and slept with me a few times. Don't you remember it? We live in the same village. People know you, so I didn't sleep with you, did I? No. I've never seen you in my life. Mr. Shen Butler Su hired me to do this. He even paid me extra money to say I had syphilis and gave it to you, but I refused. Guards. Get this bitch out of here. Hey, you, stop. Mr. Shen, you are from the Jin family. You have no right to meddle with the Su family business. People may think you people from the Jin family are too overbearing and still consider yourselves the masters of Xuanwu City. Goodbye. Don't leave. Mr. Shen, that bitch was lying. Even if you want to sue me, you must bring the case to the lord of the city. The Jin family has no right to enforce the law itself. To put it simply, you can't do anything about me, Mr. Shen Lang. Bye. I don't care if you married the count's daughter, Shen Lang. You still can't do anything about it when I ask people to defame you. My life is great. I can bully Shen Lang without getting punished. There are so many bad guys here, Mulan. They all want to kill me tonight. I'm so scared. Let's just go home. Okay. Let's go. How are we supposed to rehearse our plan of sieging the Jin family if Shen Lang leaves? He can't leave. The banquet hasn't started yet, Mr. Shen and Miss Jin. Why are you leaving so soon? Someone wants me dead. I'll stay if you break his leg. He's doing it on purpose. He didn't want to leave. He only acted like he was going to get on our nerves. How evil. Butler Su. How dare you bribe a whore to defame Mr. Shen? Guards. Take him. What? Please don't. Can you? This is my engagement banquet. Someone dared to ruin it for personal ends. What will my guests think of me if I don't punish him? Get Butler on the ground and break his legs. My lord. Young master. I've been nothing but loyal to you. I only work for you. Hold on. What now, Mr. Shen? You don't have to do it. I'll break his legs myself. Shen Lang suddenly slammed the staff down, using all the strength he had in his dreams to drink his wife's milk. Steward Su, whose thigh bone was broken, let out a miserable howl. Why is Shen Lang screaming as well? Come here, Mulan. I swung too hard and hurt my back. Shen Lang. Our back hurts, but my legs are broken. You screamed even louder than me. Oh, I'm much better now. Guards. Send Butler Su back to the Su family and get him a doctor. Maids. Clean the floor. The first round was over. Shen Lang KO'd his opponent and won. Shen Lang and Jean Mulan were the representatives of the Xian Wu mansion. Of course, the owner had to come and greet them in person. Ms. Jean, how is the Count of Xuanwu? My father is well. Thank you for asking. She's ignoring me completely. Well, I'll play this game with you. Did you bring money with you, darling? Yeah. What kind of man will it make me if I don't pay you for keeping me company for 3 months? Here is your money. Please have a check. Even a one-night stand could lead to great love. We've been together for 3 months and done it at least 200 times. That woman charged half a silver coin every time. You deserve at least 10 times that money, Qianqian. Here are 50 gold coins, which is 1,000 silver coins. You can count them if you want. Oh, I need to compensate you extra money for the days you were on your period. However, I don't have enough money. Shall I write you an IOU? Please come in. She had to pretend that nothing had happened. We'll toast you later. Ms. Jean. Then she quickly went to the next guest. She didn't want to stay in front of Shen Lang for a second longer. On the surface, Su Qianqian was polite to Shen Lang and Jean Mulan, but she arranged for them to sit at the 9th table. People from the Jin family should have sat at a better table. Su Qianqian meant to embarrass Shen Lang and Jean Mulan in public. There were indeed some powerful men at that banquet. Nevertheless, people from the Jin family deserve to be treated better. I can't let my wife be treated like this. The young master of Jin High Court is here. The governor's envoy is here. What? Tang Yun is also here. I heard the governor's envoy is a powerful man. So many influential men are here today. Zhu Wubian, Zhu Rong's nephew, General Zhu Lin's son, the governor's envoy. Tang Yun, a young master of the Jin High Court, scholar in both pen and sword, is number 3 in this year's metropolitan examination and number 4 in this year's final imperial examination. At this moment, Tang Yun looked at Jean Mulan. Shen Lang looked at him. Which of us is more handsome, me or him? You. Tang Yun was from a noble family. A third of the people at present went to greet him. The rest wished they could have the honor of welcoming him. Lu Wuyan was also a scholar, but he could only bow and watch others greet Tang Yun. It's been months since we met in the capital city the last time, Mr. Tang. How are you? Li Wenjing, a true scholar in Xuanwu City. Shen Lang was punished by his teacher many times, and whenever he got punished, his teacher would praise what a great student Li Wenjing was. Why can't you learn from Li Wenjing? You are just a disappointment. Li Wenjing and Tang Yun attended the final imperial examination together. He was in second place in that exam at age 28, which was quite impressive in Xuanwu City. Li Wenjing was also the silver attire inspector who would inspect all the counties. It was not a high position, but he had a lot of power. Even the prefect had to respect him. The last to come was Nangong Ping, the second son of Marquis Zhenbei and the representative of Yinyuan Bank. Nangong Ping, son of Marquis Zhenbei. Xu Tingyu, representative of Yinyuan Bank. All the powerful men have arrived. The engagement banquet began after all the guests took their seats. Lang, do you think they will come at us again? Take a look, darling. Shen Lang dipped his finger in the wine and wrote a name on the table. Are you saying Wang Lian's cousin will attack us next? Most likely. It should be step 2. Wang Lian. Lang was right. You are late, Wang Lian. You must take 3 drinks as a penalty. Wang Lian and Zhang Jin used to be enemies, but they seemed happy to see each other today. They must have ganged up on us. Wang Lian ignored him and rushed in front of Jean Mulan. His eyes were filled with infatuation and fanaticism. Why did you dump me, Mulan? Why? Have you forgotten the promise we made to each other? We swore to be together under the osmanthus tree on the Mid-Autumn Festival night. Don't you remember? We had an amazing night together and agreed to be there for each other for the rest of our lives. How could you leave me? What? I forsook my chance to take the metropolitan examination and became a small secretary in Xuanwu City because of you. I gave up my prospects for your sake. Why did you dump me and marry this bastard? Calm down, darling. I will clear things up for you within an hour, and he will die. Shen Lang said calmly. I didn't expect a pure and noble lady like Jean Mulan to goof around with Wang Lian. What's so surprising about that? The purer a woman seems, the more slutty she is in private, poor Shen Lang. He had no idea what kind of woman he was marrying. Shen Lang took out a book and looked at the faces of the women who were gossiping. Then, he wrote down their names one by one. Lang, why are you writing their names down? I'll mark their names and get back to them someday. Those who slandered you will wish for death. The banquet is only starting. How did you get so drunk already, Wang Lian? Come on. I'll take you to your seat. You brought this to yourself, Shen Lang. We couldn't hurt you directly, but we can still make you look bad by slandering Jean Mulan. How do you like it now? My husband just wrote Li Wenjing's name. Lang, is he the third person who will attack us? Yes. He will give me the final blow and try to kill me. They're fully prepared. Can you handle it? Darling, do you remember the guests who visited us last month? Yeah, they came to us for a doctor. That's the point. Okay. I believe in you. If those people dare to hurt you, I will kill them all. Thank you all for coming to my engagement banquet. Let's have a toast. Long time no see, congratulations. Guys, have you heard about the marvelous book published recently? Here we go. It's hard not to notice it. That book went viral in Yangwu Prefecture and Nujiang Prefecture. It even got popular in Tiannan Province. It was a great book because it pointed out a lot of social problems and told many interesting stories. It was quite an experience reading it. Yes. But do you know its author, Mr. Naughty? He's sitting right here with us today. Really? Come on. Tell us who he is. Mr. Naughty is Mr. Shen from Xuanwu Court. Those guys stink at acting. Well done, Mr. Shen. My favorite part of the book is the poetry. They are all brilliant. They always move me whenever I read them. What goes around, comes around. Justice has long arms. What a good poem. You are indeed a talented writer, Mr. Shen. Wang Lian suddenly stood up, pointed at Shen Lang and said in a stern voice, Shame on you. How dare you take my woman and steal my poem? I wrote that poem, and you plagiarized it. You are the black sheep in the academic world. It's impolite not to make a return for what one receives, Shen Lang. We've prepared 3 moves against you, each more destructive than the last. Shen Lang, you are not going to surrender to us now, are you?